there's a disk inside and break that. Better to just reformat them. That's the problem, bro, is like I'm telling you, like these PCs are so fucking fried that they don't even really turn on. One of them I was able to like reformat by like going to like reset this PC and stuff and just like overwriting all the data. Took like 8 hours, by the way. But then the other ones, like they don't even turn on. So I just don't want... You can plug the old hard drive into a different computer and format them that way. But I don't even care about... I don't really care about saving the hard drives. There's nothing that we would like need on these things. Five goats waiting for DL. Yo, what's up, YouTube? How's it going, guys? Sorry, I actually I got distracted when I was like gonna go live. Watch Worlds. I think we just play one game first and let people pile in, and then we'll watch Worlds. No spoilers. Let me actually pin that right now. I'm literally gonna pin that right now. Watching Worlds blind. No spoilers. Spoil equals wristband. Wait, why didn't my pin go through? Chat, I pinned it. Pin this message. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, let me try this again. There we go. There we go. Dangerous because if you throw away an HDD, because anything can be recovered with computer forensics. Anything. Yeah, I kind of figured.
We're going to be...
You can open these up instantly.
Hard drive here. So by doing this, you expose the internals to the outside air, dust, and yeah.
So you just open it.
Very fast.
And oh, what? Yo, guys, that's what a hard drive is? It's just a fucking giant sleeve for a disk? Wow, I did not know that. Wow, I did not know that.
Foolproof against,
I just, like, I had no idea what to expect was inside this thing.
So.
Okay, so what did he do? He basically just like opened it up and then took a screwdriver and like just scratched it up. Okay. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I think I understand what I need to do. After my stream tonight, I'm gonna open up these computers, take out the fucking hard drives, and then I'll either drill them or I'll fucking open them like that. Why won't you put a big magnet on it? I don't even have a big magnet. Big magnet will insta-destroy a hard drive. Why not reuse? They're like 10-year-old hard drives that like I don't like. At this point, the technology is like so insane. You can get like a cheap 1 terabyte SSD. Having like those old ass hard drives these days, it's like mostly used for just like file storage. Like if you have like fucking massive amounts of just like, I don't know, Doublelift fan fictions, terabytes of it. You can also use free software to do no, guys, like I can't even turn on the PCs. I was showing it earlier today, but like I can't even turn these PCs on anymore. They're so fucked. By the way, guys, why does that happen? Lena asked me that question too. She's like, why is it that these old computers just like don't work? Because when you get them, they're fine. They turn on, they play games. You know, these games ran like PUBG, WoW, League of Legends, totally fine. So, but like, why after like 10 years of just kind of sitting there, do they just like not even work? The components degrade over time. I kind of gave her that answer too, but I don't really know why. I kind of figure, right? Like, it degrades because it degrades. But, like, why? Note what's changed. The software changes. The components do not degrade. Oh, interesting. Why do you stop working as you get older? Well, I guess I just figured that, like, these things are made out of, like, metals and stuff that don't... I don't know, that, like... They're made out of parts that, like, shouldn't be organic and degrade like that, but... Oh, they just have dust? Huh. I see. That's weird. Something happened for it not to work, most likely fixable if you find it. That's all good. These are some old-ass computers. I have this one right here. I like the way that this one has like a handle. It also just looks nice. I kind of like the way this PC is built. Let me see what year this shit is. This is manufactured in 2018. I like it. Yeah, it looks like it looks like a little random box with a handle on it. That one was totally fine. Turned it on, perfect. Everything worked perfectly. Pre-built, yeah, pre-built Lenovo. Oh, so much dust though, dude. Just, whew. It's a fucking lunchbox. What's the graphics card? I got no idea, bro. The only thing I did with that computer is I turned it on and then I went to like reset this PC. And then there's like a button here. You like click this and then you hit like overwrite all data and stuff, and it takes like 8 hours, but it doesn't just delete everything. It like saves over it, I guess, and that makes it unrecoverable. I watched this tutorial about this and like why it works the way that it does, but it took fucking forever. It took the whole night. So I did it right before going to bed and I woke up and it was done. At Doublelift, you were talking about the combat sum trade level 1 for push. Is that the same in a 4-range matchup? It's going to be the same no matter what the matchup is. You should really think of your sums as no different than your regular abilities, right? They're just, it's like your ult. It's like if you had, what if, like just thought experiment here. What if at level 1, you just had an ult? And it says, your ult says, gain a shield, 3-minute cooldown. You would think of it differently than sums. For some reason, you separate sums because mostly because flash is so important for like not dying to jungler. But, you know, a billion reasons why you think of your sums differently. You know, one reason is you can use your sums while CC'd. You can't use your like regular abilities while CC'd. But honestly, that like barely even fucking matters, especially early game. But yeah, you would just use your sums as if they're regular spells. You should think of it as just any other tool. It's just going to be a longer cooldown, and that's really it. Also, one thing to note too is that your sums, like barrier and heal, get better every time you level up. So, you know, let's just go take a look at barrier really fast. You get 100 shield at level 1. And then you get like you get 21 more shield every single time you level up. So it's kind of like, it's kind of tricking you in a way. You're thinking, wow, like if I wait, it's going to be better. But that's not true, because you're going to get more of a 20 HP. You're going to get more than a 20 HP advantage by using the barrier and like winning the trade. Then you're going to take pot shots. You're going to hit them over and over again, right? Like you're going to like blow their flash, or you're going to just pressure them way harder. Like 20 damage, 20 barrier, like, is a third of an auto attack. Like, it's gonna be fucking useless. Super cool meeting at LTA Finals. Thanks for signing my card. No problem, man. I enjoyed that a lot as well. Yeah, heal is really OP. Like, heal is really strong to use level 1 and 2 because of the move speed, getting you, like, both 1 extra auto in. Pretty good, pretty good. Damn, they have a pretty AIDS team compo. We take those. Watching Worlds? Yeah, after this game. Trying to think about what I did last night. After my stream, what do we do? Lena's cousin's over, so we hung out. Oh, they like, they want to start a drink business. So we went to the grocery store and we bought like 20, 30 different drinks and, you know, taste tested them and like wrote down our thoughts about what we like and what we don't like. And then that was like a couple of hours. It was pretty fun. And then I started working on this this like PC thing. And then after that, I played a little bit of CS. I solo queued a couple CS games. Bubble tea? No, they want to. It's like a packaged drink, like a packaged drink.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Lena's cousin graduated from an Ivy League business school, so he's like really, really fucking connected, but also extremely educated about like starting businesses.
Minions have spawned.
I don't think Hecarim ganks this. I just keep getting hit by Karma's Q off of minions. It's actually sad. Oh my god, my Q. What? Bro? That's not cool. Gorky's no mana. Nice, got him to stay. My cannon. My cannon. I think I just pushed in base now. Oh. Never mind, he stayed. What a freak. He missed cannon too. Oh my god, Zoe's here. What the fuck? That's pretty random. Oh my god, no! I got hit by Quirky Q at the very end. It's so tragic, bro. That could have been nuts. Fucking Quirky has 2 kills, 2 assists. Feels bad, man. Oh my god. Oh shit, it's warded in this bush. Taking a lot of damage. They're probably gonna go Drake now. Probably don't want any of this. We don't want anything to do with this.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm getting fisted in this lane. They're in our first bush, I think. Never mind. I might start playing like a human here. Let's see. Karma could be running down. We can win, I think. Let's see. Yeah, Karma's here. Karma beats Melee 1v1. I think I just get the push. My god, my ulti went on the wrong target. Oh. I need to run. Is Caitlyn my favorite champ? No, definitely not. She just seems to have a lot of presence at Worlds, just like Yunara, so it's like fun to play what I see. And then try to understand the strengths and weaknesses of the pick. Dude, I'm like just so out of sync with, oh my god, nice. But that's a really, really important kill. Because actually what happens here is Zoe might actually just go mid. And if he goes mid, I get a lot. Wow, that sucks. We don't have Grubs or Drake. We get 2 plates. It's good enough. We just need to run now. Okay, I think Corky's coming bot now. Trinity Corky shits all over Caitlyn 1v1. It's a very, very uneven matchup. Oh. Damn. That sucks. I'm just dead.
An ally has been slain.
Whoa.
An enemy has been slain.
Dude, that's crazy. Crazy unlucky. We got... Wait, we got first turret, actually. It's not unlucky. Can we stop this? I think we can. No, we can't. Draven's gone. He's gone. They get feats. I'm going here. I think it's better if you just leave and go side. Nyla, she's pretty bad. Wait, what? Why didn't he EQ the Zoe? Don't we just kill Zoe there? EQ in a trap? Guys? Zoe just fucking ulted in my face. And that's how we're playing? Need to go mid. We can play off of Garen. He's pretty strong. He's also very good against their champs since they're like mostly burst. Legit could have just died here. Like if he wanted to kill me, he just kills me. We got the red. Do we get out of here alive? I think we need to get out. We need to get out of here alive. Try. Got the wave. Now I base. He's trying to cancel me. I think I can't base here. I'm hard stuck. Dude, I'm just literally not reacting to stuff happening to me. I am just straight up like not even reacting to... should I go one more? I feel like I should. One more would be ideal here. They're making a play on top. If Karma's there, I might take mid turret. Let's just see. Nice, got mid turret. Now I'm gonna base. Honestly, Karma just showed again. I should probably just go one more. This is really, really fucking good. Oh my god, Andy TPs for this. I'm out, I'm out. This is really, really fucking good. If you live, that'd be so huge. Yeah, he gets 2 turrets stop. It is what it is. Wow. You're going. Go ahead, take the wave. Yeah, we can fight. No, he's out. Okay. I think I just haven't woken up yet fully, guys. 20 seconds on Drake. Maybe here's where I wake up. I need to like sit up straight and shit and just like actually lock in for this one fight because it's like Drake Ada. It's their Drake Ada. It's the most important fight of the game. I'm also spiked for it, so we're in a decent spot. We just all die in 1 second, so everyone in this game dies in 1 millisecond. Oh my god, I'm fucking 1 HP, bro. Should I base? And they're on 3rd Drake. Trying to get there, but doesn't look super good. Oh, actually, Atacon helped us out a lot here. Oh, he died. Oh my god. I vault really soon. Dude, we should be playing around bot, Jarvan. We should just be running bot out of base on repeat, bro. Nothing else matters, by the way. Just simply being here for this fight. That's what matters. they on it? Yeah, they are. It's not really that fast for them, though. Or a lifesteal off this. I'm gonna keep the minions alive so I can lifesteal. Dude, why is Jarvan running away from Ada? Dude, this guy's actually trolling. It's so crazy, by the way. They overextended so hard trying to kill me there, and he's just doing their top camps instead of fighting for Ada. It's just so cringe, bro. This game's fucked, actually. Our Jarvan's too tilted. Dead here. Yeah. That sucks. Well, maybe we can win on Soul. We should scale better than them. And the Infernal Soul's pretty... It's not that good.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Need a Lucky Baron Seal or something, though. Oh, never mind. I don't think a steal is happening. Yeah. It's good on Zoe and Corki. I don't think Infernal Soul's that good or bad on anyone. It's just a very, like, normal soul. Probably just, like, dead average, I would say. What change if I build, bro? Tank J4. Tell me if... Oh, wow. I actually don't kill that. Fuck me. He's angry. He's so angry. run. This is not really a good Malphite ulti. Their wave's not here yet. We can put a pink down and just wait here. Launcher Q.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree.
Oh no. Oh my god. Their Baron faded. Very nice. He assault out. I think Jarvan can take him for a ride here. We could actually win off this. We could actually win right here on an Elder timer. Take him for a ride. Pressure, we get bounties, base, and then play for Elder here. Come on, don't be stupid. Oh, okay. Lows, can't do much. I'll go push top then. Nah, top's useless. Don't need to worry about it. Or do I? I'll base. Get red. Kind of got lost in the sauce there. I'm getting a red pot. We'll get red into Drake. You always want to start every fight with headshot up. Okay, right here, I can do 5 traps into... We should go here. Nice try. They can't go down mid. It's too stupid. Damn, that sucks. If Millia flashed and just got everything off, ult, Mikhail's, we win. That sucks. We actually could have easily won that. Imagine if Millia just lives the first engage. Oh, we lost now. Dude, we actually could have won that last fight. Just unlucky. Gotta update my printer. No, I haven't watched the games yet. I actually want to see what happened in the last fight. That was like probably the best possible comeback that we could. Oh, I didn't have. Did I have enough? Oh, I didn't say so. Last fight, I net his fear. I don't get caught in this wombo, which is pretty crazy. Oh, okay. So I see what happened is like basically Emilio just got hit with everything and like didn't flash. We got 3-manned. Dude, it was almost insane. I think my movement wasn't that good. I could have cut it to the right here. This piece of terrain's kind of fucking my movement too hard. Yeah, Amelia just said without using anything. Sucks. Positioning wise on enchanters, you definitely want to stay away from your carries. Like here, he wants to just like full run, full run, full run, full run. Stay off of us so you don't ever get caught and then engage on accident. What is giving Corki? It's called karma, bro. Corki is tankier than Malphites? He's just getting karma shields, yeah. I mean, I think he barriered as well. I just died instantly. I got like 2 autos off on Corki. Oh well. I tried my best. Did decent damage. Yeah, Victor died instantly. That's just how it goes when you don't have Zhonya's late game. And no flash. I don't really blame him that much. It's not easy to survive Victor versus those kinds of champs. He would have a better chance of living if like... if Emilio could like get everything off. Karma, barrier, BT. His BT doesn't do much there, to be honest. Like his autos are like 500, so he's getting like 100 shields or heal per auto.
On our
Wait, doesn't the length of this VOD kind of spoil what happens? That's okay though.
2 coming in as the 2nd seed, whereas the 1st seed for NA. So I think across the board, I just cannot wait to see.
It's all good. I'm here for a good time.
My read is kind of that I know what I'm going to get from FlyQuest. They are very, very good, specifically
Let's watch the
in
games.
these matchups. We saw it at MSI. But for me, it's going to be, did G2 actually
Oh, this
get
starts in 8
better?
minutes.
We watched the
Okay.
BLG game, but
2 top laners for CFO pick it up, but the fact that both of them are performing means that they are a 2-time devastating
you should
top
ban
side
it
of the
twice.
map. Exactly, but I think it's then opening up for some incredible moments with team fighting, being able to weak side,
Sion's
work
S
through
tier.
these lane swaps, and
I think Caitlyn's A tier. And I think Yunara is actually like
Set up
C
that
tier. Like she's just okay.
trying to catch you at
Yunara looks...
And
I think
when it comes to
Yunara
team
and
fighting,
Rise
they're
are
able to
probably
transition
the
those
2
early
most
leads
overrated
into
champs at
huge
Worlds right
wins
now.
off of like this play from
When I see
But it
people
isn't
pick
always
those
that
champs, I kind of
It
feel like they're
definitely is not. I
okay.
mean, CFO are for
They
sure
don't
the under.
They don't feel better than average.
It would mean everything to me.
2018 Fnatic, 2019 G2, all those rosters kind of gave me a lot of hope. I got so much hope seeing that the best of the West could compete with the best of the East.
I think Europe has downgraded a little bit over the years, and I think this year we have to redeem
Cope.
ourselves.
Cope. Remember back in the day when people said the gap is closing?
I think we are best team in the West, so we're gonna win. Believe in us or don't, we will win anyway.
You're going up against a different kind of G2. One that won't go down easy.
I don't know how you guys feel about it. I kind of ask my chat this question every single time, but the pre-recorded lines, sometimes they're really fucking cool. For me, it's like super hit or miss. It can come off as super corny and forced and very obvious that he's reading off a teleprompter that was, written for him message. Sometimes it's pretty cool though.
저희는 8강을 무조건 간다는 마음가짐을 왔기 때문에
I think it's sometimes with like BB and Caps and stuff, it's like so, not even just them, I'm not singling them out, but just like any, English speaking player, it's like so obvious that that's not how they speak.
지금 맹승을 통해서 기세가
They have no trust in what they're saying. Yeah, I mean it is. They tell you, yo, read this line.
我觉得我们 CFO 最强的地方就是我们每个人都有自己个人的特色，然后这些特色如果加在一起的话，我们就会有一些特别的绩效跟加成。
You thought it was difficult taking down CFO before this. It has just become so much harder.
전문가들을 생각하는 재미 스포츠보다는 AEL이나 아니면 젠지 같은 팀이 그래도 더 강하지 않나라고 생각을 할 것 같아요. 하지만 그 생각이 틀렸다는 걸 완전히 보여줄 겁니다.
Honestly, HLE looks so disjointed compared to the top Eastern teams. I'd be really surprised if HLE made a run.
I hope you're ready for us. 그래도 꼭 마지막까지 서 있는 팀이 되도록 하겠습니다.
Like Viper speaking English there is for sure teleprompted, you know. He's not gonna go into the interview and say, yo, can I say something in English? I hope you're ready for us. Like, no one talks like that.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Worlds 2025. The best thing about today is that we could still have both of these teams in the knockout stage. First, we will introduce Team Flying Oysters.
It's a pleasure
The
to have
Flying
them on the stage
Oysters.
at this World Championship, as throughout this
I kinda
year,
wanna see the opening
they've
ceremony.
continued
Like
to
that.
leave their mark at this competition and at every competition that Riot has hosted. They're a name that you just can't ignore with their impressive performances and how they've challenged the best in the world.
Their ability as well to pull off six-man teams, to me, is one of the most impressive things.
Yeah, it's so incredibly cool. And on the
No,
other
I'm not.
side,
Dude, we're gonna watch the games.
Humble Life Esports.
It's gonna be a good time.
And this team really had a breakout performance in the LCK playoffs after the expectations were somewhat muted because they were really playing second fiddle. And I think thus far in the tournament, we've both seen why they're regarded highly, but also simultaneously some of the weaknesses that were the reason why they weren't able to win the final and what plagued them throughout the regular split as
Imagine
well.
Flying Oysters going on board press headlines.
By Chronicler and Vedius today.
It's like a
to
play
go
on
through
words.
This first best of three to see which one of these two
It's a play on
teams
words,
is going to be making it to the knockout
and
stage,
I don't really
which
remember
one of them
exactly what it
has another
was.
best of three to
But
play. That's the
the
best part,
bank,
is
it's
because
related to the
I
bank
expect
that
this to
sponsors
be
the
an
team, like
incredible
CTBC,
best of three series
whatever
between
that
these two
bank
squads.
is, like
One of
some
the
play on
youngest
words in
players
Chinese.
here at this tournament in Hongqiu, who has just looked so fun to watch. Another one of these prodigies in the mid lane.
And for
Family.
the occasion, I also watched back the series
Somebody
that
who's
these two
fluent in
teams
Chinese
played
can
at the
explain.
beginning
I
of the
don't
year
remember
at
it that well.
firsthand. And I think
It is
things
something
are
about
looking very
family.
different going into this matchup. The matchup that back then we saw Zeka really overperform on both Yone and Zed. We haven't seen that form of him, even on his champions, whereas Hongqiu has been amazing this tournament.
The thing that I just love about CFO is it feels like that they play with the nameplates off. The level of confidence that they bring to every single game, the way in which they just stick to their game plan and they execute upon it well.
Comfy lock.
Also wonder whether that
Okay, skip this. What do you think of Yunara buffs? Yunara looks super overrated.
I do think the combo with Orianna specifically does really hold up to scrutiny.
I feel like
This pick for
Yunara is
Viper
picked
would be
for
no
her
surprise,
1-item
and
spike and
Zeka
6,
does have the
like level
opportunity
6,
to go towards the Aurora.
and she's
Orianna,
very
to
good
me,
at that
is kind
moment.
of where we've seen a
I
zero
almost
in the past
want to
where it
say
feels like her
Yunara
laning
kind
phase
of
is
feels
super oppressive.
reminiscent
She
of
skills
Zeri,
really
except
well
you don't
into
need
the
to play
game.
with
She really
Enchanter.
kind of does
Right? Like,
everything.
what was
I think
Zeri's
Cryo for
biggest
being up early
strength?
on
Pushing
the
lane,
Zinzao. Trundle is still
just
over, but
relentlessly
Zinzao,
pushing
we've
lane
seen
and
do
having
really
0
well with
mana
drops
problems or
specifically.
issues doing that,
Absolutely.
while
The
being
question
pretty
is, what do you
safe.
want to pair
And at
alongside
level 6,
this
Zeri had a
Orianna?
really
Because you're
dangerous
highlighting
all-in and
the
super
Zinzao
strong on objective
kind of
fights.
preemptively
Big AoE
dissuade
abilities that are
something like
just
a
give her a
Jarvan, but they
fuck
might
ton
not
of
care
fighting
about
power
this.
at
They
6.
immediately
So,
switch on over to the Azir,
kind of similar to
something
Yunara,
we've
right?
seen a
Yunara
fair
pushes
amount
almost every
from
matchup.
him throughout
She's
the
not
year,
really a
and I
particularly
imagine
good
that
laner, but she
alongside
can
the Yunara,
push.
already you're looking at a very
It's not like
stable,
Yunara is
secure
like
front-to-back
monster
style of
giga
competition.
good at like
Really gone
trading
back
or
and
all in.
forth
She
on
just
Zeka,
pushes.
where at first, Azir
So
was one of the
guaranteed
champions that
pressure
obviously was added
and a
to the melee
guaranteed
pool
sort of
very
spike
early
at
on,
6 plus
and then there was a
Kraken
large period where he could
gives
kind
a
of
team
play
to just
everything,
like build
and
off
this year
of.
we've really seen him struggles,
That's
even
that's
though
how I
competitive
feel about it.
being
Also
historically
very
great on.
flexible.
I do
You
think
can play
Azir
Yunara with
is one of
range
those
supports and
champions that
melees,
just need to
and
be able to play
it is
within the
completely
LCK.
fine.
Really, anywhere
Really
within the
different than
LCK in
Kaisa that
particular,
can
we have
only
a
play with
couple of
engaged
really big
supports.
endurers
So
of this
flexibility is
champion.
nice.
So not playing it isn't an option would mean that the
I
Zinzao
understand
is
her
gonna
strengths
go
and weaknesses
over
pretty
to
well because I
Jdang.
played a
That
lot
is
of
still a great
Yunara,
combo
but I
with the
still feel like
Orianna.
she's overrated.
I don't think it's as like team fight heavy as a Jarvan would because you also have the ability to go in with the ER and then for CFO.
I'm wondering how prior.
Okay.
Nami,
Ezreal
I'll even take
Yumi.
a Lulu.
Holy fuck, that's crazy to play in Worlds. That's so crazy. And then here, okay, Nami's better than Yumi for sure. I like that. CFO has a really like just like Eastern comp, bro. So standard. They banned Sion.
It just helps a lot with the poke. It gives you a little bit of sustain. But also that
Rakan.
disengage ultimate to
Holy.
help with the threat of the
I think
Jarvan
Nami's super underrated.
on your backline.
Super underrated champ. I'm a huge fan of Nami. Really strong lane and just general usefulness. I feel like she's just very good. The main problem with her is she can't get vision by herself. You can't run around the jungle the same way you do on Ally or Rakan or Bard. Really got to stay glued to your team, and you got to make sure that you use her fighting power to get prio and move together. That makes the map play like more inefficient, because enchanters can't just like run around by themselves and get stuff done.
Top 8, rather than saying goodbye to anyone in this best of 3, still a chance for either of these teams if they don't make it through this one. But then it's do or die as the Gyos do come through.
You know, those power rankings that we just saw at the top. I know obviously these power rankings.
Family / Flying Oysters sounds like family. This is a pun that ties directly into the sponsor, CTBC Bank, whose slogan is "We are family." There you go. Now you know why they're called the Flying Oysters. I thought that was like funny the first time I heard it.
Excellent question.
It's a little bit corny to have your entire team named after a pun.
And what I think it really demonstrates is
Little corny, but
unbelievable amount
that's
of growth
okay.
that we have been seeing from CFO throughout the year. The fact that they have consistently challenged these top teams, but unfortunately have always just fallen short.
It's esports, bro. It's not that fucking serious. At the end of the day, we're talking about professional video
But also
games.
showcases the potential that exists in this roster, and to upset HLE today, I think would be monumental for them and the region.
Yep. Having a look here at the year of CFO, they have been just kicking goals all over the place. And
Near
the other
airport,
side
yeah,
of the
exactly,
coin
bro.
isn't the
It's
same
not
story,
that
right?
fucking
And actually
serious,
love
bro.
This is a barometer for how HLE is going to look and to measure the performance of CFO and how much they've improved. Already, you can see that this lane
Oh,
matchup not
Honku
exactly the
just
most fun for Zeka.
fucked himself there. QW, no confirm.
You're so obviously the best team in our region, and that I think is so cool.
Why Nami into J4 Rumble? I think it's good. I like what CFO has, honestly. I like what both teams have. I think Cassante is probably the most useless champ of these 10. Cassante really is not good against Yunara or Azir or Rumble. You just get kited. Cassante needs like some melee bullshit to play into and just get into like a melee brawl, because he's just so easy to kite.
All across the map. Honku playing hyper aggressive in the mid lane, making sure that he leverages the
Dude, Honku is my favorite mid laner to watch at Worlds. I don't care what anyone says. CFO, for me, CFO is just all in all my favorite team to watch.
Rumble doesn't have the same threat that he will later on into the game.
No spoilers, but like I really hope that
pushing
they fucking
lanes
make it
now.
out of
Very
groups.
curious as to what Ginger will do with that pressure, because when it comes to star power, he really is kind of the shining star of this team, and he makes a lot of magic happen for CFO.
And Peanut has been one of the biggest early instigators in the entire
Triple
LCK.
is stealing my shit.
Over
That's my
walls early
official
on.
rerun channel.
Try and go for these really aggressive level 3 ganks. We're not going to see any of that this time around, though. Both junglers have just decided to go for a full clear.
Would you ever be a coach? Never say never, but probably not. I don't really have any interest. -1 for Zeka, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, going for a little bit of a wraparound here. We'll see whether he is actually looking for Honku.
-1, bro. Honku also -1, because otherwise he'd be ahead 100 gold.
You gotta get the crab first.
The gold difference between them is like nothing, because they both -1. Fucking feels bad, dude.
Ginger going to finish off his clear as the Demacian jungle is both going to be mirroring.
I love Doggo. I like watching Doggo and
Zeus, level 4, feeling a whole lot more comfortable
Honku the
in
most.
this matchup.
Junja's also extremely unique. Like no jungler seems to play like him at Worlds.
Is that Honku on a
In
champion
a few years, I'll ask you about coaching.
11-2.
I just have like no interest in any aspect of coaching. Like none of it is appealing to me whatsoever. I don't really enjoy the drafting minigame. I don't enjoy mediating like players' ideas. I have a very strong idea about how I want to play, and I honestly don't really care that much about like getting everyone on the same page
domestically.
Or like, I guess I do care about getting everyone on the same page, but I mostly care about the results. Like, I don't really enjoy the process of kind of like figuring out, okay, you're partially right. Okay, you're like mostly wrong, and this is why.
Sometimes a grubs contest, but
I also don't really enjoy like watching VODs that much. That was probably the thing that I enjoyed the least about being a pro, is just the sheer amount of like VOD watching that you have to do to be a good player. I mean, you're pretty much just watching games 2 to 3 hours a day as a pro. And as a coach, you're probably watching games 5 to 6 hours a day.
I'm really looking forward to when you come to the LCK next year.
He needs to talk.
The part of coaching that I think I would enjoy is probably like the pressure and just the competition, but there's pressure and competition in a lot of things.
That's true. Only my mother calls me Andrew.
Dude, Honkyu is just fisting Zeka in the face, bro.
I think he'll be all right. The pressure from Honkyu is just massive, though, and you can see it is being demonstrated in that 10 CS gap. He's not going to move on over here as control wards are going to meet in the banana brush. For this dragon, we'll be going over to Junja without too much.
Hates watching VODs, watches VODs on stream. It's different, bro. Like, Worlds is fun. During the regular season, it's a different story. Like, imagine, like, I don't know, you fucking like, I don't know, you enjoy...
You think they want to kill Honkyu?
Yeah, possibly.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he didn't flash it. He actually threw his entire game. That's so sad. Oh, my God. He thought it wouldn't reach, bro. He thought it wouldn't reach. That's actually so cringe. Ugh.
Delight was there. Zeka was there. Pina was there.
Max range. Like, I understand. I definitely understand why he thought that, but...
It is first blood over to HLE, and they make it look easy.
Yeah, I mean, like, you have to understand that being a coach in North America means watching the VODs of your own region. So you're going to have to watch, like, Dignitas versus DSG. And you're going to have to watch every single Eastern regular season game.
Not wanting to use his flash, and to be fair, I think even if
that is a very different like thought, or like that's a different task than watching Worlds, which is literally the coolest and most fucking hype esports event in the world.
But given that there's no presence of the jungler, they saw the timing of the blue buff that actually pinged on the top side, saying, actually, I'm pretty confident that Junja's on the other side of the map right now, giving Zeus the safety and security to sit underneath his tower.
Yeah, Azir and Ori are probably top 2 mids right now. Number 3, for me, number 3 is Ryze. I think a lot of teams really think Ryze is best overall. I don't really agree. I think Azir, Ori are top 2, and then Ryze is number 3. And then you can start playing sort of like the more weird slash more specific type of champs, like Galio, Victor, Hwei, and Syndra. I think they're all good. Every single one of those champs is good, but I don't think any one of them is as good as these two. Talia. Oh, Talia's top 3. Talia might actually be straight up tied with these. I forgot about her.
It's time.
Talia's a little bit niche though. You know, once again, she's not like just damage, right? She's more setup CC, chain CC, disruption with her ults and roam. She's not like a I'm a mage and I do pretty much one general thing. Damage.
It's just a vibe of
Talia has lower damage. Oh my god, Doggo's just fucking in there, bro. Doggo's just fucking in there, bro. Oh my god, Doggo's just... Oh my god, Doggo is so good!
And we'll be able to answer that first kill.
So
the best AD carry in the world. I think so. I really think so. The best AD carry in the world. Doggo is just so insane, bro. Like, you actually go for that Q flash against Viper? This guy doesn't give a fuck. He couldn't care less, bro. Wow. And the conversion on that is 2 more kills. It's not just what he did. Oh no. Oh no. Kaiwing, run. You're dead. No flash. Honkyu, you have flash. Can you get phase rush again? Does he have phase rush up?
But he is going to be able to flash still.
I feel bad for Honkyu, bro. His whole game got fucked after he died.
And you can see there at first.
Was it EQ? No, I think it was Q flash.
He's just getting poked. And Doggo's like, no, we are all inning. Viper wasn't ready. But then the extension on trying to further go for that dive.
It's
towards
just
the
his
top side, ends up
mechanics are
backfiring as
so
reinforcements
good,
arrive
man.
for Hanwha.
Like
I mean,
no
Doggo
other
is
80
just
carry
top
is gonna
monster.
play
So
that
obviously
out
Jake
the
is
way
gonna
that
see
he
him
did.
immediately.
It's
But
not about the
guys,
balls. Like
it
you
was
guys
not
think
normal
about
at
like
all.
the
Of course, the consequences of all of
confidence to
this
go for it and
for
all this stuff. It's
CFO is
also it's
while
like
they were able to get a
it's
bunch of kills, being
95%
stacked away from the top
execution.
side, a couple of CS gonna
It
be
is the
lost.
fact that
They're
he
gonna be
literally
able
just
to
plays
grab
that
all of
pixel
these
perfect
drops in favor of
spacing
HLE as well.
and
Doggo is in
timing
the vicinity,
and does not
gotta
miss
be mindful.
easy
This
skill
man
shots.
is
Like
not
he
afraid
doesn't
of
miss the
anything.
easy ones and he hits the
They
hard
do
ones.
have a lot
He
of
is just
mobility, though, so Battle Dance should be
so
able to
good,
get
man.
Delight over the wall if he
He is
wants
so
to
good.
leave the pit. And Driver is now the one that could be in trouble or walking up very, very far. He's Cassante.
It's everything. It's the mentality to go into it. Oh, this guy just died. He used W2 on the wave already. He's dead.
And now the all-out
Right?
does
Surely.
have to be employed. Can
Or is
Driver
it a
do the funny
Cassante
business
moment?
to get himself out? He uses the flash to try and escape, but he's ran out of options. Does he? That CC very
Cassante
nicely.
moments.
Oh no! He just gets himself out.
Bro.
Not even
No boots.
I thought
By
that
the way,
when he used
no
the W,
boots.
'cause
We really need
Use
Sherbeck here, I
WQ
think.
on the wave.
Champion. Oh my
Like
goodness.
could
They
not
were-
be in a
they
more
had
fucked up
base, right? They were
situation
expecting the
and
base
still
to
is.
come through here.
Cassante.
All right, go back to that dive.
Yeah, let's go back to the dive. So this is all after Doggo has already secured that kill. It's a 4 versus 2. You can see that Peanut tries to punish Kaiwing as he gets aggro underneath
God
the
damn,
tower.
Doggo, you're
EQ
so
doesn't really
sexy,
result in
bro.
much. And it looks like a clean dive to start things off, but with the arrival of Zeka, I love this awareness. An easy 3-man ultimate to set up for Viper to come in, who's just come off the back of respawning. Means that he's just spent his gold, he's got items, and he does enough damage to work with Zeka after CFO have already used all their tools.
And that's the big thing. You know there's no cooldowns. All the ultimates are down. I also did not really...
4,700 HP.
Driver was just proxying between 2 turrets, and Zeus was like trying to take a limb, but obviously it's Cassante, so that didn't work. And then they tried to kill the Cassante afterwards. Also didn't work.
You know who
Great.
doesn't like Doggo though?
Get started up here as
And thinks that
Zeka
he's actually
finds
horrible?
another two. There is the tidal wave that
That's on.
comes on through, but Honkyu's
Oh
already
shit,
dead.
this fight's
Cataclysm
looking
will be
fucking
avoided.
over.
Doggo, he's out of the
Instantly
fight, he's
one
out of
shot
the
on
pit.
Ori.
There is no hope for Junja
Oh,
this time.
that
It
was-
is a steamroll from
That's so
HLE.
brutal, bro. That's so brutal. I feel for Honku and Doggo. The game's just fucked up. It is. It just is what it is. The game is just straight up fucked up.
5-0.
Absolutely ridiculous performance from the guy that was getting the most criticism.
Yeah.
First, he doesn't build a tier on Rise, and now he's hit 2 fantastic shuffles here in this game, just trying to ramp himself up, perhaps. As right now, might be eating my words, have done that already this game.
Do any of you
we need
guys
to be a
bet on
little
the games?
careful, but we are going to be saved
What
by
is like
replay
the
of Dragon Fight.
And
percentage
target
chance
focus from Zeka is fantastic.
for
When you're being collapsed on,
like
just
Gen.G
attack
and
one of
T1
the
and like
flanks.
CFO to
He
win
finds the
Worlds?
bottom lane of CFO, quickly connects onto them. Doggo has
I'm gonna
to
imagine
escape
that
safety.
AL
They're
and
able to find
Gen.G
their
are
kill
probably the
onto
2
Orianna,
favorites, and then
this is the
T1's
thing, while Orianna is a very
T1's
strong
probably
champion
behind them,
in the
but not by
current
that
meta,
much.
When you don't have that flash, you're a very vulnerable champion.
Kennen with
especially
Electrocute
to the
versus
amount of
Doggo.
mobility
It's hard
that
counter,
HLE
bro.
has access
It's a
to.
hard counter.
We talked about it earlier, right? Speed.
Gen.G's like 2 to 1,
fast,
220.
and I feel like the
Dude,
CFO
that's
are being
that's
punished
horrible
in the
odds.
setup for some of these
Is that not just
objectives.
horrible odds?
As
So
long
basically,
as
what you're
it's
saying is you
dangerous to
double
go,
your
it's a
money
risk to
if
die.
you bet on Gen.G to win Worlds. That's awful. I would never take that ever. So if you put in $100 and Gen.G wins Worlds, you get $220 back. Like if you win.
Actually, really nicely done there. Made sure to clear the wave so that there wasn't.
Yeah, I would never
dive
take that, bro.
reinforcements
Holy fuck,
away,
that's
so
because like
the
Worlds
next
is so
dive was
random.
no threat. And yeah, I really want to highlight what you said earlier.
Like,
that
how
about
often is
Honky
it that the
without
favorites
flash.
actually
There is
win
a
Worlds? You know,
Jarvan
has
whose
happened
ultimate will
so
force,
many
maybe even
times
the flag and
that the
drag is
favorites get
Zeus.
knocked out. JDG, Golden Rose, destroyed. Gen.G looking unstoppable, fucking lost out instantly in top 8. Like, it's just, I don't know.
And there he does finally go down.
Yeah, basically the market says they're close to a 50% chance. I would never take that, bro. Never, ever, ever.
Peanut feels very omnipresent right now. It's probably because we just came out of a replay where he was bot lane and now
You
he's
can
top
bet
lane.
on T1 to win for
Covering exactly
20x.
where he needs to at just the right times.
That doesn't even make sense. There's not even 20 teams at Worlds. How does that make any sense?
Just hold him in position. Emperor's Divide, perfect position, but he's not dead just yet, and Junja is making his way down.
No, you're capping, bro. There's no way. I actually don't believe you. You're
He
capping.
wants to get the kill as there is the turret going down in the top lane at the same time.
And the shutdown will go to Junja. That's a small moment of respite for CFO.
I don't want to
But
go
they
to
still
those
with the
fucked up
1-for-1.
websites to
Zeka, I
just
think,
even
made the
check.
right
I was
call. He's
just
not getting
curious.
out, so he might
That's
as well
all.
make sure that he gets the kill onto Honky.
And I definitely
The
don't.
story is that while that's happening
Yeah.
because of the kill on Driver, top
Oh
lane
my,
has
oh my God,
fallen.
Doggo! What the
Yeah,
fuck, bro? You can't just do that. That's a world
Trinity Force has
champion.
been finished. The knockup
What
from
the
downtown
fuck?
As barrier is trying to keep Viper alive. Meanwhile, here on the bottom side of the map, Junja is in trouble. Zeus is down here as well. That's a great ulti. And Junja is going to be able to keep himself safe.
Oh, that flash predict from
Bro, I just don't even, I don't even know what to say. This guy's balls are so huge. How does he walk around? That shit must be weighing him down.
With a whole lot of extra money against
That Ezreal has never learned English in his life. He actually comes to my chat.
It feels
He
like the
legit,
game is
like
quickly
somebody,
slipping out of CFO's control.
some of you guys might have been here. Like he was going to my chat after MSI because I think like I think someone clipped what I was saying about him at MSI and like probably showed him, or it maybe made rounds in the Taiwanese community. And he was like in my chat saying like, I'm coming to NA, bro. Like his English was pretty good. Like it was not bad at all.
Steal a few of them away, given that they are sitting at 2 dragons right now. This Herald looks I mean, why do I say it's unconditional? Of course they will challenge. It's CFO.
Well, they're gonna try.
Yeah, he makes Ezreal look good, and that's not easy to do. You basically can't speak English, at least fluently, and make that happen. Oh, Junja didn't get ult off. He didn't have ult. Jeez.
Junja is immediately going to get punished, and they may not be able to get the eye, but at least they have some cool shoots.
It's not fightable if you don't have...
It's just exquisite.
Dude, look at this guy, dude.
He is diving
Look
in
at this
so
guy.
hard. The
He's
fight
just
doesn't go their
doing
way,
stuff.
But they steal away the objective once again. And CFO showing their aggression as Doggo.
Another
Oh
arcane
my
shift forward as
God.
Peanut going to get himself out of the top of the morning to you, he says. Zeka is going to shift some sands to get
Oh,
himself to safety as well.
Cassante.
He's going to do it, isn't he? Okay, never mind.
He tried.
They had vision a lot in the area, so he would have been relatively safe to do it, but decides not to.
Cassante tried flash W, interrupt Peanut's EQ. I think he should have went for flash ult.
If they're at an objective first, I actually
Sucks,
think the
but you just have to flash ult to disrupt his EQ.
Give a lot of healing, but as
Flash
you can
W is
see,
not going to work.
they need to regain
So why do they go on Junja here? It's because he doesn't have ult. Great steal though, very worth it for them. Going one for 0 and getting the steal, it's good. This has flash and Swifties. Damn, he's so fast. Oh my God, perfect ult by Hongsu. Couldn't be better. Literally could not be better, bro. Wow.
Gold, as he has been the target from HLE throughout this game. The gold advantage still very much in HLE's favor.
Oh, the Herald was also feats for them. Yeah, that was really good. I mean, they're still down 2.3k, but
and you're exactly right.
Such a good steal by Junja. To die for that and just not give a fuck is just so good. Oh shit. No, you can't fight this. You can't fight this, or you no mana. You can't fight this. It sucks, but you have to run. This is just GG. If you fight this, he has no mana. And no Oriole. This is unplayable. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh!
And HLE have found their marks. Yes, Peanut goes down, but he has done enough for his
Oh
teammates. My step too far forward. He does
Doggo
get disengaged.
is so good.
With that blast going, but they
How
will
does he
be
keep
able
doing
to get
this?
themselves the dragon. Honku burning, but
How
Zeus
does he keep
will
doing
not be able to
this?
find that kill, and my goodness, that could have been way worse
It's
for
so
CFO.
fucking illegal how he's playing and getting away with this over and over again.
Into 2-man knock-up onto the back line.
How did they even go even on that fight with Ori having only autos?
But I want you look, Honku doesn't have a lot of mana.
I don't even
doesn't have a lot of health and
understand.
no ultimate, so really this feels like a 4.5 versus 4. But the engagers from Hanwha this game have been so
Hongyu literally does nothing. He flashes away and just walks back to mid. And they still make this like somehow almost a good fight for them.
Doggo playing at the very edge of life and death.
Oh
as
my
he's able to
God.
almost take out Viper, who heavily committed, thinking he could get the cleanup play, but again,
Rumble was not there.
Doggo's
That's true.
positioning, able to
That's
navigate
actually
through
true.
that
That's a
fight, but
huge
HLE,
part of
the
it. That
good
you're
news
100%
is they
right.
get
I
the
didn't
Drake.
even realize until after you're right. Rumble was not there. So it was a 5v4.
Free items, you can go for that play. It's fine.
But like technically it was kind of
I don't
fun
blame
because
him.
Ori was
It has
literally
been Viper
useless.
Live
So.
Esports for quite some time, okay? And today Zeka decided to step up, and so he's all a bit confused. And
Ori made it a 4v4. Ori also created some space
at the point
by just
in
being
the
there
game.
and
So
flashing the
don't
ult.
blame him for that one, but still gonna have to get themselves together if they're gonna win some of these
So
team fights.
her contribution was better than... I made it sound like Ori didn't do anything, but then if I think about it again, Ori did do something pretty important. She drew aggro from Azir and got Azir to like basically use everything on her and flashed away and lived. So contribution was more of a distraction, but still contributed positively to the fight.
Even if these fights don't look optimal, sometimes it backfires, but other times they find ways to either equalize or contest. it's important to realize that right now it is HLE in the driver's seat. They do have the gold lead. A lot of it is sitting on the important carries of Zeka and Viper, but we see how Doggo plays, and it only takes a couple moments like that, a single moment from Doggo to punish your positioning, to swing the momentum back in CFO's favor.
And he's hit that 2-item spike as well. I mean, Doggo is extraordinarily powerful right now.
No flash, you're just dead, Zeus. You're actually just dead. Oh, you can actually just turn this shit around. Oh my god. Almost killed him.
And Junja will survive.
Jesus.
Gonna look for an exit kill here.
A little bit of an angle perhaps as he does dodge out of the way of that Q, looking for the Xin Zhao here. As you can see, Delight wants to come on over as well. Driver not quite
Driver's fucked. His all out's gone now. His all out's gone.
For that 1-for-1
Oh,
as Viper comes down. If he gets the
yeah.
kill, that's going to feel a whole
And
lot
you're dead.
better here for HLE, and he does.
Ends up being a 1-for-1 overall, and there's not much else at the rest of the map that CFO can trade for. Those neutral objectives are unavailable, and Adakan all the way up in top lane. CFO didn't really have the tools to get out of that situation. Ideally, they would have loved to convert it into another tower, but it is important to remember that HLE right now has...
How do you rank Doggo compared to Western ADCs? He's the best AD carry. There is no AD carry in the West as good as him. He's like multiple levels above Masu and Hansama. I think that Masu and Hansama are like a clear step below. Here's how I'd rank them. Masu and Hansama are not as good as the Eastern AD carries. The top Eastern AD carries are clearly better. But Doggo is playing better than Viper. So he is above the top Eastern AD carries, a lot of them. I would argue that Doggo might be literally the best AD carry in the world with how he's been playing this tournament. Individually, his performance is basically just nearly perfect. Like it is as close to perfect as I've seen in a very long time. So he's really fucking good. You have to be extremely good to shit on Guma. Oh, 4-man shockwave and still nothing.
Delight in a safe spot, and HLE, they're just trying to get the heck out of Dodge.
They need more though.
Oh, he hits those.
Yep, tagged by the Mystic
Dude.
Shot.
Oh no!
Oh
no!
Is he gonna survive?
No! That's
Mystic
so
Shot doesn't
sad.
get the snipe.
So sad.
And Delight will also be safe on the top side. Man, they're not allowed to get away with that.
The problem for CFO is that they've just ignored all their waves. They focused on chasing down the kills. They wanted to try and get more off the back of it, but top lane was getting pushed in, mid lane was getting pushed in, and now HLE can reset back out onto the map, which means that CFO, even though they find a good shockwave, they find a good fight, okay, at the very least, can they? I don't know. They're not actually going to get a tower.
Oh, that's so unfair. Doggo does have to back away here. 3 versus 1 and not odds that he wants. 1 versus 2 he's very happy to do. This was a little bit of a bridge too far.
CFO's getting outplayed on the map, and I think that HLE is better at macro, but they are not as strong of a fighting team as CFO. It's the decision making that HLE is outplaying them, but if we're looking at like the overall picture here, like CFO actually has like insane mechanics.
Drake has coming up here. Is now HLE in a bit of trouble. Shockwave onto 1, but Zeus
Oh my god!
The scrap shield's good,
Look
but
at
Junja
this
just says
guy.
not get out of town, and he is going to be able to pick up that kill.
What the
Equalizer went down
fuck am I
beforehand, though, and Junja in a little bit of
watching?
trouble. He's still going
Oh no, he missed it.
forward.
Oh, he missed the W. That sucks.
Deny him, but I do love the idea.
Oh, he canceled it! He canceled it! He canceled it, bro.
There is Viper.
They can go Drake now. They can go Drake. Their jungler's dead, but they can still go Drake. It's 4v3. Do it, do it, do it. Get their Drake.
Almost got Delight because his back came through at just the right time, but it didn't actually hit.
This is a design. I don't know what is even happening here, but it should be soul point picked up by CFO,
It's going
right?
to be. HLE
I really hope CFO wins. I really fucking hope that they win, guys.
Very well this game. The cross maps, the trading objectives.
Oh, so good. So good. Bubble. Do you have ult? You don't have ult.
It's just not there. Viper stands in front of his Azir. Now
Zeka
Driver
lived
looking
with
for a bit of an
1 HP
angle, but
16
Delight is going to
times in
be
a
there
row.
for the defense. And man, CFO are just getting so close so many times. It's frustrating.
And that is where the lack of engage comes in, right? The best
It's
way for
so
them to start
depressing.
has been like these shock waves, or in case of this, just Doggo hitting again and again as Junja follows up on the shockwave onto Zeus. Zeus tries to walk it off, but not able to. And then here I think Junja correctly identifies that he will just not be able to get out of here alive. So
yeah, I like that Junja did that, right? He has a 0% chance of living. It is really hard in the moment. Like I said the point out, like it is sometimes really hard in the moment, especially in the heat of a game where there's a lot of chaos, to know exactly what situation you're in. Right? At this exact moment, he is dead 100%. His team can't help him. He is dead 1,000,000%. So to go for a trade instantly with no hesitation, he did mess it up mechanically, but like it's just like really, really good decision making. And a lot of people, you know, they hesitate for a fraction of a second, and they wouldn't have gotten that kill. He didn't get the kill mechanically, but his mind was in the right place.
Just continues to deliver. Striver might be in trouble. There are a lot of people on the way.
Exactly. You've got Viper moving down from the north, as you can see, with Peanut alongside. It could also mean an inner turret as well.
I don't think he can live now.
Unstoppable, but Viper does have his teeth in now. Try to get himself out.
I don't know. Maybe he can run left.
Looks like the answer is no, as Honku trading on
maybe he can run left and have his teammates tank the turret the whole time. I'm not sure, actually.
Playing a little bit desperate. They sent a lot of members towards the bot side of the map, committing to that play. They couldn't really keep that top.
I guess it's possible. Now that I think about it, because if he makes it to the bush, then his blue jungle pet just starts making him fast as fuck. No, I think that he made the right choice. I think going for the trade kill is definitely the right choice.
Difference between the two mid laners, which means that he doesn't have that arm guard just yet. But
okay, CFO's like one Drake off of winning.
On the map. They've reduced the gold lead significantly. They've gotten the XP and the items that they need. And CFO, they're in prime position, especially with Soul on the horizon.
No vision on to decide where to go. He has good vision. They know there's 2 on Drake. They knew there was 2 on Drake, and they saw Yunara and Rakan.
Where the Zinzao alone isn't going to be able to get the damage output to really chew for a lot of the members on Hanwha. So Zeka, Peanut, and Delight are all
anyone else want 100 Thieves to win versus T1?
Or ideally both in one fell swoop. If they
that would be fucking sick, yeah. That would be completely insane.
Looking at the next objective, but I think CFO has done such a good job consistently.
Scuttle upgrade timing? Dude, yeah, those crabs actually win you the game.
After they use their engage, after they use all their tools.
One thing that's so interesting about Worlds is like what really truly affects the game's outcome. You know, like what is actually truly making the games? Oh, Doggo.
His way forward. There's the quickness. Delight seeing who he can pick up here as the wall. Sorry, the wave is going to be avoided. Cataclysm puts them both in equalizer. Down.
That was way too deep. No, it wasn't. TP. Wow. A 3-part flank.
Now Zeka in trouble though. Will he be able to break the arm guard? He will. He's on 1 health though. After everything's said and done.
Oh my god.
So incredibly good, but Viper is still standing.
2 for 2. That was the craziest fight I've ever seen. Rakan flanked, which alley-oop Jarvan, which alley-oop to Zir. It's a 3-part. Rakan first, then Jarvan, and that pushes them here. Rumble comes in from far away, and then Zeka's the last flank. What an insane collapse. Like, actually so good of a like, the start was so fucking good, and somehow CFO manages to make this even, 3 for 3. Like, every single person in this sequence played perfectly, basically. Wow. I mean, Driver kinda, I saw him as a little bit awkward with like W into the wall, but like, dude.
The map just resets.
I will never ever see a Western team fight play like that. That's just the truth.
They cannot give it up. Look at the summoners that were used.
That will just not happen. A Western team fight with these comps is going to play out with one flank or front to back. Pick one. It will not play out with double TP, flank from 2 different angles, a Zir shuffle to like finish. Like that is way too many variables and is like way too hard to pull off.
Viper finds the circle, but isn't going to be able to get too much more. Zeka is getting money towards that bottom side. If he can complete the hourglass.
Yo, that crab is possibly going to win them the game. This entire, like every time that happens, from HLE's perspective, it just gets really scary. Right? Like it immediately disables like hundreds of gold of wards. Could be pinks. Pinks cost 75. Green wards. So you don't just get the crab. You get like an insane timing. Oh, is that good? Yeah, it is because people base. 2 people base. That sucks. Honku just insta dies here. Junja, get out of there, buddy. Oh,
Dynamite
get out
has
of
been
there!
so good.
Yes!
Junji now in trouble. If they lose their jungler, they're in so much dire
Okay,
straits, as you
Honku,
said, Chronicler.
unfortunately, is having kind of a rough one right now.
Became
Like, it
available.
sucks.
Honku didn't have it. The timing
Oh,
from
it's their,
Humble
he's
Life,
dead on their
literally
soul as well.
seconds away from what it could have been, and now
That makes
they
me
should
sad.
secure the triangle because they didn't kill Jinja. I don't know if they can go for Nash, and you need to be careful that Nash isn't taken.
Oh my god, look at Doggo go, bro.
I mean, 3 items for Viper, 3 items for
But it's hard. It's
Zeka.
hard
They
for him
just
to do
melt
anything.
Through Driver now, and I mean the timing was perfect because I think both Doggo and Kaiwing had just based as well. Like HLE found the perfect moment.
Yeah, Azir's scaling like crazy. Azir is one of those champs that gets a lot of damage when he levels and when he gets items, so he has that sort of like double scaling factor.
So much. Now with his 3rd item completed.
But this
Right, like every time he levels up, it's kind of like Jhin.
It's fine. Honku now is
He does more
flash
damage,
available.
right?
Humble
Because
Life
his
got a
soldiers do
dragon,
more
but again,
damage when he
it's
levels.
only a second Drake, not the end of the world. Doesn't really matter
But he
too
also
much.
gets points in his abilities the same as everyone else levels when he gets items as well, so it's just like feels crazy when he hits this point. 3, 4 items. It's getting closer to 18.
When they're able to just pull the trigger quickly on these plays, and I think we're going to see them just continuously put pressure on this Baron because they shred this objective.
Ezreal is kind of a shit champ now. He's about to hit the point where he falls off massively. It's really unfortunate, but Ezreal just does not do damage after roughly this point. So it was really important that they actually fought that Drake. They couldn't because like Ori died, but like if they don't get Soul on the next one, it's GG. Oh no!
That's exactly what they're doing.
Wait, we start?
This
This
is
is good.
just melting. It's absolutely
Melted,
obscene.
yeah.
Driver goes in there. They're going to see whether they can win the fight because they're not going to take the Baron.
God.
The rest of CFO
He tried to do
Driver's
kidnap.
going all out, and he needs to get out because that health bar is just missing. Empress
No, wrong direction, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's so over. It's so over.
Will be able to keep himself alive at least, but Peanut
Oh,
takes down
it
carries.
fucking
You were talking about
hurts.
Malvin now taking a nap in the river.
Oh, I really
and there
wanted
goes the
CFO to
rest
win,
of
dude.
CFO to
Fuck.
follow. HLE, they will find their team fight in the end.
And that's just
Fuck.
going to be it most likely. All the
That was a
damage dealers on
stinker
Humble
from
Life
Ori
already
this
to push
game. It
down
was
that
just a
mid lane.
stinker,
Baron
bro.
Love's there, and CFO, they fought valiantly,
Like he played good
Humble Life
mechanically,
get the
but
Nash
he
and take
just
the
kept
game.
HLE
getting
with
fucked over at
ruthless
bad
efficiency
times.
Force the Baron, force the fight, win cleanly, and have the
Fuck,
Nexus
that
in their
sucks.
eyes.
Exactly. Nexus turret's going to be the next ones to fall down, and we had questions for HLE. Will Zeka be able to tidy up the play? Well, the answer to that is yes. Will
Oh, wow.
Delight
That looks really good.
find
Thanks,
some of his
baby.
fantastic
Is this eel?
engages? Yes, and they
When did we
needed
get eel?
to take down CFO here in
Wow. Yeah, I have to show food, guys. It's an eel rice bowl with some cabbage. Man, this looks so. This smells so good.
Truly good game of the tournament. At the same time, CFO, they
I
made
love
them
eel.
work so hard for it. They got soul point. If a couple of plays had gone differently, some of those chases.
Holy
would have
moly,
led
that's
them more
good.
Kills. Could have been CFO taking the win.
Well,
Lena's an excellent cook.
Answer is concerned. We'll see whether it is going to be
teasing you.
Let me know if you can hear the food sounds too much. I'm trying to move the mic away so I can still talk, but
I like Ash a lot, actually.
Jinx could be a possibility.
Jinx also have good setup, right, to get kills early on.
The only problem is, like, how do you live?
You've never tried
Okay,
eel before?
Jinx definitely helps you live, that's for sure. I mean, their damage profile is also completely fine because they've got that bruise.
for me, eel's kind of a like it's so
And I
good.
mean,
It's
I
like
will
a
live
white
without
fish
Doggo on any
texture.
champion that he plays. All I know is
Really
that he doesn't
inoffensive.
press- You know how WASD,
Just like very
W
tender and like
forward, S is for
if
back.
you've ever had like
I think
tilapia or
they've removed
cod,
his S key. I think that he
that's probably the
only has
closest thing to it, but it's a lot more savory, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
A big thing that we always talk about is satcheling aggressively, right? Like, how do you use your satchel? And then what we mean by that is using your satchel for poke. I'd like to think that Doggo actually satchels himself into other people
absolutely.
so he can do more damage.
Also, D is turn right. It was S that I was talking about and realized at the end of the sentence, so that was a little bit unfortunate. But Leona, this is one of the classic Ziggs bottom lanes. And is Delight going to do a classic Caitlyn lane? Like, just lock Lux. It'd just be fun.
Ooh.
Instead, it's going to be...
Okay, but like, why did we put Doggo on Ziggs, bro? Can we just put this guy on big dick carries like Draven? Oh man. Oh man. I really want to see Doggo on Caitlyn, man. Like, come on, man. Ziggs?
HLE asserting some
I mean,
dominance.
okay, let's see. Let's see.
As the Gyos.
I'm really praying. I'm really hoping for something here.
Minions have spawned.
Looking at the early setups here, we do have Zeus
Clueless?
with what
Okay, I
assume will just
really
be the
hope.
same like kind of bruiser build here for the Rek'Sai. Does have grasp to try and stack as much health as possible. Also, Doggo does have TP, which
I really hope.
will help over rotations around the map, but I do think
I don't think I've ever been more a fan
level
of a foreign
for the
team
Ziggs
than
in
I am
some
of
lanes, you can
CFO.
actually see him be pretty oppressive. Caitlyn lanes, I don't think is going to be one of them. Even though the Alistar obviously is really weak level 1, I think just the amount of damage that that Viper
There's
can
just something
do,
special about
plus
these guys.
The fact that they have early access to the wave here should mean that it might be a bit of a struggle.
Yep, Peanut, 149 international games.
They just feel different, bro.
And this might be one of the last ones, right? And it will
Peanut?
be. A
Peanut?
few extra best of fives perhaps in his future if they can get a victory here, though, as Peanut does get a ward down on this red buff, sees that it's not
Rek'Sai,
there, and
Resident
moves all
Sleeper?
the way over towards
Wait,
the
but
chickens.
he
Now
doesn't win
Junja
that.
is going to see him.
He doesn't win that.
Yeah, and so instead he's
Are you
just
sexist,
going
bro?
To,
Waste-
annoy the chickens.
I mean, that's they must have had to read that it was at the top side of the map, that he started there.
Do you not like
Because
Rek'Sai
otherwise,
because
I
she's a
don't know why he
woman?
would go for reps. I thought at first he was going to go over the pit and then go for a play towards
I mean,
that
That
side.
is
it really
extremely
felt like
fucked
that
up
his
of
plan
you.
was to try and split the map because, I mean, it's something that you do all the time with Caitlyn
Resident
lanes,
Sleeper,
right?
another
Just try and
CFO
provide her with
Glazer?
that
Dude,
safety.
stop. Come
Junja,
on.
though, looking for a gank in mid.
Be honest, there's never been a team
Really
this
nice
stylish
villain.
and fun to
Flash
watch
has to
like
be
this
employed
in a
here by
while.
Zeka. Lots of
In
respect,
a
but
long while.
He gets to
And
now
now
move into
Junja's
this
gonna
top side,
invade.
and now is it just going to be a 3-quadrant start? For Junja, this is real rough for Peanut.
And for Zeka, you know he's there. Like, we just witnessed him. You know his bot side jungle is fully cleared. He just can appear in that brush, really to play a little bit more towards the other half of the map. There might be an angle for you there. And now Junja, again, this is PTA Trundle. Like, Vi does not...
I'd be so
get
curious
stand
to
a
hear the
chance here.
players'
Peanut
thoughts
will
on,
know.
like, why the fuck do they just constantly switch their top
Will know
laner?
that this is going down. Gets a ward in there. Vault Breaker comes through. Let's see who wins the smite fight, because we know Junja is probably just going to win the fight. Zeka is going to move up, though, trying to make that man advantage. Smite does come on through, as Peanut does get his red buff. Flash has to be employed as Zeka in there in the nick of time to save his jungler and to try and bail him out.
Really nice play from Zeka as he sacrifices
Jesus.
some farm in the mid wave to support his jungler. Bit of an over-ambitious play from Junja. I feel like if he'd gone for the Krugs, then there was an opportunity for him to steal those away without being punished. But ultimately, he sets his sight on the red buff. He's not going to lose too much outside of his flash, which could come back to bite him later. But he picks up the Scuttle Crab. He's going to clear out his top camps. And overall, he's still going to be ahead of Peanut, who makes his way back out onto the map.
Yeah, should be Scuttle for Peanut as he makes his way back down towards that bottom side. So it could have been way worse, but it is still a decent little tempo advantage here for CFO. That's real tempo that we're talking about there as well, in case anyone was thinking the tempo vibes were going to make a comeback. Right now, tempo vibes
Is Ziggs a
feeling
gate
pretty
counter?
even between these two squads.
Peanut did ping. Yeah, he's actually going to go for it. So on the minimap, he briefly pinged that he was sending
Honestly, I'm not
the
sure.
bot lane Krugs. He knows that Trundle wants to clear through the top side, but Junja seems to be reading this super well. He's actually pathing his way towards the bot side. Kaiwing is going to come and check. Now they'll spot him out.
Yeah, Kaiwing gets the information. Zenith Blade is going to hit there as well, as Peanut is behind enemy lines, and now Junja's going to make his way in.
He doesn't have
No
flash.
flash. He cannot get over here, but Peanut just goes straight
Oh.
into his hands.
Oh.
Not sure about that one, as Peanut
Oh.
is just dead. First blood over to Junja.
What a phenomenal read from Junja to recognize that Peanut would try to go for the Krugs. I mean, Peanut's early game has been completely usurped through all of these reads from Junja. And now it's CFO with first blood.
Yeah, double crab start.
That's with his bot lane having prio as well. So, like, I feel like if he just paths toward his own bot
I
lane...
think that's part of the reason why he thought that those would
Exactly.
be safe. But again, he's communicating with Kaiwing saying, hey, can you check the Krugs? I think he's there. And the irony is he goes over the wall. He also should have known that Junja was over the wall. He
Yeah.
queues over. I guess he's thinking, I know he doesn't have flash. I have flash. I get to the Dragon Pit. I can flash to safety. But the pillar then completely changes that.
Yeah, and I thought
This
the
guy
frozen
says,
domain
"What's up,
was on the
Doublelift? I come
ground.
with news and need of
although it was the
advice.
old
This Friday, I'm going on a
but
hot
still,
pot date with this
bit of a
girl, and I
confusing
need some advice
situation
on
there.
what small
Viper playing
gestures
into
I
the
should
hands
do
of
to
Junja
up the
now.
romance
On the
levels
back
or
foot,
get good levels of Riz
Currently
in."
500 gold behind, the largest gold advantage there for Junja, as moving back down towards the
good
bottom
question,
side.
bro. It's a
Elsewhere,
good
we
question.
haven't really been keeping up right now. Viper
It's a
is
great question
feeling all
that
right
I can
about
help you a
wave
lot with.
early as
I
far
would
as
be
farm and Zeus
I'm
is
an
doing fine.
amazing
I'm
resource
wondering,
for
I've played a lot
high
of Trundle.
levels
I
of
don't actually
Riz.
know if he didn't have vision of the frozen in the main.
So the
'cause he did
first
that
thing you're
vision
going to want to
of
do, right, is
right.
brush up
That's
on
what I kinda
Andrew
like.
Tate.
Maybe that was the reason, because I feel like otherwise he would always try to at least
Absolute
keep
Riz
towards his
mastermind.
own
So,
team. That's
and make sure you let her know as well that you listen to Joe Rogan and Andrew Tate for all of your world news and viewpoints. That's big.
Is a really big deal. And
After that, I think you should probably tell her what rank you are in league and just leave it at that.
The main reason why they were able
At that point, she'll be like
the way that they did is because they
completely
had such
smitten
a
head
good
over heels
lead.
anyways.
There was,
So
funnily enough, also owner playing Vi. Back then it was Junja on
talk about lane swaps. Yeah, get really nerdy about it, dude. Women love confidence and passion.
Entire game. It's going to be early dragon here now for CFO as well.
Yep, Ocean does go over here. As Ginger is going to be able to lock that one up. You can see nice knock up here from Zeus. As the
Yeah, bro, I think honestly you're completely cooked if you're going online asking for advice.
Clears out this ward, rest. Does need to be a little careful as the back will complete. And Zeka makes his way home once more. Does have a tier, which is great. Good to see. But yeah, rest does manage to get that ward down and will be A-OK.
This poor guy, bro, he's getting zoned off.
Have you Peanut has made like I think it's like 6 separate jokes in Humble Life content about that, by the way.
Really?
It's like, man, he really does a lot of damage. I wonder if that's related to
My
the
favorite was when Prey messaged him immediately after the game. And
Why did Zeka rush? Is it normal for Talia to just straight up rush Merc Treads?
Especially given that it's Prey.
I didn't know Zeka was bitch made like that. Might be good because it's Rise Leona Ziggs.
I don't think that 4th invade is the answer.
It's probably pretty good.
I think he wants to Scuttle Crab. I think
But man, he looks like a pussy, so I'm not about it.
King.
Is he on time though? Should be okay.
Definitely makes sense.
So I think he's fine.
Yeah, convinces the Rift Scuttler to go the other direction, so should be all right. As that Prey Seeker going an awkward direction there for Zeus, who does have Peanut standing alongside. You can see these rage bars are well and truly stacked up. Zeus is going to eat his to get that health bar back.
And if there wasn't a Tron on the top side of the map, maybe they go for something, but a level 7 Renekton with...
Oh man, one of you guys just reminded me that...
This is quite clever. He's come... Junja thinks that he's gone away.
I'm not gonna pause. I'm just gonna tell this story really fast. Peanut just got one rub, which is kind of a heist considering the state of the game.
Very cute. It should be Junja being able to grab the next 2, or at least one of them.
I got shown one time in like Twitter DMs. One of my fans sent me that
You think these two
he had named his children
we're just gonna not base until our first
Iliang and Soren because me and Bjergsen were his favorite players. And I didn't really have the heart to tell him that. Oh shit, dog. What the fuck is Doggo doing? What the fuck? That worked?
About 200 health. Zeka trying to get himself out of there. He flashes, but the roll-up will follow.
He literally just started proxy diving with Ziggs in front of 2 melees, and it worked.
Was even looking for more. It's obliteration by the Oysters.
And CFO find a giant lead here early on.
Yeah, anyways, I think he was white,
not able to help in time.
So it's probably the worst idea I've ever thought of.
Executed from CFO.
Those children will be relentlessly bullied.
After securing the grubs, they
I don't recommend naming your children something super weird, bro. They don't share your hobbies. Just keep it real, bro. Your kids might not be into as league esports as you are, but they're stuck with this godforsaken name that doesn't make any sense. Soren is cool though. You know what? Soren is cool. You know what? I changed my mind. Soren is cool.
And then the arrival of Doggo in the
Iliang,
face of Peanut. And again, we talk about this man only having a W key. Like, he both figuratively and literally.
It could have been Peter. Literally, yeah. Actually, Peter would have been totally fine.
From Zeka collapsing. And then Doggo picks up that kill onto Zeus. They dive underneath the tower onto Peanut. They get themselves another one. I mean, just flawless in execution and nothing but confidence.
But that play from Kaiming, I think, is actually what makes the whole play work. If Zeka is at that top side, and
thing is, I only picked Peter when I was like 5 years old because I was in preschool and no one could pronounce Iliang, which makes sense because I went to a.
But it would be a very different situation.
I went to a predominantly like white and Hispanic preschool, and I lived in that type of city where I was like kind of the only Asian kid at my school. So I was like, this is getting like super annoying. I'm like 5 years old. And I'm like, yeah, here's my name. You know, no one could ever say it. And I'm like, this sucks. I think I'm just gonna fucking have a new name. And then I chose Peter because...
As he takes a bite out of him.
Oh.
There is the Vault Breaker available
What the
for Peanut to try and play some defense. Zeus might be out.
Peanut dies for your sins?
Could be in trouble. Honku decides that he wants to kill the Rek'Sai, but it may have not been the right choice. Peanut tries to get himself out. The Solar Flare connects. And this is a little bit cute. The ring around the Rosie to come on through now as Peanut not able to
Oh,
get
Ginger, you're so hot.
One bite from Ginger, and he clears out his opposite
Anyways,
number.
I picked Peter because my last name
0-3-0
is
for
Pan,
Peanut to
which
start
kind of
this
sounds
one
like
off.
Pan.
Ginger is just
And I was just reading some like American books and shit, and I was like, Peter Pan, you know, Peter Pan, Peter Pan. So that's what I picked. Before I was like 5, I didn't even have an American name.
CFO just turn their attention and say, well, instead, you'll be the target. They pick themselves up another kill. They extend the gold lead even further. And the LCP's first seed holds the gold lead.
Yeah, EVERYONE as a white guy is not great because he's like, guys, it literally just comes down to this. How the fuck is an American person ever supposed to pronounce that name?
Get the cancel on Zeka earlier on as well.
Like, unless you grew up in a Chinese household, you literally just will not be able to pronounce that name. And if you pronounce it like an American, it just sounds stupid as hell.
Obviously, their team fighting power
Like
is always
Yili
very
Yang.
good. That is something that CFO is going to have to really respect, their ability to turn on a dime.
Spell it? Yeah, dude, it's just going to be AIDS for him.
Peanut, on Zeus, and on Viper. Those one-item spikes do really hit. But
It's also going to be mad confusing if they ever encounter like a fucking
on the
Chinese
gas.
person. Oh
Yeah,
shit, is he going to int?
makes his way
Yeah,
in
he
with
is.
Kai Wing. Viper going to try and go for the
Nice.
execute, and he will be able to get it. Flashes out of the Solar Flare to make sure
Good flash
that
by
no one
Viper to make
gets
sure he
the
doesn't get
money. Still going
actually
for a bit
killed.
Of a dive now towards the top side
Kill?
of the map as HLE.
Oh,
They've
he
come
didn't get
alive.
his
The
steal. Feels
shutdown
bad.
to give Peanut some money back, and Delight gets his unbreakable will and is able to help take down the Croc there on that top side.
The cross map is clean as HLE lose nothing on the bot side, only gain on the top side, and they're going to get some much needed plates to reduce this gold advantage that CFO have been able to build.
And we see Junja take the Dragon. Trundle was one of those champions where I actually would have loved, might still be able to make it actually, so I got to eat my words there. I was kind of hoping with
Yeah, Renekton didn't get to play very much there.
You are going to absolutely shred through this turret. As we can see here, instead they went to 2 Drakes, which
Dude,
obviously
CFO's
is a
actually
big
doing
win.
it.
Nice ult there from Doggo to clear out the wave, as they should be able to get out here, unless he just bases there, but he will see Kaiwing, so I think he should be good to go.
Yeah, tunnels should be employed.
Do you still use Peter as your name? Yeah. I mean, Lena has a Chinese name too.
So should be able to see if anyone's coming. So
But she doesn't use it.
to worry about
Almost like,
now.
I would say like a
scary
huge
thing for
percentage of
CFO
Chinese
right
Americans
now
do
is
not
that
use their Chinese
it's really
name.
great that they're
It's
getting these
incredibly
kills, but
inconvenient, and you usually spend most of your life telling people that you're your American name.
The map well. We only have to look at last game where after every single skirmish and fight that was happening on the Rift, they would always, once the play was kind of over, send one person back to already start resetting and making their way to one of the side lanes to start pushing out that wave. And we're seeing it already here. The fact that not only was Viper able to make the best out of a bad situation, they also make a successful cross map. And now Delight is here to cover for what is CFO's strong side.
Oh my god, Ziggs just fucking one-taps turret with plates up 1 second. That was 1 second before plates fall. That timing could not have been better because he gets an extra 300 gold from those 2 plates.
Let's see whether he can get some of
Oh
these
shit,
shots in.
the
Teleport
fuck?
to
Yo,
come
flash stun.
forward, though, as
Oh
CFO
my god, he has
turning the
cleanse?
play. Zeka will be moving over. And meanwhile, on the bottom
pillar
side of the
that
map,
bitch.
you've got Zeus and
Pillar
Honky
that bitch.
potentially about to fight as well. Seismic shove just to get rid of him. Mega Inferno
Oh
right on
my
top of Viper's
god, I
head.
swear to
And
god,
this game
Doggo's
might
so
be real
crazy,
difficult for him to
man!
continue fighting. Bouncing bomb
Okay.
almost connects at the same
Don't at me, Doggo's
time.
literally the best player in the world.
HLE
I
look
don't
to
care.
be out of there.
And I'm happy to
That's
report
not
that
true.
Doggo does
Definitely
indeed
not
play
true.
the same way.
But
On
I'm
Ziggs,
gonna
as he
pretend
done
that
on
it's
those
true
He
because
runs
he's
spot,
just
gets
so
his turret,
crazy to watch.
immediately gets towards the top side of the map to make the action happen there. And I do understand CFO's want, because as you were highlighting, Vedi,
Dude, he literally went for a slam dunk WQ play max range and almost worked.
Just always eke out ahead with small advantages, but he did really add up. So I think CFO is really trying to actually get that break point. And this time I do think their engage is a lot better. The addition of the Leona, the pick potential that you can get with Pillar or a Renekton flank
Ew,
should really
Viper,
help
do
them,
not
because
play
if
for
this gold
damage
lead
dealt
remains
stat,
the
bro.
way that it is,
The
I think
hell?
you might struggle down the
That
line
actually
once Viper gets more
made me
items.
lose respect
If
for
not,
Viper.
though, and you're
Like
able to build on it
unironically.
further, you're already at 2 dragons.
That actually legitimately made me lose respect for him, that he would do such a useless thing just to pad his stats, because that's the only reason that you would do
It's
that.
kind of stagnated. as this game has gone on, and that shutdown money
It's
really
Chemtech
helping
map,
Peanut
bro.
try and
He's
find his way
gonna
back
heal
in.
up with
As the
fruits.
blast
There's a
zone, the mega
million.
version
Oh
is
my
just gonna be
god.
denied
Oh my
for
god. He
just
can't
about
click it.
forever.
He
Delight
literally
has to
can't click
flash
it.
to get himself
He's
out
fucking
of that
dead.
situation, and
They made it
Megacode finally
impossible
does
for him to
come in,
click
and the realm warp to
the
follow.
thing.
CFO
By the way,
has
dog goes back to
staked
full
dinner
HP.
prepared
But yeah, Chemtech map spawns a million fruits everywhere, so it's pointless. Like, look at this. There's literally one on top of fucking Rise right now. So actually, Viper lost like insane aura for me because he cares about his stats.
CFO, of course, run immediately towards the top side where the Herald is spawned. They know they have the numbers advantage, so they're going to force that objective.
I would trust Viper. It's objectively bad. It's objectively terrible. Because now he just doesn't have ult in case someone actually is killable, and if there was a big fight where people are running away with 1 HP, he doesn't have ult.
CFO will bring the fight to you. That's going to be Herald now. Should be leading to that mid turret falling. Life able to get something on the cross map here.
He might actually blow it in the hot pot date. I agree.
You still take the Herald, especially if you can open up mid lane. And with a Ziggs, you don't even need to actually kill the turret. Peanut might be looking for a play onto Doggo here.
Yeah, might be able to get it into satchel range.
Now, people do that all the time. You guys, I do this shit in solo queue, by the way.
Clear out the wave, back away.
Like, I'm legitimately a hypocrite because I do the exact same thing that Viper just does, where I ult someone literally for fun. Because I'm just bored and I just want to use my ult and get some damage on the board. But I would not do that in a real game.
Is going to be where they try and turn
You know,
things around.
that's reserved for a fun
but
time.
Soul Point's still going to be very, very valuable here for CFO.
Absolutely. CFO find themselves in a very tense moment where, with this kind of gold lead, with the strength that they have, look at the difference from game 1 to game 2. Hongq now constantly on a side lane, has a healthy
Disgusting for fun players. Anyways, the game is going to be weird. CFO should have Drake, like, Soul Point at 24 minutes. So 24 minutes they're going to get Soul Point, but it's the worst Drake. Unfortunately, they lost the 1 in 6 gamble.
With the wave clear that they've got thanks to Doggo, the TP
There was like a 80-something% chance that the Soul was going to just win him the game, but because it's Chemtech, I do think that HLE can just play like huge bitches the whole game. And oh my god, he does the turn. Oh, it's so good.
To get ahead.
Oh my god, no way.
Just swings by. Just bypasses.
Oh,
bypasses the turret. It's not what you want to see. There is a cease and desist, and Junja will immediately get punished, but he does have the subjugate, and Zeka just kind of evaporated off the back end. They still get the charge. How the hell did that work? That is so it looked like he missed, but maybe it was part of the play.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Absolutely. We have to.
Wow.
Do we have to now say that it was obviously
Cinema.
part of the
Dude, he literally missed the turret. He played amazing, and then he fucking missed the turret, and it somehow worked anyways.
Based on the result, is now Doggo going to get knocked up here by Zeus, looking for the target, and doesn't finish him off. The flash from Peanut will be able to get on in there, and Zeus getting so many knockups in this fight.
Goodbye, Doggo, my dude. It feels bad, man.
Viper is at full health in this fight, but now his front line has ran out, and HLE are just trying to get themselves out of there, and Hongq is going to say nope,
3-man.
as they
Oh,
all
wait,
do
what?
take the realm
shot.
and so Zeus might be able to just buy
No shot. Zeus dies here, right?
Yeah, maybe a little bit. We'll go down for sure here. We'll see who they give the kill to. Looks like it is going to be Rest. Well, maybe an opportunity here as the Dragon is started. Vi does have a good amount of damage here on this objective with her W. But
Yo, stop this bitch.
I'm not sure.
Stop this dumb bitch right now.
This is an overestimation of the amount of damage that he can do, because this is nowhere near close, as Rest is going to move himself in. Doggo is teleported over.
Oh my god, Doggo 2-man ulti!
As Hongq could be in a little bit of trouble, but Kaiwing
He's
is
so
keeping him
good.
safe.
How is he good at
realizing that he's
Ziggs
made a
too?
big mistake here as well.
How is he good at
Delight gets the
Ziggs?
headbutt to save his
Somehow,
jungler,
this guy can
but,
just
I mean,
play literally everything. Draven, Ziggs, Caitlyn, Ezreal, it doesn't matter, dude.
Yeah, I think Almost should be happy that they don't just
Dude, he did so much damage there. If they show damage dealt,
what are you doing? We're not the only one thinking what is going on.
This play started with Herald being used mid.
Oh
yes.
god.
And I
okay,
think,
now bring us through this genius play from Junja.
The ultimate from Zeka means that there's no path. So what does he do?
dude, he
goes
fucking
around the
turns it
roundabout,
around and
naturally.
he does the
This gives him an
craziest
angle,
driving
but then he
possible,
misses. He
dude.
misses the tower.
Oh, but he
Because
misses tower.
that this
That
would
feels
bait
bad.
them into a fight. Clearly, that was the plan from the very start. Because notice, Zeka
How is that a
he gets
miss?
airborne. He gets
How is that even a
airborne,
miss? That
and then
did
the
not look
chain
like a
CC
miss.
comes through. He immediately
He's facing
dies.
through part of the turret, I swear to God,
ulties,
dude.
allowing him to buy enough time to flash away to safety. All the while, no one
That's
focused
some
the
bullshit.
Herald.
And then
Straight
here
up.
we see that damage being done to the health bars of Humble Life is enough to already take them out, and then it's going to be a hero play from Zeus here as Doggo.
Oh my god, Doggo dies here. It's so
He
sad.
Really does. And especially as
Great flash though. Oh, the pillar was unlucky from
quite have the
Junja.
damage, which is what leads Peanut to flash, and I think that's what makes this fight awkward.
Bounce house for
if they have
Junja.
a little bit more there, if they're closer to the rest of their team, maybe Viper is in a better position to do damage, but Viper isn't that big in this game. And with Zeus already as low as he was, having used all his cooldowns, staying for Peanut.
What the fuck? The crowd is the crowd? Is that a laugh track?
Now, soul point for CFO.
Yo, guys,
and I really
that
wanted
didn't
this to
sound
go
like
to
any
Freaks
crowd.
Game
I've listened and been to a lot of league events. That didn't sound like. Have you guys ever heard that noise come out of a crowd? Was that a laugh track? I'm being 100% serious. Like that sounded
this time
like.
their engage is amazing. Just play
No,
for the fight.
no. Based on the
Keep
last
listening.
play that we just saw,
That was just a cheer?
CFO is fighting.
Timu laugh track,
You
bro.
have
Like
your
they're
two
like
item spikes,
giggling
right?
and
You have
shit,
your
bro. Like
Renekton
which,
with level 11, level 2 in the ultimate.
It was really
items.
funny,
You have
but-
two items on mid. No.
I guess. Wait, no. I guess it's a reaction to him missing the
Here
Herald.
we go.
Well, it's going to be HLE starting this fight as the wall is
Uh-oh.
going to be put down.
Right into a
Zekra is knocked
Caitlyn.
off it a little bit early. though,
Right
with
into a
Finger in front of
Caitlyn.
him. Just pushes
How the
forward
fuck is he
entirely.
just?
They do
Okay.
trade it for Honkyu.
That sucks.
As Viper with the redemption might be able to stick around for like a little bit longer, but the Otacon not going to be a target that they can collect.
CFO, is this an Otacon angle?
Holy
That actually
fucking
does- by the
bomba
way, that
dongo.
ult does save the play, 'cause otherwise,
Doggo.
Humble Life is 100% playing for Otacon. Instead, because of the damage done to Viper, they don't feel safe. They have to back off. Honkyu, the death is unfortunate, but doesn't give up.
Whoa, I have not seen
Yeah,
Viper's build,
Honkyu
bro.
overextends on the top side of the map.
He's actually going
HLE
collector
overstacked. Made sure, I
LDR
think
rapid
there were 5
fire.
people collapsing on the top lane.
pretty
'cause there
sure
wasn't
Zeus
really
TP'd
much.
as well.
Oh, he
No
did, yeah, that
IE.
explains why there was
Skipping
5.
IE
and the
for
reason why
last.
they could afford to do that was because there's nothing really that CFO can cross map for, which is what Honkyu really didn't respect the ability and rationale for HLE to collapse.
They
But
are doing the
CFO,
thing.
they
They are
have the
doing the
TP.
Let's see whether this is going to work. As Zeus is doing his best Void Grub or Rift Herald impression by being a Void monster in the
Oh my god, Doggo, you fucking freak.
Back onto Doggo! Peanut looking
Doggo,
for that
you're
angle
actually a
there,
fucking
but it is
freak.
just going to be the satchel that tries to get Doggo out of dodge.
Oh no.
Zeus now could be the
Stun,
one in trouble.
stun.
Solar Flare. The circles are
Oh!
and it's not enough damage. He just tunnels his way out. Another shove to buy that space, but the Otacon down underneath half health. As HLE still wanting to go for this one. Redemption to get those health bars back again. As Peanut, can you get the steal? That's the question. He gets himself in, but it's not going to be stolen away.
They get it.
And down
Yes.
Peanut immediately. It's a brilliant
Yes,
knockup
please win this
there
fight.
from
Please win this
Doublelift.
fight.
Still alive
Please.
somehow. And CFO
I'm
just trying
begging.
to limp themselves away with the Otacon in tow.
Heist successful for
If only
CFO.
one
They get the
person
objective.
died in that entire
Peanut
thing.
can get the steal, and that's going to be them getting the pedals.
And you doubted CFO's Otacon.
I hate Rek'Sai. This champ looks anti-fun.
I apologize.
You know what's kind of funny is that Rek'Sai
After
like is just
losing
not
their
popular
mid laner,
outside
they
of pro
TP
play.
back and they start
I
the
never see
objective.
Rek'Sai top
It was a
solo games.
sketchy
Ever
situation
since
'cause
Worlds,
Doggo
like
lost
yeah, a
so
little
much
bit, but
HP, Honkyu, he takes matters into his own hands. He tries to keep Peanut out of the pit. He slows him down. He makes it as awkward as possible. You can also see the satchel charge there as well. He can't quite get in range of the smite. It is secured by Junja. And after securing that kill, CFO do the wise thing, disengage from the situation, and they walk away by getting a kill and the Otacon.
Yeah, you can see Dandy Mowgli looking a little bit perplexed as to how this one's going. As pedal count actually very, very even. So lucky for CFO that they did manage to take down the Otacon. Even that one out quite nicely, but it's not going to spell too much of an advantage just yet. 3,000 gold, certainly a big deal here as we close.
yeah, Rek'Sai
25
playstyle is really
minutes.
unique.
This is just Chemtech Soul. And the thing that's ridiculous is that I said before that it's not exactly the most popular Soul. It's Renekton and Trundle. Like, they will not die.
They love that. That's great stuff for them. The amount of sustain they have in their kits. Between the passive,
I think Celtic Soul's good on those champs, yeah. But it's definitely not good on like Ziggs. Ziggs is either full HP or 0 HP, you know, it's like extremely, whoa, who's going in on this? Holy shit, they just ported Renekton into the entire team. He just instantly dies. No! No, they're losing. They're losing.
Zeus is down. The Dragon
It's too
getting
deep.
amongst it as well as the ulti from Viper to soften up Honkyu and
It's-
Zeka on the
Oh,
flank.
shit.
Pulverize from Delight is gorgeous. And Viper is there with the follow-up DPS. Doggo now out of cooldowns, but is able to at least get rid of the cow. And HLE
Oh,
come
it's so
alive
sad.
finally in
It's
this
so
game.
sad. Now HLE can scale with Caitlyn Talia. They
Just
needed
don't
4
fight
drakes in
the
a row,
fight that
dude.
They were looking for, I think, a little bit disjointed as we see. The ultimate comes in, but
The
look
rest
at
is in
Viper
there.
in this fight.
The positioning was fantastic.
Wow. He just
keeping
instantly
an
dies.
arm's
He
length
barely
away
gets to
from
press
any
any
of the
buttons.
threats.
It's just
The
all
wall
chain
from
CC
second
all the way.
dividing CFO as well, meaning that the usual in-your-face
My
doggo
God.
that we typically see
It
was
feels bad, man.
separated.
Talia is
And
such a
the moment
Thanos
that
pick right now.
HLE could just play the front to back.
Just
it allowed
legit
them
Thanos
to pick
champ.
apart CFO, secure the dragon, and just like that, they're back into game 2.
And this time around, this, the Rexa actually had a really big impact, forcing multiple members away. So
White Snow? Oh my god, you're the Rengar Rek'Sai top guy.
Safe, but on the other hand,
Rek'Sai's not getting slandered. I'm saying she's good and competitive and getting played a lot, but no one plays her in solo queue. She's just super weird. Also, I just think Rek'Sai, like, people don't like playing that shit in solo queue sometimes because somehow, like, if you fall too far behind, you're actually just useless and there's no hope.
You know, because
I guess it's like every top laner ever, though.
The situations where, you know, Zeka is making interesting decisions. A lot of, like, when they don't look good, it doesn't look great at all.
Not you by chat? Oh, I see. Wait, oh my god, did you see what Junja just did to this guy? What the fuck? Dude, this guy is actually, like, different.
This is one of the downturns
What
for what we've seen from him as well, as they have just
Canceled
started
his
this one up.
tunnel
HLE
with
looking for an
Pillar.
outer turret
Like,
as
that
well.
is a
Zeka on a flank
very
angle.
tight
He
window.
will see rest as he walks out of that brush decides he doesn't want to face check, and these health bars are actually getting softened up. 50% on
That was so good. Oh, Honky's kind of in a weird spot. Yeah, Rise legit sucks balls against Caitlyn Talia. You can't hit anything. You're just getting hit the whole time. But there's no fighting back with Rise.
Away from the objective.
I love how the way I imagine Viper, the moment he sees his top laner dies, he takes a deep sigh and says, "Here we go again." As he, just the positioning in that Baron pick.
You guys talking about like
chipping
Keria and
away
like
at
other
Junja's
people like
HP
switching
bar.
teams?
Zeka found a bit
I'm
of a pick, but is he in danger himself?
No, I guess not.
Oh, they could have went. They could have went.
With the Mega Cone. There is another flick back as well as River, not going to face check, gets a ward down. Peanut will be spotted, moves away.
I think that
scary. It's like jump scares waiting in every brush.
My goodness, the tension
I think
is at
that
an all-time high as it feels
players
like
are often
it's
really
Viper
different
versus
on
the
different
world
teams.
right now.
Oh shit, that was kind of
If
that was
CFO
kind
can
of
lock him down, then CFO.
I think
feel
Zeus is
like
a
there's
lot
very few
worse
threats that they need to be
now
wary
than he
about.
was in the past on T1.
to
And it's
the Caitlyn,
because
and we've talked a lot
within
about
that
it.
system, you don't know if a
CFO need to
player's
find
gonna.
quite the flank in order to
You don't
do
know if
that.
a
If you
player's
just
like
look at the
being held
minimap,
back
look
or
at
if
the
he's
vision
like
coverage on the top side of the
unleashed.
map, you can see the advantages.
Like I think,
Is it
for
happening
example, on
again?
T1, I think Keria is unleashed.
Junja's gonna get the flash
Like
out
I think
of
on a
Peanut.
different
He's got a
team,
Mega Cone to
he
get
wouldn't get
himself to
away with a lot
safety,
of the stuff he gets
which is
away with, and he
obviously
would look
what
a lot
knew
worse.
he had, so that's why he was
So you
in
just
the
don't
enemy
know.
jungle
Like there's
that.
just such a huge
Oh
X
no,
factor.
there's a brilliant little flick, but the headbutt pulverize doesn't work. As Delight gives him the thumbs up.
What's another guys? What's another example of a player that switched teams and just like
in this one, Peanut
was
giving up.
There's the bell curve of HLE, and we've had
not
both sides.
nearly as good?
Yeah, I can see
Don't
that.
say me.
For not Raptors, and then Delight obviously.
Honestly, just
also
say me.
almost,
Just say it.
are
Just
not
say it.
getting the combo there. I want to highlight though. Looking
Just
at the
say it.
averages,
Just say it.
Dogo is so close to that death cap, and I do think very funny that Zeka is like, I am
Impact?
not the carrier. I'm going Rylai's.
What team was Impact on?
But it does mean that for Rest, for Junja, and for Honkyu, actually playing the fight gets a lot harder, especially with Viper's positioning as we've seen so far. Their main range is Doggo, and he needs to get to that Rabadons.
All right, well, then we can start a new fun mini-game.
I like mini-games.
Doggo is...
What team was Impact
right
on?
now
Oh, he was on
300
FlyQuest.
gold away from the death cap.
Not a single one of you guys got that.
Okay, just got himself another 90.
I'm
so now he's
ashamed of
about
you.
200, give or take.
Yeah, he was a lot worse on FlyQuest.
200
It's
gold.
true.
He needs 200 gold from somewhere. He can get 200 gold. The problem is the
But
Dragon's
Impact just got
ticking down.
older.
He needs to get it before this objective spawns. They might hand the red buff over to him. You can see him pathing down right now.
That's Krugs as well.
The thing is, CFO don't really need to fight tooth and nail for the Drake, though, right? They're the
That's
team
true.
that
You
has
are
the
right.
sole point. That's the value of that.
But it is CFO.
They will fight.
Yeah,
Come on.
Cobelter peaked on TL. Yeah, that's true.
Choose to.
Gentlemen, we've reached that time.
He peaked on CLG
Enough funds
or TL.
in order to make the purchase
Probably on both.
of a game time. I was going to say lifetime, but it's a game.
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Here we
Maybe
go.
it's the most important Rabadon's purchase, though, of his life. so far. Probably not.
Probably
but he
not.
is an 80 carry, so he doesn't buy that item very often.
Here we go. Death cap completed, level 16 as well.
All right, Ginger in position now. We're getting the snap traps down though. And HLE, they have pulled this one out. Zeka on that angle once again to try and get that wall in. Ginger is trying to keep himself there. He's pushed all the way out. And so this dragon should go over to HLE. They deny us all yet again.
Dude, it's so cringe. Every single game, it's just CFO on soul point and they lose. They can't cross the finish line, dude.
To the open arms of Zeka.
I'm legitimately getting depressed watching, like, they're so close to being goated.
But it's exactly the one they needed.
They just can't finish. They can't
the
finish the
back
job.
line that is able to keep
That's
Doggo out of the
2
fight, which means that
fucking
even
games
with
in a
the
row
death
where
cap
they
being
get 3
done, he doesn't
Drakes.
actually get in a position
And
to
on the
output a
4th,
lot of
it's just
DPS.
disaster,
As the
disaster,
TP comes
disaster.
in,
And now it's
CFO
just
know that they
outscaled.
cannot give up
30
this
minutes.
Baron.
Same thing as last game.
Is
You've been
gonna be employed
outscaled.
to try and stop this one from going down. 25 seconds on
There's a
Doggo as
virtually
well,
zero
who
chance
doesn't
to
have
win
teleport
now.
when he does
You just
respawn.
have to like.
Still there looking for the angle as Zeus goes in. It's a beautiful flick back, a double knock up again. The pulverize is there, and Viper is indeed unstoppable as everyone is CCing every member of CFO, and that just allows Viper to shoot them. The Baron gonna go down.
It fucking
next.
blows,
It felt like
man.
a hint of desperation because CFO, it was 4 versus 5.
Doggo, you need to steal this. Run!
Oh god, can he get into Mega Inferno Bomb range?
No damage, man. Legit, no damage. Rise Ziggs. Rise Ziggs are your backline carries. No damage. No range.
Anyway, there's a large circle saying, I'm throwing damage at the Baron.
You can't win 30-minute games without an 80 carry.
Just fantastic once again to split up the fight.
Whenever I play versus Majors in solo queue, I say the exact same thing. I'm just like, I'm just running it down. I'm just like literally just griefing for 10, 15 minutes. I start the game off 0-5, but I just know. And I usually say it like verbally. I'm like, if this guy makes one mistake and just dies and gets bounty, it's unwinnable for them. And that's always what happens, right? Like the Mel or like the Lux bot lane dies one time, and the game drags on a little longer than it should, goes to like 30 minutes.
I've forgotten the word.
It's unwinnable.
That's the one I'm looking for. His shoves have been fantastic.
So it's a risk. It's a risk that you run, right? And the payoff to having mage bot lane is the early mid game pressure and just suffocation that you can put on enemy team.
Viper.
Absolutely.
That's what's happening.
Yes.
And he can tell his opponents just to, get away from him and into the open arms of the damage.
Look at Trundle in the drag fight. Oh shit, I missed it.
The wave flare is amazing. That
What
they
happened?
have right between the Rise, who obviously does need to get into range, but especially with the Ziggs. So they might be able to stall it out. They need to be very careful.
Stalling doesn't help
need to
them,
exercise restraint
right?
to
Like
get another
stalling
shot
the game when you're
because
playing Ziggs versus
Hololive
Caitlyn,
is
like
not gonna
Caitlyn
win
is
the game
twice
off
your
of
champ
this
now.
Just as Baron push. If they're not able to
Caitlyn no
actually
longer
break
gives a
open the
fuck about
base, and they
taking
are
your
not even
damage,
close
but if
to
you take
Soul
any of Caitlyn's
just yet.
damage, you instantly die.
Well, you've got Zeus in that mid lane.
Just
CC
defend.
eaten by a tunnel.
Let them have the turrets. It's okay. Come on, CFO. I want my game free.
See whether we can get that.
I want game 3 as well, dude.
I think he just wants to go back to the Hotel Chronicle.
I
don't
want
think
it.
he wants to give you that game number 3 as Junja down so incredibly low. Peanut to
Renekton's so useless late game as well. Oh, he's just bounce house, bro. Bounce house permanently. Can't move.
So beautifully by HLE. They'll use that to take down this inhibitor turret. And no Crocodile to stand in that front line and defend. The inhibitor might actually be defended though, as we can see here. That's
You know,
not gonna go down just
Vi
yet.
Alistar with Talia is such an OP combo as well.
Gold lead here for HLE
Because
as
Vi
well.
Q and Ali Q can like push people into the rocks. Even if they get pushed 1 inch, they get stunned. It's very strong.
Again, as Viper gets round the
Very,
side
very
to
good.
land the pot shots. It's a double. As
Look at this lucky
the,
bastard
as it
Zeka
all
just
settles, and
perma-living 1
my
HP, dude.
God, HLE, they really came alive, and they were asleep
he's too good.
at the beginning of this game. But no, it looks like it's going to be a 2-0.
Okay, that sucks.
and our
I
second
really,
LCK
really
team
was hoping that
will
CFO would
make their
win.
way to knockouts with the fall of this Nexus.
But
Peanut's
CFO has
last
one more
dance
chance
is
to make it out
still
anyways.
alive.
I mean, it felt like HLE figured out the formula. The use of Zeka's ultimate to just break apart
I love CFO.
CFO's
It's just so
composition, to make it
tragic, man.
hard for them to
Okay, let's watch
They are gonna have
G2
priority.
versus Fly.
He's going to give some time for roams as well.
Wait, is there any like pre-gaming going on here?
demonstrated how it feels that they're to this is a fantastic thought that it was a
Okay,
free
so
ride
Inspired has
into the
better hairline
quarterfinals.
than Scuman. That's what I learned.
I think that
Jungle
all
Gap.
of Europe is very cautious right now.
Status after having a positive.
Oh, Yeah.
HyperX.
No, I'm first time watching right now.
To ban it a Wandle, and we're happy to let it go through so that G2 can take it for themselves.
Okay, so I know
wonder
FlyQuest
where it
pretty
will fall
well.
on the ban table.
Yeah,
If they're gonna ban Azir, it means they want to early pick something like Ori or Talia. They might even want to go Victor, but probably Talia for quad. I don't know why they banned LeBlanc. Okay, so it's Wukong. Interesting.
G2 in their favor. This pushes it back to completely even.
I think G2 maybe want to go Talia. It seems pretty high prio pick. Bard
But it's
Maokai.
an interesting approach for sure, because very rarely do we see teams deliberately
That's fucking trash.
prioritize.
That's legitimately trash. Maokai is not good right now, and I think no one's even playing Maokai. The only reason why you do this is if you're gonna play like Yone Maokai, I guess.
I mean, him and
But then
Inspired
Yone
are
Maokai
very
with Bard
comparable
doesn't
in
make
their
any sense
approaches.
either. You're
So
gonna
we
want a
need to
different
also
support for that combo.
And just the Bard.
It's out now. FlyQuest have drafted. I question whether or not that makes.
I mean, look what FlyQuest got. Thanos. First 3 picks, Thanos. Ali, probably all around best support in the game right now. Wukong. People handshake Wukong with Xin.
It's a ton of sense.
I think Wukong and Xin are probably the most hotly 2 contested junglers with a little bit of Vi, Jarvan, and Pantheon sprinkled in.
Oh, I see.
Okay, Caitlyn Bard is a good combo. Now G2's draft is making a little bit more sense. Caitlyn Bard, Maokai Caitlyn, all good trap combos to play with.
Just aiming towards that top side.
They hovered it for a long time. Everyone starts theory crafting.
Caps goes Victor.
It's gonna be a Graves lane like later.
I just had like
Pretty standard.
Yeah.
Just trading
I think
mages
the
and
key
stuff.
that you kind of hit on
And
there
then
was the
lastly we
mobility
go
for Corki. You're facing the Bard and the Maokai, so definitely want that
Corki
extra dash.
Kasante for Fly. Masu loves Corki. He loves Corki.
Not going to be delaying any of the choices here as we've come to the very end of the draft. So, gentlemen, who's feeling the best out of this?
I'm not
one?
really a
FlyQuest,
huge
I'm seeing
Kasante
so
fan these
much
days.
CC and options here, but the
I feel like
range and
Kasante
scaling
just-
from G2 is pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, G2 have drafted a very traditional.
The thing you gotta understand about Kasante is he's got an inverted tank profile. What do tanks usually suck at? Laning, 1v1s. And what do tanks usually excel at? Team fighting and engaging fights. Ornn, Malphite, Sion. Those champs are better in 5v5 situations than they are in like 1v1s most of the time, right? That's what tanks are for. If you pick Zac top, you're not picking Zac top to shit on your lane. You're picking it for a big fight. Kasante is completely opposite. He's a tank that has crazy damage and kill pressure 1v1 and 2v2. But when he's in 5v5, he kind of like actually falls off massively. He doesn't have big AoE. He doesn't have good engage tools. And he actually just kind of gets bursted down really easily because his ult doesn't make him... It's the opposite of being tanky. His ult makes him squishy as hell. So I'm not like a huge fan of Kasante right now. I think maybe top 3 most overrated picks at the moment seem to be like Yunara, Kasante, and Ryze. I'm not a huge fan of those 3 picks being picked so much. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see.
This EU versus NA battle. FlyQuest, I think probably feeling pretty good about this draft, but I think the same thing.
If Kasante doesn't take someone out of the fight with his ult, yeah, exactly. Like that's what he's good for. He's a completely like unique type of tank. It's almost pointless to even think of him as a tank. It's almost better to think of him as like a fighting bruiser, like a. Yeah, it's very strange. Oh my god, it's 1v1 AD carries top. I hate this.
The swap on the top side of the map. So now that Caitlyn versus Corki is going to happen whether Masu wants to or not.
All right, and as we can see here, it was what we were talking about. It's like season 1, but it's just in the top lane instead of mid.
Yep.
We've nailed it.
Both of them up here matching the AD carry swap. So Caitlyn with the long auto attack range and trying to use brush there for the
nice Q from Hansama.
The push on bottom side though as well.
Hansama's Caitlyn is pretty clean.
Getting the push on bottom side.
Masu's Corki is also really clean. Those trades went really well. I'm surprised they didn't use barrier, both of them.
Happening here towards this bottom side. If you were to adjudicate these 2v2s, how are we feeling?
I think Broken Blade and Labrov should have the push simply because Labrov is the only one with a ranged attack. So
Why are ADCs solo top? It's just part of this ongoing lane swap meta.
A couple levels come under the...
I don't want to explain it for the 15th time. It's just, it is just the best strategy in the game to win at Worlds.
For his level 1 prowess at all.
Supports usually hit level 2 and then roam mid, and they pressure mid on their 2 timing until they can go top at 4 minutes.
Does get the meep slap, but doesn't land the cosmic binding, so Quad is going to be okay.
I accidentally said Busio is starting to move. That's how I'm so much used to seeing his
Busio's moving too!
Yeah, he is moving. Look at him go. As we get the flash away here, as Broken Blade getting himself out of there. He is not, it's not his turret that's there in this 2v1, and so does have to use the flash to avoid being headbutted to death.
So, Busio moved less distance than Lebrov, but it was more effective because he got a flash.
Very true. An early ward is utilized though. The pings have come down onto Busio as he looks for a bit of a roam.
Busio?
They're just reading the play very well. He's covering around this mid lane. Making sure the Quad gets through it safely, and it looks like he's going to do just that.
So Masu with the early back on the Corki to get the tier purchase from the push from Caitlyn. And Hansama, the Caitlyn doing really well up there in the answered one-on-one swap. So Masu
Dude, Masu's getting fucked up in this 1v1, bro. He's getting hard fucked.
Overall, and even though he went back to get a purchase, it's just a tier. That's not combat power for him.
Not going to quite be helping, but it does help the scaling. Trying to get to that 2-item spike as quickly as possible. Bit of a 2v1 here, but it looks like Broken Blade is going to be feeling just fine as Caps is just eradicating
No
the
spoilerino.
waves over and over again. And I'm feeling like if this game remains pretty slow, G2 are probably going to be pretty happy with it. Right now, Lebrov moving towards his top side.
Here we go. Masu getting aids because he's getting roamed on. This is exactly 4 minutes. Both supports go top.
So just a small jungle thing is that Inspired did a full clear, got the Scuttle Crab on the top side, went back to base, and is now picking up his Krugs. However, for Skewmond, he started on his Wolves. He doesn't have the same wave clear speed as the Wukong does, but what he does do is once he
Dude, Caps is going to make him miss so much. What the fuck was Quad thinking just channeling base like that?
So he's actually on
Quad is going to miss possibly the cannon. They should pin the camera mid. Like, he's going to miss 3 melees and a cannon.
Which I imagine he's now going
because
to
of that.
do, impressively keeping up with the Wukong early clear.
Yeah, so just a clean re-clear for Inspired. He'll end up towards this top side. And again, the top side is kind of the success story so far for G2. With the Caitlyn prowess in the 1v1, and we'll see if Masu can recover here, because stacking up his tier, but is going to be pretty low if they do have that early skirmish up there. Of course, the Wukong is going to need another Scuttle after the re-clear to try and get to the level 6.
Yep, Turtle Port meant that we had to wait a really long time for that seismic shove as flash out from Lebrov. Didn't want to get pulverized.
What
there.
the fuck?
So
Lebrov is literally on like 80 milligrams Adderall. What?
Have been employed here on G2's side, but no real capitalization just yet. Here from
Holy fuck, that was so weird, bro. He just like walked up and he was like, combo me, bitch, I dare you. And then Busio comboed him and he's like, alright, I'm out.
Towards the bottom side once again.
It just like made no sense. Like, what was even the point in doing that at all? But
nice trades in mids. Both top laners continue to trade
Respect.
HP back and forth, but as you rightly said, really a lot of this gold advantage going the way of Hansama.
Yeah.
And once Caps catches this wave in mid, it should equal.
I didn't really find Busio, to be honest. Like, when I joined 100 Thieves, I was told that Busio...
network is your net
well,
worth.
I wanted to play with him, but like he also got like a lot of vouch from 100 Thieves.
So you
they were going to keep him no matter what, so they could sell his contract later.
Allow for outplays for later. You know, it's an
Masu is literally half Hansama's CS, guys. It's fucking
cool. Well, BB currently has like one tunnel.
How much of your attention is paid to the minimap? Right now, when I'm playing solo queue, maybe like half. But when you're playing pro, almost all of the attention, like constant.
All tunnels aren't born equal. Is that sort of how it works?
Yeah, quite. Okay.
I mean, it's definitely hard to do.
Side here. This has been pain for me to watch, and it looks like it's going to continue to be pain.
Yeah, Busio's like, I don't want to take this, but I will. And does, and still they are looking a little worse for wear. Headbutt pulverize here, as Busio does go in, but it's like, when it happened, I was like, I don't know whether this ends well for them, but there weren't too many other options, as Caps and Quad just still hitting red dots. That's a really nice pre-seeker. probably utilized his.
I hear one of our cats, Mochi's trying to get into the cabinets here, downstairs, and then I hear Lena just raging at her.
With the push that they've been able to garner in mid lane, as I say, that bounce back has come through now. It's quad
She's just opening the cabinet over and over again.
Broken needs to be careful.
Yeah, he's just sort of taking a beating here by Blippo, but there's those tunnels. That one probably not going to stick around, and oh no.
You guys get here and fucking Lena's like, oh my god, Mochi, stop.
Actually just move into that tri-brush to see if the Tremor Sense will pick up anyone
Oh,
roaming
man.
towards the bot side of the map. Also keeping his eye on the Dragon in case Inspire tries to start that one off, but it's been a very timid start for both junglers.
Oh, shit.
Nice knockback. Yeah, Quad finding the
Oh,
angle, the double
shit.
polarize, but there's not very many people here to follow up outside of just Quad himself. So it is just going to be Caps taking a fair bit of damage and then slinking away.
Yeah, looks like FlyQuest at least going to start up these grubs. Labrov and Skumon want to head over. Caps actually had to go get Honeyfruit though, so Caps is going to be a bit delayed getting to the grub fight. And you see Victor trying to clean up those minions.
Hair shaming is
by
such a crazy
mid-tower,
way of
so
saying
that
making
gives
fun
enough
of
time
someone.
there, enough priority for FlyQuest to grab at least the 2. They want the final grub for the might.
Something
Be able to
shaming.
get it here as well, as in they go. Magical Journey does get Labrov out of there.
Blank shaming.
But,
Fat
that was
shaming.
just G2
How about
watching
cannon shaming?
as all of the grubs
Imagine
fell down.
cannon shaming me in
And, Fly then
2025,
just gets
guys.
back away. Still behind in gold, but those grubs going to really
It's
help.
actually so
Just a really
cringe.
nice awareness from
I
Inspire.
hate when you guys
Guys,
cannon
oh, hang
shade
on,
me.
my mid laner has a health
-1,
advantage. He's just
it's...
chunked out enemy mid. We should
I
have
start
prowl
seething.
over this topside river. Corki can collapse first. And so an uncontested objective just from smart play there from the FlyQuest jungler.
And, you know, props to Quad for actually
Twitch is
hitting
obsessed
that
with
seismic
baldness.
shove and achieving the health
I would
benefit.
actually just go as
But
far
yeah,
as to
Inspire, good
say
job. You recognize that
people
your mid laner
everywhere are obsessed with appearance. And it will always be the case.
Quad with a big,
It will never
double
change.
seismic shove for the big chunk
You know,
there,
it's
so,
definitely not nice to
you know,
make fun of
nicely done,
people.
and we have had a
I'm
really
not going to pretend
calm
that
early
it
start.
is.
Yeah, this is kind of what I'm used to.
It's not
Wasn't
nice.
what I was expecting, but I'm feeling more and more at home.
I guess I've just accepted
as
that
this
that's
game
just
is
like
going
part of
on.
life.
So I like it a lot. We call
Getting
this the
made fun
Brawl
of and
Crew.
making fun of others.
That's the state of this game.
In the middle of all that, Caps also got his first.
There's a way to
white
do
red,
it without
which
being a
I
total
mentioned is
asshole,
that,
though.
Laser, which you now see on screen. The amount of
I don't know how
range
to do
there
it,
that this
but
Victor's
you know,
gonna
I've
have
heard
just
it's possible.
exponentially increased, and now you expect Caps to pretty consistently be the first one to get that push in the 1v1 matchup. Once he gets full levels in that E and a little bit more itemization, he's going to absolutely melt those waves. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Broken Blade finds himself in a 2 versus 1.
I mean, this
think
game's
the
just
two
fucked.
sides
I
are
think,
gonna
okay,
settle
like,
this track.
it's good to back up and think
both
about
these
what
teams
happened.
pretty confident
Why did
in their
Masu go top?
ability to team
Question.
fight. Interesting little.
Why do you think why do you
kinda
guys think
deep
Masu went
invade
top
here,
level 1?
though. Labrov,
It's a losing matchup bot.
linking around the other
Caitlyn
side,
Bard
so they
wins
have
against
really
Corki
good vision,
Alistar.
super deep wards for
So he
G2
went
through
top
the red
because
quadrant
Whippo
of
can
FlyQuest
free
jungle.
farm kind
And
of
as you
against
saw,
this.
they pushed
And
Inspired
BB
away from his
would have
Raptors,
gotten
so
punished by
yoink
Corki
those
Top.
on
Corki
the
Top will
way
beat
to their
Rek'Sai most of
dragon.
the time, unless he
Ooh,
like
there's a
messes
stat
up
we
and
need
gets
to find
tunnel
as well.
bomb.
What's the,
Okay, so now we've established why
latest
Masu
first
went
blood
top.
in World's history?
Why did G2 go top?
We need to get that one. I don't
Why did
have that
G2
one.
then respond
That
by
is a
putting
stat that I
Hansama
hope
top
we
and putting
don't
BB
beat.
bot? Because they made the read that that's what
I'm thinking
FlyQuest
it
would
makes it
do,
more
and that's like a
interesting.
checkmate
No kills for the
situation.
entirety of
Now,
I love
Caitlyn
the
gets to
reset that we
1v1
just saw from
Corki.
Labrov
That's
as the dragon
actually
was being
worse
started,
for
because he was
Masu
aware
than if
that,
he...
oh,
Masu
Flyquest
would be
would
30
look for
CS
a
down
cross map here, so
if he
wanted
lane
to be
2v2
positioned
bot. He
to
might
try
be
and
10,
protect
maybe
Broken Blade in
15.
the event that a dive came through.
But he got
Caps,
fucked
though, taking a bit of
in the swap.
damage,
He's
but the minions
20-something
kind of
CS down,
doing the
almost
same
30.
response to Quad.
And so...
Pretty good awareness from both supports overall in
like
this game.
G2 made a very
Roaming
smart read
effectively, covering
as
where
to
it
what
makes sense.
FlyQuest would
Right now,
do,
Busio is
countering
just
it
hovering around mid in the
very
event that
well.
Caps overstays,
And
so
that's
he
why
threatened a
Hans
dive
gets
with Inspired
solo
over
XP
wall.
winning
That
matchup
TP
and
gonna
perfect
come back
CS.
through from Caps as he
So
completes his first
that's
dive.
kind of why early game went the
And
way that
it's
it
like
did.
everything.
Fly should be
You know, I
really
guess it's just
grateful that they were
grubs.
able
So
to
there's
get first
grub
grubs
advantage for
with
FlyQuest,
like a losing
but,
matchup.
That is going to be, yeah, so that evens it out, the Dragon, but that means that also you've got like feats of strength is completely even. And so it's all just tied up.
They each have 1 foot.
Oh, yeah, true. That's what it is. They've got a foot of strength. It's all right. It's not very far, isn't it? I don't know how long a foot is. I do the meters thing. That's fine.
Hair shaming is so wrong. Why are you smiling though?
Quad. Let's see what the gravity field is going to work. The Arcane Storm doing a fair bit at the same
Hey,
time.
I'm smiling
The
because I'm
Seismic
happy.
Shell also lands.
Is it a crime to be happy? Jesus Christ, Caps just solo boloed.
Solo kill that's immediately
Oh!
answered here as Busio
yes,
pushes him
that.
back underneath the turret. But man, we had no action and then a solo kill.
Yeah, I mean, Quad just kind of stands in there. He wants to
Yeah, it's
commit to
usually
the
worth
play because
for it's
Busio
usually
is
worth for
coming,
Victor to
but
do
Cap
that.
says, fine, I will flash in. I will make sure I get the kill.
It's 100% worth because Victor gets
Now,
20
the
stacks
FlyQuest
on his
one
passive
is
when he does that.
assisted as far as the kill, so you get that extra 50%, you know, money for the team.
I'm a
But
huge when I
the
played Victor in
focus
solo queue.
gold
Anytime I
does
go 1-for-1 like
into
this, it is
Caps. He didn't
so
have to spend his flash
fucking
though,
worth.
Vedia, so how are you feeling about like repeat
It's
plays
so
there?
worth.
I mean, I think there's ample opportunity for FlyQuest, especially with the Wukong and the Alistair by your side. Caps, though, playing with confidence as he finds a solo kill in mid. In terms of the goal, it's not going to change that dramatically in the mid lane matchup. So I don't think
Busio has
Quad
to
is
babysit
too
Quad. Yeah, I
upset
mean,
about what took place, but the fact that Caps is able to finish
that's not
those
really
upgraded
how I
moves,
view it at
he's
all.
now gonna
I
be a
think
little bit ahead of the
Alistar
curve.
should look.
Yeah, I
Alistar
think
should
that
look to get away from
because
this losing
Busio has
matchup
X-Flash on Alistar,
and make plays
as
where
well
he
as
can.
Spellbook, he's still gonna
And
have
Alistair
some
Talia is a
mobility. He
crazy
might need
duo
it.
combo.
Yeah, he is ghosting, so that's going to move him pretty quickly.
I don't see
but
this game
let's
as
just get
he
into position
needs
here.
to be
Twisted
mid
Advance
to
does
help
come
his
on
losing
down,
mid
but it's
laner. I
Does
see it
get
as
pulverized.
he needs to get
Another
away from
brilliant flick
Corkies
from
to
Quad
avoid laning
pull
2v2
skill on
versus
back. And in
Caitlyn
the
Bard.
meantime, Caps, oh, that flash is gone, and
Oh
Inspired
shit,
will
Inspired
take him
fucked
out
over
because of
Caps.
it.
Let's
Now,
go,
Quad
let's
looking for
go,
an angle
dude.
once again, and they have corralled them underneath this
G2
turret.
draft is
But it looks like
so
FlyQuest, they're just
sus
happy
late
to
game.
get that one
Like
pick,
not even late game,
and
just
then
like
set
just a
themselves
sus
up
draft.
elsewhere. They'll have inside track with mid lane, for example.
Yeah, we got an instant answer on our question. Is the flash going to get punished? Yes, it is. Inspired immediately jumping on that, punishing that cooldown here for Flash, getting the kill. Wukong with Trinity Force, Vedius. It's the exact right time to go looking for a Victor wandering through the jungle. And
What the?
He doesn't see them because they're stood still.
Oh, the flash
What
pulverize going to
the
come on through. Another
fuck?
headbutt back. Here's even the Valkyrie damage is helping out. Tremble
What
going to come on
the
through, but he does have
fuck?
part of that network set. And the flash forward
Oh
does need to come
my
in, but it's
God,
not enough.
I
The little bullet from the
just
Corki couldn't do it. And out goes BB once again.
Can't.
Rek'Sai so obnoxious to lock down as Lebrov throws the ultimate mid.
Caitlyn trap, net, dead.
Oh,
Oh,
gets on
Hansama,
in.
you choke
Didn't quite
artist.
have the snap trap, but he just flashes over
It worked.
the seismic shove and will be able to get the last hit onto Quad. So Hansama going to even things up once again, as in this top lane, Whippo taking some damage from Caps.
Okay, so the gloves are coming
All
off now
good.
from both sides. They're getting a little bit more warmed up on stage. Items are coming through, and they're looking to punish where they can. Mid lane has clearly been the focus from both sides. Behind Summer, picking up that kill will build him up to a huge
Very
lead.
nice
1K
Caitlyn Bard
over
combo.
Marcel.
And last time,
I
Vedius,
like
I
that
was
this
like,
world
oh,
has
yeah,
so
you know,
many
Quad, he
combos.
just took his
Rise
death, and it
Nico.
was good, you know, because Caps flashed.
You know,
Quad didn't,
Caitlyn
but that
Bard.
one-
Oh.
wait a second.
Yeah, got a bit of a flash forward here from Whippo, who's gone all out onto Caps, has Inspired
My
alongside him,
God.
and down
Did
goes
he
the
even
Victor
need
once
Inspired?
again.
I'm pretty sure he just solo
Fantastic
kills
punish
Caps
comes
there.
through from Whippo. Again, Caps had no real way to get out of that situation given he had no flash available. The gravity field also just doing nothing to Whippo as he used his ultimate to get away from that. And with Inspired,
K
it's an
Sante
easy
champion,
pickup
man.
As FlyQuest get that feats of strength of 3 kills.
And the point I was about to make there, you know, about Quad, he should have flashed the Bard ulti. Like, Caitlyn is there, and Caitlyn's going to be able to follow up with the trap, so really nicely done from G2. But Quad, that time, holding a little bit too long on that flash. Maybe it will still be useful for a play imminently as they teleport up topside, and Busio is seen by the ward.
Yeah, this time BB just going to be able to make his way out, but saving the turret, that's a big deal. As FlyQuest, if they're able to get that first turret, that will be feats of strength locked in.
Why is Jinx outplayed in pro?
as
She usually should fall
the,
lower in
objective
Fearless
feats
drafts.
concerned, so gonna be
You're going to see Jinx in BO5s. You're not going to see her very much in BO... Well, you won't see her at all in BO1s. And you might see her in BO3s. It's because she's like probably like between like 5 and 10 position-wise
But admittedly,
for like
I don't
strongest
think
80
that she quite
carries.
has the tools to get through what already feels like a very
She also
tanky
warps the
Kusante.
entire draft around
Even though
her
it's
because
G2
like Jinx
that's
needs a
first
lot of
objective.
specific things to
Trinity Force
succeed,
is
while the more generic
good,
AD carries like
when they're
Corki,
built.
Yunara,
As you can see, Hansama
Caitlyn,
getting the brunt of
they
that.
just need
Masu does have that first
either
spike
very
complete.
little or something
I'm
really
also
easy to
looking at
get.
Inspired. I think he's pretty scary as well.
Absolutely. Double Trinity Force spike is a big one.
It's the same reason why you like
Masu
won't see a
here
lot of
does
Zeri
get the heal.
in
Almost
BO1s.
a little bit early, but isn't going to.
Probably should trade the Dragon, yeah, for
like-
Rift
it's like
Herald
too
here
specific.
for FlyQuest, because it is on a Caitlyn recall timer. Hans had a decent amount of money to spend, full BF sword there back for him, so good value there for him. 2 dragons stacked up by G2, but again, the top side objectives, the Grubs and the Rift Herald, are the ones that
G2
turn
plays
into
like, I
early
don't know how to
game
explain
gold.
it.
And so
G2
FlyQuest
is
here,
just
if they
not
can
the same
use
team
this
that I
Rift Herald
remember.
knock down.
They're
one of
not
these outer
explosive. They are
towers,
not creative
really
anymore.
does
They're
set
just
them
kind of
up
like
for a lot of
normal.
seconds. Could they do it early
Like
here?
G2 just plays
well, so Caps has to be a little bit
similarly to
careful. FlyQuest have been
FlyQuest,
targeting him fairly successfully.
which is that sort of watered down. It's like a watered down version of a really, really good team like Gen G. You know, it's just not. It's obviously not quite as crisp. The decision making, the mechanics, the champion pool isn't as there. But I feel like G2 in the past, when I watched them, I was like, wow, like that's the only team in the world that goes for this play. That was the kind of feeling that I got.
We'll say Bwipo is building an even greater lead over.
Or this draft as well. Like, that's the only team in the world that goes for this draft. I guess there was actually hints of it last time I like Poppy and Nivea. That was actually very creative, and I don't think any other team in the world would play Poppy and Nivea. So honestly, what I'm saying might not even be fair. I'm only thinking about this game, but
looks like G2 decide against going for anything more. Net over the wall will get Hansama to safety. And
yeah, it's like current CFO. Like current CFO, I watch it and I think no other team in the world pulls that off.
Right here, as Shelly decides
and that's what makes me a fan. When I see something that I've never seen before, I'm like amazed.
With these minions, no real
then I start glazing.
G2 going to get set up, and there she blows.
Tower achieved, as you say, the feats as well as the extra gold here. Soaked up by everybody, and Busio as well as Masu kind of helping Inspired usher that Rift Herald up to make sure there's no
that's some stacks
from G2 to put
that gives Victor stacks on his passive to kill the Herald.
Building a 1.4k goal lead of his own, just been passively building up this farm, securing towers.
Hans isn't a risk-taking player. Dude, isn't this guy literally known for playing insane shit like Callista and he's a Draven Callista specialist. Is he really not somebody who takes risks? Like in the past, Hans is like a very Hans is a very explosive AD carry with Draven, Callista like being his kind of main two.
And honestly, I would expect Labrov to go for an ultimate on quad pretty early ahead of time if you can.
You ever remember random X-Pro from Forever Ago and wonder what they're up to?
Or if you can even just make a play on him straight up. You know, the Bard has a lot of options.
Really, no.
To make some
like I do wonder what certain people are up to, but it's usually like former teammates, I guess.
Yeah, that's 35 seconds on
did you guys see the clip yesterday where Ludwig said 95% of the people he interacts with and collabs with on stream he's never going to talk to after he retires? I feel like it's the exact same way for me. Like 95% of the people I interacted with as a pro player, like I don't care about them, and so I'm never going to talk to them or think about them ever again. And that's just the reality of having a job. Like they're just your coworkers, or in this case, it's not even like they're my coworkers. They're like co-workers at a competing company.
Quite able to get the net for the slow, but otherwise is able to get out of dodge. Still, Summoner Spell's now on cooldown, and that flash being down for the Caitlyn is a big deal as Labrov in the back of this pit just get flicked back, and I thought he was just going to magical journey out, but he doesn't.
Yeah, where are you going, buddy? Busio sits him down, and Bwipo trying to sit Broken Blade down, but the flash is enough.
That's beautiful play-by-play there, Kobe. That's what we actually had some feedback after the last series. Well, we should probably have 2 play-by-plays because there's too much action. And see, we managed to utilize it here in this.
You don't meet us and lick each other's earlobes. Dude, Cap should go Horizon Focus, not Leandries, bro. I'm literally gonna backseat Caps, one of the best mid laners in the world. Like I actually think Leandries is just so bad and it's so nerfed. Guys, how much AP does Leandries give? Quick test, right? Leandries costs 3,000 gold. How much AP does it give? I'll give you 3, 2, 1, 60. Okay, 60 AP for 3,000 gold. All right. Horizon Focus costs 2750. It's 250 gold cheaper than Leandries. How much AP does it give? 3, 2, 1. It's 125 with 25 haste.
Well, it's going to be Infinity Edge as far as 2 item spikes. It's probably the best that you can get for the Caitlyn.
So your abilities come up 25% faster, and it gives you over twice as much AP as Leandries for a cheaper cost. It's unbelievably OP.
Looking for an angle towards Caps, perhaps, as he gets taken down so incredibly low. Unbreakable Will comes in, and now you've got Bwipo trying to make the difference.
Turbo traps on your face. No, traps on your face.
He does get taken down, Inspired to grab first blood in the fight. Busio is going to be the answering kill. And
looks good for Fly. Looks good.
As well. It's FlyQuest that can actually answer back.
Caps has dog shit
Trying to do
items.
some
He
of the
can't do
but
damage.
doesn't quite manage
Yes.
to do so. And it's a big win here for FlyQuest.
Yeah, huge engage there. Busio threatens around the top side. Inspired just goes straight in through the Dragon Pit. Look at Inspired go straight onto Han Sama. They put so much pressure on this Caitlyn. Busio's threatening around the outside, but there goes the flash. Inspired is in. He ults and then clones away from the gravity field to stay on the Caitlyn.
And I just love the target focus because Bwipo is right there with him as Busio sets his sights onto Caps, trying to mitigate the other damage dealer
bro.
from doing what he can. And as we mentioned in draft, once the Caitlyn is gone, the front line really doesn't have that much to worry about. So Caps is forced to disengage, and FlyQuest find a beautiful fight.
The fun
And
part is that
crucially, they
Scuman
take
couldn't
away
outsmite
that
Inspired
Dragon
even
Soul
with
point
Maokai
from
Q.
G2.
Wait,
Yeah,
that is
after
crazy.
Inspired was able to finish off the Caitlyn, he then had a Q come up.
That is
and he
actually
just
crazy.
Q-smited
Maokai
the dragon
is
right in front
Maokai
of
is
Skumon
one of the
to yoink that
most
objective as well.
impossible
So
junglers to
This is
outsmite.
something they're so well known for in North America. You know, give up the first couple of dragons, invest all of your money into this third dragon fight.
The worst jungler in the
and they
game
really pulled
at
that one off quite
securing
well
objectives is Ivern,
to bring the game under
and that's
their
because
control.
he nothing that he does any damage to the objective. Like he just like auto attacks it basically.
Two-item spike that we talk about Milwaukee all the
and
time.
the hardest ones
Your
right
man was
now
in
that
there,
are
Masu
meta
was
are
able to stay
Maokai
alive, keep
and
doing that DPS, and
Maoka's
him
not
and
even meta,
Quad
but Kiana.
have been able
Kiana
to
is
do a lot. Quad especially,
absolutely
man.
like
This guy has
ridiculous
looked
at it.
so
I think
good in
Pantheon's
this
also
game
pretty good.
on this Talia thus far, and 2 items have now been completed as the Leandries is now done as well. They'll grab themselves another turret, and they are starting to really roll this snowball down the hill.
Yeah, I like that you're going.
Oh, Echo
wait
would
a
be pretty
second.
crazy. Yeah, if he
this
like
one's just for
prepped
fun.
his 3 auto
Bit of an
thing.
exciting one here as we do
Whoa.
get a bit of a stun onto Skumon, but he gets himself out. That's a headshot. That's a lot of damage onto Masu. Does need to be a little bit careful. The Infinity Edge is done.
I like that you're, you know, really complimenting Quad there, though, because he's been so aggressive with all these seismic shove chunks, has opened up a lot of like small opportunities for FlyQuest so far, and he's able to finish off that mid tower. So that's all 3 outer towers down now. For
FlyQuest
G2.
is
They
just
have no
owning
longer
them.
any outer
Like
defenses,
they're
and
actually
FlyQuest
just
immediately pulled the trigger
destroying
on the
them.
Otacon.
What the
Yeah,
fuck?
There is a ward still here though for G2, so they know the size
Let's
of this
fucking
health
go,
bar, as
bro.
you can
If
see
they,
Bwipo
dude,
just trying
they're
to
like
stand in front
good
of them.
early.
He's
to keep them out of this one,
What am I trying to say here?
so incredibly
After they got
tanky at the
fucked
same
early
time,
game,
G2
for them
gonna
to
have
like
to
be
deal
able
with
to
him
just like play the rest of the
wall
game out
goes
this
down,
well.
just try and keep him alive. There's a pulverize as well as Broken Blade.
So
Gets
good.
himself out of there. Now the
So
nature's
good.
grasp does fly past, but the Otacon will just turn its sights onto G2 this time.
Have you
Down
seen
to
the
about
news on
4K
Reddit
as
leak
FlyQuest
subreddit?
possibly
Baus
out
is
of this.
leaving
There's a
Los
flash forward
Bertones?
for Busio. I
No
don't know
way.
about it. The flick back though is gorgeous.
No.
And Skumon put in position,
Okay, wait, no, you got it.
but unable to get the smite. That one's going to go to Inspired. As the gravity
Caps is
field
getting
goes
flashed
down,
on.
the
He's gonna
Arcane
die.
Storm doing nothing. Masu gonna
Good
take down
flash by
Caps,
Bwipo.
who cannot get it done. Now Broken Blade buying some space. They only lose one, but Otacon, such a
Link
big
it,
deal.
link it. Link the Baus leaving
played
Los
with
Bertones
such
thing.
patience.
That's got to be bait, bro.
Quad with a fantastic ultimate to start that fight off because it isolates Broken Blade. It looked like Bwipo was the one that was caught out of position. He was so far up the river without the support of his team, but then Quad's ulti completely changed that dynamic. And the reason why it's important is because it forces the ulti out from the Brav. So here you're thinking, wow, Bwipo, you're way too deep, but look on the left. A beautiful ultimate.
Oh, look
comes
at this
through.
after
Then
this game.
The Brav reactively uses his ultimate, but to no effect. Now the Maokai ultimate is gone, Lebrov's ultimate is gone, and it makes it easy for Fly for the re-engage.
And then it still comes down to a clutch smite fight right here. You know, Maokai gets knocked in, tries to go for the Q smite, but Inspired clutches out the smite on the Otacon to get that one, and it is huge. Then Caps just gets jumped on. Masu Valks forward, and since Bwipo teleported in, Bwipo's back to help him out.
I mean, just great patience being demonstrated by FlyQuest as now Broken Blade in a lot of danger.
Or is he? I mean, this is the Rek'Sai situation.
Buzio
right?
is
It always
garbage.
looks
What
like he's in
the
danger, and
hell?
then
Like,
I do
how
that
did you even come to
play-by-play
that
thing where it's
conclusion?
like, oh yeah, he's gonna die, and then he never does.
Explain.
Well, let's see whether he
Buzio
does
is
here.
garbage.
See that thing? You know, let's see whether it. No, it just doesn't happen. As he is just.
He is
eating a whole lot of
outperforming
pressure
Lebrov
in
in
this
an extremely
Gotta be
one-sided
honest,
matchup.
Thaddeus,
Ali into
it's looking
Bard.
a lot like MSI to me.
I mean,
Only
right
19
now,
CS?
yeah,
Wait, you're right.
We haven't really seen
Actually,
any
wait, hold on.
proactivity
He's
from
down
G2,
6
and
CS.
again, one of the big question marks for this team is seeing Skumon and Lebrov work together. But when Skumon is on a champion like Maokai, well, he has been playing it extensively throughout the year. In summer, that's really not been their motif. Things like the Wukong, the Xin Zhao, the Pantheon, things that he can have a lot of agency in playmaking to try and play through mid. Work with Lebrov is what we've been seeing a lot more of. But it feels like that they've taken a much more passive approach. And while their laners have been doing pretty well, FlyQuest have just found way more punishes. They punished Caps a lot in a side lane. They got Hans Summer's flash out from him ahead of a major fight.
Oh, I'm going to be
And just
watching
the
every single
timings
game for the
and
rest of the
punishes
Worlds.
from FlyQuest
I
have
just
been
think
fantastic.
it's better for me to
And
watch
Des was talking
in the
about it, right? It
daytime
was
with
the
all
fact
my
that
fans
Inspired
in my
has been
regular
a little
time
bit
slot,
quiet this Worlds.
and like a
Well,
lot of North
I'm looking
American
at this
people
game, I'm feeling
who
like
didn't
Inspired's
catch the
been pretty
games at
loud.
5 a.m.
3-0-2
than for me to stream to
currently
2K
on the Wukong.
viewers at 5 a.m.
Bwipo just
You know, like
constantly keeping G2
it would
at
be
bay,
worth
standing
it, and
in
I
front.
would
He's
do
about
it. You know, relatively. Most of my fans are like from NA.
It certainly would. Busio is ghosting again.
Oh dear.
To Hex flash over. Do they
We're back?
actually make a catch here though? That's pretty far.
How did that happen,
Yeah.
Chad? What happened?
Dangerous one. Bwipo not going to be getting over the wall. They just clear out.
What did that
vision,
have?
And it's all going to be fine. But FlyQuest have not constantly encroaching.
Screen tear,
on
small hiccup.
G2.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know what happened.
Creep
Sorry, guys.
spread or something like
That's
that, to
that's
use
not
a
on me.
StarCraft reference.
And something that FlyQuest are just so ultimately confident in
Who's
is
DDoSing
always
me?
their team fighting
Who's
ability and
DDoSing
choosing
me,
the correct
please?
timers here, and they have just out executed in these fights over and over again. It's not quite a blowout or
You
anything,
talked about
but
Baus,
they do
and
feel
I think
very
Los Ratones
much
might have
in
DDoSed me.
control.
Absolutely, and what was a massive advantage between the 280 carries in favor of Vansummer now has shriveled into nothing. The item advantage
Frog
is in
in?
favor of Masu. He has the gold advantage, he has the experience advantage, and you can understand why throughout his career he is
Jeffamus
9-0
Bezos?
on the champion, and he's looking to make it
Bezos
10.
would never, bro.
As right now, FlyQuest holds onto a 4.9k gold lead here in game 1.
This Baron certainly looking like
You know, if I
something
was like
that
a
could
billionaire,
try and get a blowout as far as
couldn't
that
you
gold
tip
advantage is
people
concerned,
$1,000 in the same way that like
G2,
I would
mentioned
tip
it
somebody
already, right?
20?
Like, if this
You know what I mean?
competition
Like
can
relatively
just
speaking,
stick around, right?
relatively
And it
speaking,
does
like when
have
I
a lot
tip
of options
when
later
I
on
tip
in
like
the
a
game.
delivery
Like,
driver
you get
20
to max
bucks,
items on a Caitlyn,
isn't
she
it the
has so
same
much
shit for
range.
a billionaire
It's
to
really,
tip
really
him
hard
like
to get to her,
10
and she does
grand?
so much damage, but they have to get there.
Like I actually,
Face the whole
I don't,
castle,
I don't care to
Bwipo
do the
ignores it,
actual math, but like
bounces off him or
I
something
don't even
like that, I'm
understand like
pretty sure.
how would they ever even
Yeah, I think
feel
so
that
far,
in a
the
million
problem
years?
for
If they tipped
G2
every
is
single
that,
service
yeah,
worker
you know,
for the
you've got
rest of their life,
Caitlyn
like,
and
yo,
Victor
thanks for getting my
range
luggage,
for
bro.
later,
Here's
but
10 grand. Like,
FlyQuest
would they
engagers
even like
are
ever even
supremely
like
confident.
notice it?
Inspired and Busio are the best players on the team and constantly will look for these super hard engages really quick. So it's like,
Okay, like
they
a
have to
really
have
cynical
really
part of
good,
me
like,
thinks that there will
Maokai
be a
and-
billionaire
and
that does
Bard
that.
ultimates in order to navigate
There will be a
that team
billionaire that
fight.
does that, not because they
And they were good
care
together,
about
right? Like,
helping
this was
those
part of that
that are
Wukong
less
combo
fortunate
that
than
you're
them,
trying
but
to set
because
up.
it would give them
We haven't quite seen it
insane
just
GR.
yet.
It's a really important purchase
Like,
on Vansummer there. The LDR gonna
just
help
a
get through some of
purely
the resistances that
purely like
Bwipo's gonna be
selfish
bringing at the level
POV, it would
6
actually be like a good
Santé.
idea to do that.
I feel like even items though between Corki and Caitlyn,
They wouldn't be a billionaire, dude. No, you're fucking trolling, bro. There's no way.
You're like, I'm starting to be very scared.
If they tip 100 people
of this
10K,
Caitlyn.
that's
So
$1 million.
bit more time for G2
Like
maybe.
that's minus $1 million. Like
So
they wouldn't even
frontline-wise, I just
feel
think
that.
Bwipo is a lot scarier than what Broken Blade brings. You should start winning out on these trades against Bwipo, though, as you can start to see.
Getting a bit aggressive, doesn't land that Q3. Skimond is taking his time with this blue buff. Does look like Bwipo isn't too worried about it though. Man, there's such a wet noodle fight, isn't it?
They are
between these
farming
two?
the damage stat right
Yeah,
now.
this is just
Basically, what I'm
just
saying
raw.
is Jeff Bezos needs to start watching this stream because my rent's
And
coming
look,
up.
They did get a bunch of stacks, so nicely
The
done there,
bills
guys.
are stacking up,
But not really too much going to come of it.
and I'm clearly
So I
less
think, like,
fortunate than
maybe
him.
as
So
nothing happens.
what are we waiting for?
It's G2 favored.
Hand it over.
But it's still feeling like the game is very much in control of FlyQuest, and as they get more and more vision control,
Okay,
the
no,
Baron
honestly though,
becomes easier and
this game is kind of over. No,
It's
5K
hard to
ahead.
work it out, guys.
The Baron
Atacon
is
3
very
grubs.
scary against the Maokai.
Can
of course,
FlyQuest just end this shit
especially
already, or
given
unless
that
they
at any
just do a
point,
Giga throw?
The Bard can completely change the dynamic of the fight, whether that be maybe hitting onto your backline so that no longer you have any damage threats, or even if it's just hitting the Baron to stall and now you're just trapped in the pit waiting for this thing to wear off.
Inspired
FlyQuest
just-
are respecting that objective
Inspired is just too
wisely,
good.
especially given that they are stacking
The
these
greatest
dragons
litmus
and know
test for
that
whether or
the
not
next dragon
FlyQuest is going to win the game
And
is
FlyQuest are clearly,
Inspired's
like,
position
delineating
relative to the
every
enemy jungler.
moment that have an item
When
power
Inspired
spike,
is 2
then
to
we go
3K
for a
ahead of
fight.
the
They
enemy
got Guardian
jungler,
Angel now on
FlyQuest
Inspired.
is almost
This
guaranteed to
completely
win.
changes how you're able
When
to
Inspired
play a
is
team
even
fight
or
as
behind the enemy
Wukong.
jungler,
You know, you
Inspired,
can just actually
FlyQuest
turbo,
has no chance of winning.
into the center
Right, like
of
that's
the
just
enemy team.
that's
Even
just
if
how
they
it
are able
goes.
to delay, he
That's
has
just
the
this
Guardian Angel
team.
to get back up. Allows some really aggressive aggressive clone plays as well for Inspired. So, you know, that's a big break point. And then if that death cap does get completed by Quad, you will see FlyQuest be the ones to force the issue.
Inspired doesn't play like a vegan. No, he doesn't. Inspired's just good.
Right now, And it's a Talia.
It's hard
so
to say that he has like
teleport
a
up,
style.
you
He's
still
just good.
have the ability to
He farms a
wall over
lot,
that.
but
And
he also
if you didn't have
fights at the
wall,
right times
just
and
go
makes
fast.
game-winning plays,
So
and he
it's
makes
very
game-winning
unfair.
calls.
So he's not going to have
So
any
he does it
issues
all, bro.
making his way back up, but does decide to use the teleport to bring him in here. So with that cool new hat, double item spikes, Kobe. Is this going to be enough for FlyQuest to look for a team fight angle? Because it's also soul point for both teams. Whippo goes
Yeah,
forward, but isn't going to
this
be able
is
to
my
find too
experience
much
as
more.
Caitlyn as
Inspired,
well.
Look at that flank angle. As the knockup does come
Oh
through.
my
Oh,
God,
Buzio, the
Buzio almost got
explosive damage is
one tap.
massive. The wall comes through just to make sure that Caps cannot get in. Hansama
God,
not
Hansama's
able to
doing
find
turbo
Buzio,
damage.
but now
Oh,
the Unbreakable
four-man
Will's
big
worn off.
one.
Is this just going to be soul point over to G2?
Yeah, I think they get it. You know,
What
FlyQuest,
the
basically, Busio's
fuck?
out of the fight now. An Alistar low health
Wait,
with
is
no
G2
ultimate
actually gonna win
doesn't
this
get to do
game?
much
That would be
at all.
crazy.
They just call it off. Yeah, FlyQuest, after they see that, they call off the play, and G2 win the objective with their burst damage on the Alistar.
My goodness, that headshot.
This
definitely, definitely.
I got
hurts.
tipped 1K for Valley from some no-name Millie
because it
boy.
was a team
I've
fight.
never heard of someone call
one
a
died,
millionaire
one
a
team
Millie
walked away
boy.
and another team got a drink.
Billionaires
It
didn't even get a
wasn't
chance to
even
tip
soul,
his
so
all
it's not
period.
even
Oh, okay.
really going to
makes
change
sense.
the next 5 minutes. But if G2 are able to get the soul, that could be a big deal. And now
Gets one shot by
FlyQuest
air.
looking
It's because
for
melee
this
supports all go
Baron.
redemption now, so they don't have
G2
like
in position, though.
any
They still
defensive
have a
stats
lot
really.
of buttons up and available. It's only the ace in the hole that they really used. So Inspired going to back away. They're not going to go for any 50-50s. It's Broken Blade in an uncomfortable position, but the seismic shove isn't going to find the mark. As they all get themselves out. There's the Nature's Grasp as G2 are actually looking for it here, but it's a clone that eats that up. One of the benefits of being Wukong into
Wukong into
Maokai
Maokai looks
Such a
pretty
big
good.
ultimate used
Scuman
when
might
Baron is
be
being threatened. Oh, and look at these waves. Bot is now
surprised by the
bouncing back in
interaction,
favor
or
of
I don't know.
FlyQuest. Top is pushing in favor of FlyQuest. FlyQuest are also going to get to the midway first.
I'm a
which
Hundy
means
boy.
that G2 have
Holy
pressure
shit.
Really starting to build up everywhere on the map, giving FlyQuest more and more control
I'm a
around
Tenny
the
boy.
objective. That control ward in the back of the pit is really the only thing that's giving G2 vision, and Inspired is going to take that one away, start the objective up once again.
No, I don't. I didn't watch.
Time as Whippo just patrolling the edge of this Baron pit. They do pull off though, as you can see, quads in that mid lane.
These days after
And
my
the
stream,
wall
I
is
just
going to come
completely
down.
tune out
Caps
of
is
like
going to be
anything league
separated from the
related and
rest
just
of
play
the team.
CS.
Ace in the hole comes
Tell
in.
it, Jill.
Inspired going to eat that one
Oh
for
shit, Caps just
quad
flashed.
to keep him in the fight. Whippo now taking some real damage here from this Caitlyn.
He flashed in air because Inspired's aura was
Caps
too
is
good.
for sure the target here for FlyQuest. No flash on the Victor. Buzio and Inspired will look to target him, and he's getting chunked as well.
These rockets really starting to hurt. As man, this is so incredibly intense.
Look at the waves, though, again. We talked about them earlier. FlyQuest have pressure everywhere on the map. They're going to quickly go for the reset. G2 doing what they can.
Win
Finally,
expectancy.
Caps will have that opportunity to go back to base, spend what gold he can.
But it doesn't really tell you what the percentage
Impressive that
is.
G2 managed to hold the line. I really thought that that was going to be the moment where they lost the whole fight, because FlyQuest was just navigating everything so well. They just barely get away with the skin of their teeth. And FlyQuest, as they should.
Yeah, I
turn their
kind of
attention
feel the
back
same
towards
way
the
about
Baron.
like,
It's
can
really
they
the objective
hurry
they're
up
gonna need
already?
to close
Because
out
the
game.
game's like
And
kind
this
of
is the
almost
only
like a
scary
foregone
part for
conclusion right
FlyQuest.
now. But like
The
the
later
longer
into
that
the
they
game you
wait,
go, obviously the goal
Caitlyn
just
might actually
matters
1v9.
less. And so
This is
once
usually
this
when I start
Caitlyn and Victor
1v9ing
get
as
to 5
Caitlyn is at
items,
these three items right here.
obviously, like, the fights are going to be a lot scarier for them. They need to leverage the advantage that they have
Oh,
right now.
wombo combo.
This could be
Oh
certainly
my
leveraged
god,
as
Caps is
walks a
caught.
little
Okay,
bit too
one
far
mistake,
away from his
and
turret
now
and
it should
will
just be
just
Baron
taken
and end
out
the game.
by Buzio.
Right, that's how it goes.
That is the name of this game. It has been kill Caps. It's either burn his flash or repeat attack and just kill him again. Buzio finds the Victor wandering through the jungle again. What can FlyQuest do with the timer?
Well, perfect position. Great sidesteps there from Broken Blade, though, to make sure that he's not knocked back there from the Natofo strikes. Inspired, though, already right on top of this Baron. Scumon in the area, but it's going to be so difficult to stop this Baron from going down. The flash in, the headbutt back! As Scumon's flash is now on cooldown. Redemption for a bit of extra damage at the same time as FlyQuest, they kept the Baron leashed. All of this
Scuman
vision
no
getting
flash
taken
means he
away
can't get
over
in.
and over
Buzio
again.
did that for a very
And this
good
Baron
reason.
down
It's
to
because when
4,000,
he blows
turning off deeper
Maokai's
because Scumon can't
flash,
get over
it
the
makes it
wall.
impossible
It's
for
gonna
them
be
to steal.
impossible for them to stop this, and the Baron will be taken by FlyQuest. The discipline in this game is obscene by FlyQuest.
FlyQuest.
that's true. It's good discipline. It's good thinking as well.
Support diff. Busio is cracked, man. This guy is just doing so much. He found the Victor. He set up the play onto Caps. Then he goes around, sets up another play. They get Scumon's flash. He goes over the back of the red buff wall, and FlyQuest just
You think Busio got unleashed after playing on 100 Thieves? I thought he was good even on 100 Thieves.
But just picking apart G2
Obviously, I think he had like kind of like a less good summer split, but on 100 Thieves, like we were the shining point of the team.
But he was so quick with it. He didn't hesitate. He just
When we won
flashed
games,
in,
which admittedly wasn't as often as I would have liked, we won through bot lane, right? Like we almost entirely played through bot lane, and when yeah, I think Busio was a really big part of
I think that they should
our
just
wins.
abandon it and just focus on sieging. They want to get as much out of this Baron as possible.
We also need to delay
It was just kind of a generally stinky summer.
as possible as well, because we want this game to go for about 70 minutes if possible.
For G2's credit, it is hard to push on these Caitlyn trap lines, but never mind.
Flash is going forward here as the wall
Ansama
comes
just
down,
dies.
and Ansama just blows up. The inner turret is going to go
Okay,
down.
now it's surely
And Skimon
game,
is
though.
running the wrong direction.
Now it's surely
Bit of a
game.
jungle v jungle here as he gets the Teemo thumbs up. I don't think Skumon's going to feel okay about it. Nimbus Strike comes forward. Inspired finishes him off, and I think this is the end of the game as FlyQuest will slowly but surely, methodically tear G2 apart here in game one. Busio going
Okay, I'm
forward
actually
one
really
more time.
excited
The Tempered
to
Fate comes
watch
down
this
for a bit of
Baus
fun
thing
as
where
the
he's talking
Nexus
about Los
turrets.
Pitones. I find it
One
very
already down,
fascinating.
The second one to follow. Masu right in their face. The Arcane Storm not doing too much of anything. And the Nexus will now go down. Trading places here is Masu and Broken Blade, but down goes the Nexus. And it's FlyQuest up 1-0.
What a beautiful ending fight.
Nice. Good shit by FlyQuest. They played that very clean. I do think that FlyQuest plays a little bit boring. So it's like it's easy for me to root for them because I'm friends with Busio and I like Masu. Bwipo I'm not a huge fan of, but Inspired is easy to root for as well. Quad I'm just completely neutral on. I don't have like I'm not like go Quad, but I also just I like him. He's chill. It's easy for me to root for them, but in terms of the gameplay, it's a little bit
yesterday with lots of tones
slow for me.
And
okay, let's watch this. So Baus on the future of Los Ratones. We are turning more and more into a professional athlete team, you know. I have no place in that. I'm not going to give up my streaming career for pro play. Huh. Okay, let's listen.
Chat, we had team meeting yesterday with lots of tones talking. And maybe I shouldn't. We were discussing future plans.
Very
there is a
reminiscent
future.
of your airport.
I mean, yeah, there could be a future, you know. I mean, I'm more thinking from an individual standpoint, right? Like, what do I want to do with my life? It's like a decision I have to make. It's kind of how we've had it this year is, and this is for the better or for worse, right? I think it's been great. But basically how we've had it in Lost Tones is we've had coaches and we've had like people who tell us what to do, meta stuff, new strategies, and they will tell us these strategies, and then it's basically up to me as a player or anyone as the player to fucking listen or not, right? And like I just kind of want to play my own game, you know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Didn't I say that when I reviewed their game, guys? I said that. I said like Baus is in a situation where he's on a streamer team. So when Kadril or anyone on his team says, hey, Baus, you should buy a pot, or you shouldn't do this setup, or you shouldn't play this matchup, then Baus can just be like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, but I'm just going to do my own thing. On a pro team, if your coach says, Baus, you are going to buy a pot this game, or you're going to play this matchup, that is not a question. That is not a yes or no, like, yeah, I'm down, or nah, I don't want to do that type of thing. You are going to do as you are told on a team. That is how the hierarchy works. And so it's just that is just the reality of being a pro player. I mean, every single person out there, you guys have bosses, you guys have jobs. Wait, no, you don't. Actually, never mind. You guys are watching
a point in my life
channel.
where
We're all
I get
unemployed.
bored of the game, you know. I don't wanna turn into this thing where I wake up for 5 hours a day and I play passive under tower for 5 hours every day. Like, I don't want that, you know.
2v1 meta?
That's not what I want to do. That's not how I play.
Bro, just tell us, can you stream next year?
No way you are giving up your streaming career.
No, for sure not. For sure not. It's like I'm kind of thinking for myself, like, what do I really want? Do I want to sit under a tower for 5 hours every day in scrims and then rock up to a official match and like sit under tower there as well? It's like, the fuck, I'd rather just, you know, streaming and griefing solo queue sounds a lot more, you know. So
I have the exact same. We have the exact, like, very similar thinking on near airport.
Still haven't fully decided. Best case would be if I can grief and int in pro play. That's always been a good time. But I think people are kind of done with me doing that. Like, people, you know, the mood in the team right now is could be better, you know.
Oh my god.
I think if enemy top laner stands 0 another time, Crowny might lose it, you know. So I think it's either, you know, I gotta stop hinting, I think, if I want to keep going.
But if you really play Lek next year,
I love his attitude about it. It's just very honest.
will be off stream.
He knows what he wants to do.
Right?
You're 100% of the game weak-sided. Why isn't Crowny 10-0?
Did you guys just hear that fucking donation? You are weak side every game. Why is Crowny not 10-0? Bro, that is seriously the IQ. That is the perfect encapsulation. That is the perfect summary of like the average esports fan.
These last few weeks when we prepare for EMS,
kick fucking Crowny, bro. He's not getting penta every game.
Scrims. And I spend like 6 hours every day just playing fucking games, scrimming, and then some days I wasn't even able to. Some days I wasn't even able to stream because like the time schedules were so cooked. And you know, I'm not gonna play fucking pro play if that means I can't stream, you know. I'd much rather stream than play pro play, obviously. Like that's a no-brainer.
That's a no-brainer.
So yeah,
that is a no-brainer.
I will never do it like how we did now, pretty much. Where I spend like fucking 2 days a week streaming. I'm not into. I want to stream. That's why Lost Tones was so good.
Yeah.
Because Lost Tones gave me the opportunity to stream.
He's really like better at explaining it than I ever was with Near Airport, because people have a hard time accepting that our priorities on Near Airport was to stream first and to be a competitive team. We put the fucking team together to make content, bro. We basically were just farming the meta of making streamer teams that was started by Los Ratones. And I was honest about that from the beginning. I even put in our, like, in the creation of the team, I made this Google document where I was like, these are the top 3 goals of the team. To make content, to increase our viewership, and to win. In that order.
The scrims. And it was a lot more chill team, it was a lot more relaxing, and, you know, that way, so it was so perfect for me. I feel like the more and more, like, especially the second half of the year, and depending on how next year looks.
Yeah, Near Airport was too serious. That's why we stopped.
Professional athlete team, you know.
We went to a crossroads just like this. It was too serious.
I'm not gonna give up my streaming career for pro play, and if
we all felt like I felt the exact same way. I'm not gonna give up my stream.
The schedule means I need to scream 6 hours a day and
to practice harder on Near Airport.
Well, you know. I'm not saying anything.
I might as well just go try to
I'm not saying
an
anything.
LCS
I'm just saying I'm constantly looking for a solution, and I will not give up my streaming career to be a pro player. If I can do both, that's great, you know.
Yeah, I think it totally makes sense here. I'm pulling up Bouse's Twitch tracker. All right, so he has average 11K viewers. So he makes 7 figures, basically. He makes millions of dollars a year. I'm not going to say what I think he actually makes, but he for sure is making 7 figures a year. Why the fuck would you ever give up such an amazing job, right? Like where you're just sitting at your computer, you're having fun, you're playing the game that you like, you're hanging out with your chat, watching videos, You are basically doing the easiest job that has ever been conceived by humans. Like literally sitting at a computer and playing games and having a good time and like just like fucking around and getting paid millions. And you know, to give that up to be a pro player, he would have to be a moron. He would have to be a moron to jeopardize that too. And that's going to be the problem with every single streamer team is once they get to that crossroad, how seriously are they, how much are they willing to sacrifice? How much, you know, how seriously are they willing to take it? How far do they want to take it? It's a really big ask. And you have to really want to do it. And I think Baus, you know, clearly, is he the most, guys, does he have the most viewership on the team? He does, right? Other than Cadril. I'm excluding Cadril from this. He definitely does, right? Like the second biggest streamer is either Nemesis or Reckless. So yeah, I mean, it makes total sense to me why he would think that. It's not even close? Okay, yeah. He's like the biggest. I think Baus has for many years, ever since Tyler 1 has sort of been really inconsistent with streaming, Baus seems to be the biggest English-speaking League streamer. And there's also a premium. This is a little bit of insight into you know, streaming in general. There is a premium involved in being a category leader. What does that mean? If you want to sponsor an English-speaking League streamer, Baus is the biggest guy. If you wanted to sponsor an American streamer, I'm the biggest guy. I'm a category leader in a smaller way, not English speaking, but in America. And if we're talking about like former professional who's got like sort of more of an established name, then you know I'm like more experienced and I have like more. So I get the benefit of being a category leader, just like Baus does, massively, like massive multiple to. I mean, I shouldn't say it's a massive multiple. It's just a, you know, like a percentage additional that you benefit from for being as big as you are. So yeah, I mean, also the fact that he's sort of like good-natured and he stays out of controversy, that helps him a lot. That hurts me. Sometimes I'm in a part of drama, or there's like, you know, like I'm like more controversial and spicy and I say stupid shit all the time. So like that's like a negative. But Baus really has a lot of things going for him. So I like the way that he approached that, and you know, it seems really mature and level-headed, and I also like that it's just honest. He just lays out his priorities. If you were in his shoes, maybe you'd think differently, but that's just what he wants. Too long didn't watch. He'd rather stream more solo queue games, do wacky stuff, inting, and stick to his own style than practice something offline that he doesn't like or fully trust. Yeah, I mean, dude, at the end of the day, I think Baus probably doesn't think of playing on Los Ratones as a long-term career. Streaming is a long-term career. Streaming you can do for 5 more years, 10 more years. If you keep innovating, if you keep being yourself, if you keep grinding, you can keep doing this forever. Who the fuck knows where LEC is going to be in 5 or 10 years? I mean, it's hard to imagine even streaming for that long as well. But I do think that most people don't view pro play as like an end game, if that makes sense.
They make me eat my words instantly. I'll just flash over the Caitlyn traps. Like,
it's
no,
way easier of a job.
Just flash forward.
It's so easy of a job.
With the rest of them,
I go online whenever the fuck I feel like it. So does Baus. I get off whenever I feel like it.
Split pushing,
and it is just, it's so different compared to playing pro. And like when I was a pro, like every hour of the day was accounted for. I woke up at the same time every day. I showed up to the meetings the same time every day. I did the draft meetings. I did the content. On my days off, like I did whatever the team had asked me to do, whether that be one-on-ones or speaking to the executives or doing the extra draft meetings or doing the extra VOD reviews. There is so much more time required to be a pro.
Just taking out the fight. Yeah, I mean, their setups are just so good, right? Inspired is coming out of the pit. Whippo's coming in from behind you. Busio's pincering from the left. Like, it's three divers.
Yeah, it's not, of course he makes me wrong. That's like completely not even part of the question. He makes... Whoa. What was that? What was that? Way too dank.
everything they want. I think
Was
that's
that a-
important. I don't know if we have.
Was that a bug that happened live on the broadcast?
From Whipple. We talked about how we didn't really expect Rumble to be a super high priority pick in this.
The only way
series.
anyone
It looks
chooses
like
to be
that it's
pro is
already
if they're
gonna come
choosing
through
being
from
Dokla.
FlyQuest. I wonder if Broken Blade is finally going to show us some of his fun counter picks into the Rumble. He has been playing
Problem with
a
Near
lot of
Airport was you
war.
guys spent more time discussing the games than actually playing the game. And as a content team, the content was, yeah, I know, I agree, it was boring. That was a huge discussion that I had with the team. Is just like, what if we do blitz scrims where we don't do review? Review is where everyone leaves. Review is boring as fuck. Do you guys actually like it when, you know, a streamer does like, okay, what about this? Okay, let's watch that again and just watch it from a different perspective. Okay, what about this? Okay, what about this? And then you're just like looking over a replay for literally like 30 fucking minutes. It's dog shit content. I wanted on Near Airport to just say no reviews. Let's play like 8, 9, 10 games back to back and then do the reviews off stream or later, right? Like, let's just like move that later. But then, you know, that would require us, guess what? We have to scrim another team. That other team that we play against has to be okay with no reviews. None of the top teams wanted to do that. None of the top teams are going to want to do that against us, right? Like, that's just such an inefficient way for them to practice to cater to like our wants as a streamer team. And so we went through like a bunch of different ideas as to how to make the streams better on Near Airport while still retaining like some level of competitive try-harding. And it was just like, we're just always compromising, always making excuses, always like doing half measures. And then at the end of it, the conclusion on Near Airport was just like, none of us want to do half measures. If we're going to keep playing as Near Airport, we want to go all in. I want to do VOD reviews. I want to do more scrims. I want to do this and that. And it's like, well, I want to do it, but I definitely don't want to do it more than I want to be a streamer. Being a streamer is my #1 priority in life, you know, other than like being a good partner to Lena and stuff. And like, eventually we're going to start a family and all that stuff. But like, generally, it's like my #1 priority. And like, I'm not going to give that shit up to play on Near Airport. That's why I just was like, fuck this shit. I'm just going to go do my mid to jump. I'm just going to go my mid to challenger, right? Like, I'm just going to start a new account and like, just like start doing like grinding stream stuff and having fun. It was like, it was a blast.
And they could swap the Aurora into it. Aurora into Rumble as well is definitely a good one. But yeah, the Galio, the
For years, but it is theoretically playable in that position.
Please check Crowny VOD after the loss crash out. I talked to Crowny. I was literally there talking to Crowny.
I love this from FlyQuest just because it is.
Did you watch his stream? Like, I talked to him on Discord and I told him, dude, don't let these random gold elo rage baiters talk to you about the game. They're not even worth a conversation. What is worth a conversation as a pro player is talking to your teammates. It's not even worth the mental energy to go over. You should be thinking about how you're going to tell your teammates how you feel and what you think should be different and different things that you would like, you know, like how like receiving feedback from them. Like the feedback you're getting from your chat is of zero value. You shouldn't get pressed over it at all. So yeah, I talked to him for like 30 minutes on his stream, like on Discord. We were just like chatting and stuff, and that's my perspective on being a pro player.
Given that they prioritize the Bard in game 1, we're
He referred to his chat as cows he milks for money.
this time round. FlyQuest want to remove some hooks.
Jesus
The
Christ.
thing to remember about Lebrov is Thresh and Blitzcrank are very much
Jesus
up his
Christ,
alley.
that's
These
so
are the type of
bad.
champions that he loves to play.
My
When he was
God.
on BDS, Rel was like his go-to. There was one split where he played
Crowny
like
feeds off that energy. I mean, like, I get pressed sometimes when I'm getting backseated by too many people, right? Like, it's just like, dude, you suck, blah, 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 blah. Like, you... It just... It's not really worth your attention. And I know it's easier said than done, right? Like, I'm like a doctor that takes his own prescriptions sometimes. It's definitely not the easiest thing in the world to say, like, just don't care, bro. But, like, you should make an effort to not care.
It's probably going to be sticking towards some of these supports, like you were talking
Getting
about,
rage
like
baited
engagement
is like sometimes content, but it's also sometimes kind of sad.
I kind of like it though. Soraka heal
Okay, he's having fun with it,
this
then it's all good.
team, you know, keeping up but the lane can have some decent amount of poke, so maybe they
What
can
if pro
also
play
get a
money
lot
was
of
bigger?
poke
What if pro
damage
play
on,
money trumps
Xayah
stream money?
lane, which is something that Xayah usually struggles with sometimes.
And,
Like,
I'm
pro
also
play
friends
money
with
did
LS.
trump stream money
He's a huge
for a
Soraka
time.
fan, so I'm like trying to check
Right,
my
like, it
bias
actually
here
did.
because I'm normally used to saying,
kind
oh
of.
wow, what an incredible Soraka angle.
I'm trying to look like think
I have
back.
to just default to it because otherwise, like, I'm wrong. He's like, I like that, but you're wrong. Or he's like, no, Atlas, you idiot. It's definitely a Soraka angle.
For me, when I think about Soraka, like, there's the old school memes of her being the ambulance.
In 2018, I signed a 3-year, $670K contract with TL. And I think on that year, that was like the break-even point. So I made 670K off my contract on Team Liquid, and I think that year I made roughly about that much money from streaming as well. And then ever since that year, from 2018 onwards, streaming has like by far quadrupled, 5 times, 10 times that of being a pro player. So like being a pro player, your contract just like the contract just got worse and worse and worse. And streaming has only gotten bigger and bigger, right? Because like marketing dollars, it's like it was like late to catch up how valuable like being a streamer, being a content creator was to like marketing and advertisements. Think about how much people pay for the Super Bowl, like a Super Bowl ad and stuff like that, right? Like there's like a humongous amount of money allocated to marketing. And ever since that point where like esports kind of took a downturn after like the franchising bubble kind of burst, it was around COVID time, I would say, like around like 2019 or 2020, it started to go down like esports wise, right? Like the economy just got a lot worse for esports. And then for streaming, it got like a lot better and better.
That's right. Yep. But if a champion survives an Aurora burst, like you're then out. You know what I mean?
It's not even close. I took like an insane pay cut to play on 100 Thieves in 2023. That's why no one could ever like. You've never heard anyone say that I like went back to pro play for anything except for the passion, like for the desire to play, because I took a massive pay cut to play on 100 Thieves. Like I barely streamed that year in 2023, and yeah, like LCS was not in a good spot at the time.
Is super important. And also, it does limit Busio's just ability to
Kato's having so much more for Los Ratones compared to the team viewers. He must share it with the team to keep going.
Or you can roam really fast when your teammates are low health.
Also true.
Nobody on Los Ratones wants to be Kato's employee, bro. It would be nice for him to do that, but I don't think it's like a good long-term solution.
If you get the Annie flash big stun and layer the silence under it,
Truth is, everyone on Los Ratones is replaceable except for Kato. That's just a fact. Kato could sign a random no-name top laner that no one has ever heard of, and they might just turn out to be as big as like Velia, who's like reasonably big. Before Los Ratones, I think 99% of you guys didn't even know who Velia was. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, it's just very, very hard to keep up with these up-and-coming solo queue players. So, I mean, the only person on Los Ratones that cannot be replaced is Kadril.
It's kind of rare. There are not very many silences in the game.
And if they ever did exist, like the Psylorb, which is Malzahar's one.
With no Bastion on Los Ratones? Maybe. I mean, we'll see.
Sigil of Silence that then became Malice from LeBlanc. Also another one that is taken away. And Cho'Gath has a cone. And I don't want to do it with a cone.
Poor Natty Nat. He was going to be famous, but Nemesis didn't choose him. I think Natty Nat is very happy with his spot in life right now. Right, I think like any single person that can make a living from making content on a game that they play is just like unbelievably lucky and should be very grateful. I don't think Natty Nat spends any time pressed at night like looking up at the sky wondering like what could have been, man, if only they had picked me. Natty Nat's doing great, and I'm happy that someone like him who's super talented is getting some recognition.
Soraka is very powerful.
This is working pretty effectively. Maybe the best thing against all this healing is to keep them at full health so they can't heal.
Boom.
There you go. Counted.
I mean, so
see it every queue.
Two wards were thrown bot lane by G2. One from the Galio and then one from Hansama. Both have now been.
I'm the #1 Baus hater. Yeah, that's true.
Well,
true.
The bot side of the map.
I've been doing nothing but hating on Baus today.
Dive from a Soraka, but now I'm a little bit more inclined by the idea.
Nice little stun to come through here from Quad as just preparing.
Only had bad things to say about Baus.
Trying to prepare himself for having a Soraka move up towards his lane.
Answers at 5 CS.
I'm liking it.
Wait, Buzio's actually playing Soraka. Sorry guys, I actually legit like didn't get the draft. I didn't understand the draft.
Okay,
Buzio is understanding how broken Soraka is,
we
man.
are really focused on this champion. And
holy shit, Soraka is so busted, guys. I'm telling you, this champ. When I play against Soraka in solo queue, I legitimately am seething. I'm seething and raging. It's unbelievable how stupid this shit is.
So the knockup comes through, the silence immediately drops. That means Hansama can't respond with a Q. So the ability to Q into auto into root was effectively mitigated just by dropping a silence. Well played there.
Dude, that guy actually thought that I was flaming or criticizing Baus in any way. I don't understand it.
Winning out in this lane is Inspired. Gonna move down towards his bottom side to try and help out. Oh, Skumon knows exactly what's going on. The Battle of the Crab. is going to come on through. And he gets that ward in, so Inspired starting this
Scuman
fight
try
off
not to
already.
get
Quad's
gapped by
roaming
Inspired
over.
challenge.
At
Impossible.
the same time, Scuman is so incredibly low. Busio gets on in here. Heals them up. And they're not going to be able to quite find first blood just yet, but it will mean they get the crab.
Wow.
Most important thing.
And Inspired jumps in on the fight because he knows Scuman
You know what
is
Inspired
queuing
did
the
there?
ward.
Inspired
Cumon
double
uses jump,
smited
Inspired goes
to
in.
make
I
it
like
there
that.
to
Cumon.
beat
That's a Cumon.
Trundle in time. Like, this is how smart this guy is. You usually don't double smite on the first clear, right? That is usually not going to be like good. But here, he doesn't even have smite. He's just doing it so that he can beat the enemy team to this play and like make it in time. And kick Scuman off so that's an uncontested crap. He's so hot. He's so dreamy.
And Inspired jumps in on the fight because he knows Cumon is queuing the ward. So Cumon uses Chomp, Inspired goes in.
I like that Cumon. That's a good
Cumon. He did get the ward.
Yeah.
Cumon's got the ward.
We're just renaming people all over the place on this broadcast. That's what we're doing. And it's really adding to it.
Okay.
It's a yes for me.
Okay.
It's flash out from Whippo
Okay. Never mind.
as the
I thought it
pillar
was going to be something.
was put in the perfect position
It's
to
nothing.
make sure that flash was needed.
The wave now in an awkward spot, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because Broken Blade's passive, like they're going to push that wave back underneath Whippo's tower. The bot lane, though, going so well for Marsu and Busio. They're getting a little bit of revenge after what happened in game 1 where Unsummer was really bullying Marsu out on the Corki. But now with
It's
the
kind of
Spark,
crazy to
they
me
have
how
all the sustain that they need. They're trying to quickly shove this
European
mid
players
down
just
so they
kind of
can
like
base as
feel.
is going to come back out with a cull. I feel like Marsu's going to come out with a little bit more damage than that.
Like a lot of them come to NA, and I kind of feel bad because if a lot of those players had stayed in Europe, like we don't know how the region really would have ended up. Like if Power of Evil, Perks, Inspired, Whippo, if every one of these players stayed in Europe, like I do wonder sometimes. Bjergsen, Bjergsen, Jensen, Centaurian, Svenskeren. I'm missing like a million good players, like very, very strong players. Sven and Mithy. Sven and Mithy is actually a huge one as well. Broxa really wasn't very good when he came to NA, just being honest. I don't think Broxa even would say that he had like a great performance in NA. It's due to a million different factors, right? Like it's not just him. But Broxa was absolutely insane on Fnatic. Huni and Rainover, yeah, that was good.
I will also say that I know coming into this series there were some concerns about this mid lane matchup, and even though Quad did get solo killed in game 1, his use of the Talia ores were fantastic, and in this laning phase he's really been out trading Caps, like sidestepping the skill shots coming out from Caps and then trading back in kind, and you can see he's built up a pretty healthy CS lead in the 1 versus 1, about a wave and a half of an advantage, and now he's even on the road.
I just don't understand why Masu wants to play Lucian Soraka. But like, I get it, but I don't get it. Like, it's a good Lucian game, to be fair. And it's a really good Soraka game.
Not going to be attacked just yet.
And Quad has gone for the electrocute version of Annie this time around for the extra burst damage, not the safety of the phase rush. So sometimes you can get into a tight spot when Trundle comes over for pillars. You don't have the phase rush to easily get
Nami does not suck.
slow, but it just means you have to have really good usage of
Nami is Giga.
speed.
Yeah, that shield speed right there. Being able to avoid some damage, very nicely done by Quad. Honestly, Quad's been playing phenomenally well this series so far. That looks to be continuing as Caps will just come.
Wait, did Quad actually miss cannon? And I missed it?
Yes, though. Just a couple last hits going wide. And again, like these Qs from Caps just aren't connecting, and Quad just keeps getting these HP advantages, so he's really getting the better of Caps in the 1v1. Inspired, knowing that he has push on the bot side and the fact that his mid lane
Disturbing stuff.
allows him to secure this dragon, but Scumont doing what he can elsewhere on the map as he looks to steal away this blue buff. But already off to a strong start from FlyQuest as they have control
No,
over the bot lane.
Soraka got the Drake.
There's also a minute
Plus
until the
25.
grubs are up as well, so it does give
Gold.
FlyQuest the ability to reset for that one. As the blue buff is taken, Whippo does get the information that it is gone. As some more fighting here
When
towards
is
the bottom
Bjerg's
side.
B-Day?
The snare is going
I
to
don't
come
know.
through, but not much of a
Is it
follow-up
today or
here.
something, or is it soon?
Looking to relocate this bottom
I actually
lane,
was
likely
just
towards
talking to
top
Soren
side.
this morning about like basically about mindfulness. I started getting into the act of being present, of being in the moment, which in other words is really just mindfulness. And I figured I'd ask the one guy I know that is he's probably the most meditative and mindful person that I've ever met.
And Whippo both use their teleports. Galio is a little bit different
February
and could
21st?
turn the tides towards a grub fight, and grubs are arriving fairly soon. So,
Damn, you're actually a real fucking fan for knowing that one.
Can get caught out. And so Inspired, at least he is up to his level 6 now on the Xin, so he has the ultimate, the extra safety there. He's going to pull pretty early, and they do see Galio all the way in the bottom on that lane, and nice little chunk.
Ow. Yeah, Caps taking down
Oh my
about
God.
100 here, as Tibbers is just going to usher him out of the lane.
Caps doesn't give a fuck.
Does have now the help of Labrov, but this should mean
His birthday's November 3rd? Oh shit, I better not mess it up then. Oh, Buzio might die here. No, never mind.
Once again, getting a bit of a speed
Never mind. Who's TPing here, Aurora? Got a good buy off. Look at Galio, he's halfway up already. They can't take this fight. Don't get baited. Galio's like already almost here.
He's about to mid lane now, so he is within ult range. FlyQuest have to evacuate.
They are going to be able to get themselves out of there. Busio was, I mean, he's so incredibly squishy.
I'm a little bit confused. Why is Whippo just freezing bot instead of crashing the wave into turret and getting plates? Because no one's there. So unless he's going to hold that wave forever. I'm looking at the minimap right now, and Whippo is just legit holding this freeze. But I think he would have gotten more ahead, although he would have denied less farm if he had crashed the wave, taken a plate, and base. Because now he's very off sync. This is something that you have to really understand when the team's cross-mapping, right? If you are on one side of the map and no one is contesting you, what should you do generally? Sometimes the right thing to do is to freeze, sometimes. But I think most of the time the right thing to do is to push the wave into turret, get plates, and get your base off. That way, when they come back to lane, you have an item advantage, and you can start the engine going again. Now you can freeze or push. You get options. You know, if you don't do that, then you end up in the situation that Whippo's in right now, where he didn't really get an advantage.
The grubs, an interesting price. It ends up being, you know, 1-for-1 on objective since FlyQuest took the dragon a long time ago. But they would have.
It's true for AD carry. Like I play that way on AD carry. It's true for literally any role.
And we even saw Inspired kind of pull it.
Oh, Culling coming on down here.
Culling?
As a fair bit of poke damage is going to be done, but it's not going to really solidify any sort of big lead or advantage here, as it was only able to get them down to about half.
I've really come to like the NA Lucian over the years. I feel like it's
grown on me too.
Yeah.
We were traumatized for a long time. We had a lot of failures with this champion, but we have had a lot of successes.
Yawn was another one I remember.
Well. Yeah.
Tibbers playing some defense.
Who the fuck would ever mess it up on Lucian?
Some aggression as Masu going down very low. Battle Busio.
What are these guys even talking about? NA Lucian has never looked bad ever.
Them away. And Masu will be alive for now. Very, very low on
Illusional caster's at it again. No worries. I'll set the record straight though.
I didn't quite see from the start, but I think Labrov had Ignite, which makes it so much scarier against the Soraka just because of the grievous wounds that it does apply. Busio getting dangerously low.
Hansama going garage sale items is a little bit surprising for me. I think that on Xayah specifically, tier 2 boots is fucking ass. Like it's so not worth it to do. Right, like Xayah has like literally every single one of her abilities scales off of flat AD. Q, E, R all do more damage, and W gives you a multiplier to your autos. Passive scales off of AD. So you have like insane just flat AD scaling, and on top of that, like you only really need to get 3 feathers out. You know what I mean? Like ult's gonna put out 5 feathers no matter what, and you only really need 3 feathers to be useful, which is Q plus 1 auto. So yeah, I don't really see the value in attack speed. Like each additional feather does like less and less and less damage.
Is definitely going to be a large threat for Inspired now. For the small like window where Inspired still trying.
I never really understood this. This is like so common among European Xayahs. I don't really see American or Korean Xayahs building like that.
Inspired, but can he actually get back out onto the map afterwards? Because 5 seconds until this dragon is up and available.
Okay.
And FlyQuest not quite in position to fight for it, with only Busio and Masu in the area.
Skimon doesn't want to waste any time. He's not even pulling the objective out. He's just going to melt through it. Inspired saying, no, not worth it. I'm just going to go clear my topside camp. So Drakes are going to be equalized. G2 with a slight advantage in that
G2
department.
getting Drake uncontested. What the fuck?
Going the way of FlyQuest pretty much everywhere around the map.
And this is something
You wouldn't expect that to happen. Masu just finished Essence Reaver to Hansama's shitty item. So Masu has item advantage. Mid has 20 CS up item advantage. Jungle was even.
where Busio got chunked so
I'm
heavily with
surprised.
the headshot.
I really
But
didn't think that they would
clearly
just kind of
they're
give
like,
an
okay,
uncontested
we'll
Drake
call it
like that. I
off,
wonder
chunked us,
I
we're
wonder
not gonna
why.
fight this fight.
What they thought.
This time around, they're like, you know what? Okay,
Is it because of top gap that they have the global advantage? Because Bwipo also has TP to match.
Inspired just immediately walks towards topside camps. Bwipo just keeps on pushing. We're just going to go for gold instead. And so they're fine giving it up the Dragon. FlyQuest do not opt into fights if they don't have strong conditions ready.
Skewmon has snuck in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to
That is very true. FlyQuest plays. I think most similarly, FlyQuest plays like. Oh my God, Busio is just fucking dead, bro.
Going over to the Trundle here at 13 minutes. The culling to soften them up, but
FlyQuest plays like Team Liquid did.
do decide to back away.
Yeah, really good Trundle pillar here. And Busio does not want to flash early. So Busio goes down, no flash invested.
I mean, I can understand why he thinks with the heals at his disposal that he would be able to get out of that situation. Marsu, though, feels that he's got his jungler at his back, and G2 will respect it. There's Inspired.
Yeah, he's moving up now. I don't think they're going to be able to kill him, but he does at least move G2 away. Stands his ground as Quad. Very far up here in this lane, but the pillar is not quite going to work out there for Skewmon. It was an optimistic one.
Did Busio have flash when he got ganked there?
Impressed with how much he is outplaying.
That was weird that he didn't, yeah.
Now like a 2-3 wave of farm over his lane opposition, a 400 gold lead just simply from farm.
Yeah, that's strange.
That he was able to get. It's like Caps is having a bit of
No explanation, just slow reactions.
Europe often leans on when it comes to these high pressure situations. In game 1, he was getting caught off a lot in the side lanes, and now in game 2, falling short in the 1v1 against Quad. Definitely not something I was expecting.
And the thing that's crazy is Annie's even fine if she's behind.
Oh, absolutely.
You always
It's almost entirely like people think like, oh my God, like pro player being greedy with flash. Like it's almost always just slow reactions.
And we do now have 12 seconds on the Rift Herald. So we'll see who's going to be able to get set up for that one. Busio here in mid lane for now. Looks like Fly do want to fight for it, but Bwipo's also in trouble. Equalizer goes down.
Oh, he's fucked. Bro, Bwipo. No, Quad can't do shit here.
For the troll. And now without Equalizer and the Rumble, it's going to be hard for Fly to fight for this one.
Skewmon with some active plays. This is a much better look for G2 and for Skewmon. Skewmon makes
fucking
the gank
Masu's
on bottom side, Vedius, then he makes the gank on
voice
top side, and a
during
repeat
that
gank
play.
as
Wait,
well.
Quad? Hello?
Good flash out there as the
What?
Witch comes through as well, but it's not going to work. It's
Oh my
3-0
God,
in
what
the kills
is
as G2
bro
lock down
doing?
those feats of warfare and FlyQuest. They need to do something about this troll.
Yeah, that troll is controlling the game. Where the
Bro,
troll
the way that these
goes,
guys are
G2
dying in side lane
wins.
is just unacceptable,
And now,
no?
there's a teleport back
What
out
the
for
fuck?
Bwipo. He has
The way that
been
Bwipo
able
and Quad
to
just died, it was
wait on his
like they
death
just
timer,
didn't
and so that's going
have
to
any
put
idea
a little
what
bit of a
champs
pause
were on the
things.
enemy team.
Quad being down though, and Quad does
No
not
respect.
have teleport when he gets back up. Still a few seconds left on that one.
Bwipo, are you
The return
kidding
of
me?
Skewmon is coming on through, but the rest of his team moving on up at the same time.
If Skewmon
Tenacious
didn't
charge
troll
there
that
from
with his
Inspired to try
really
and close
just
the
pillar
gap
into Narnia,
momentarily.
Bwipo probably
G2
could have
in
died.
position to try and fight for this, but Hans Summer is a little further away from everyone else. We have a reset now coming on through, but FlyQuest think it's too dangerous. Not going to commit to this. And
So,
Shelly,
guys, is it fair to say that so far Quad is actually gapping Caps? I mean, up until that death that he had, he was up like 20-something CS. Quad has played better than Caps in these two games, all things considered, which is a really good sign for Quad. I mean, Caps is
completely open, and he TP'd top to what
strong
felt like
player.
an already secured play. I felt like that if they'd immediately converted that into a Rift Herald, it would have been fine, but they didn't. Instead, Broken Blade actually goes back to base. Hans Summer is a little bit too low on HP, so he also backs off. And now this objective that G2 initially had position on, they're forced to concede it. Now,
Give
doesn't mean
Herald
a huge amount,
Monka.
not necessarily, because Dragon spawning in 30 seconds, and I imagine that's G2's bigger prize. But yeah, now they don't have that TP available for Caps, and he's still on the top side of the map.
well, Rift Herald is just immediately going to be put down here in this mid lane. That could be first turret. Going on over
Pillar,
to FlyQuest.
pillar.
Yeah, let's see whether it is going to come through, and there it is.
Yep.
Skewmon able to lock that one down as we have the ulti from Caps.
Bwipo has no flash,
But
fighting.
he's just kept alive by the ambulance. And now Quad, an awkward position for him as well, as Caps finds some damage there. Into the
Holy.
backline goes Broken Blade. They're kind of taking it in turns to annoy FlyQuest, and it's working very nicely.
Fly just doesn't know what Trundle does. It's kind of sad to watch.
And
Die to 2 Trundle ganks. Oh my god, Bwipo's getting caught. He has no flash from earlier, bro. He does a lot of damage, though. Hold on. He does a lot of damage. No, the Galio's going to save the day. Taunt. Inspired's going to die.
Inspired's just looking unkillable
Oh!
on this Sin's out, but
Okay, it's
G2
fine.
just won't go down.
Yeah, G2, they all live. Are FlyQuest going to try and rush the objective? I don't think
so
that's
scary.
possible here. They all get out there in the end. The flash away keeps Caps alive, keeps Lebrov alive.
Lebrov, his heal on the Q, and now Masu's in danger.
Yeah, there is the Galio in there as well, as Masu does get that flash off. Winds of War not quite doing too much damage here, so he is going to be able to stay alive, but it's a big flash now down on FlyQuest 80 carry.
All right, well, G2's getting scrappy with it. But we look back at this fight and it's
Bwipo, do you
that's
copy?
isolated.
Dude,
Broken
Bwipo's
by the
in
Skewmon
thing.
see an angle, but this Rumble ultimate actually does so much damage. Skewmon gets
Bwipo's
forced
actually
to
in thing.
Lebrov the same, Inspired sees an angle, so he forces the fight. But
He
then
had good
this
reactions
disengage
there,
comes through from G2.
though, from
Hans
Rakan.
puts the feathers down. He roots up his opposition. And as FlyQuest is chasing, this little heal that comes through from Lebrov, just giving them enough HP to get them to safety.
I don't think the heal
They're
changed
forced to
anything.
back away.
They're all
But
above
ends up being
300
a
HP. I don't think the heal
Project.
changed anything there.
And they burst someone. So any poke we get without dying is so strong for us. It's so good for us.
Yeah, well, not a lot of dying has been happening here in this game as Papa, not looking too happy there. But already up 1-0 in the series.
I love Galio, who's always underrated.
Inspired highlighting.
Yeah,
how
Galio's
they
pretty
wanna
sick.
use Soraka, you know? They're like, okay, if
I love
they
the
get a
way that
little hook,
he
whatever, we need to
is so flexible. Like,
utilize
to be honest, he can be played top,
extra
mid, and support.
regeneration.
No one's playing support Galio right now, but
Definitely prefer the kind of
I wouldn't be shocked if he like
especially
came out
when
in
they
a
know
fearless
they'll have
BO5.
And it's such a tightrope as well when you're playing with a Soraka.
Okay,
because
G2's
you're
getting
really
second
good in
Drake
the burst
for
that
them.
doesn't kill you.
Third Drake
But as soon as
in the
burst
game.
kills you,
But
Soraka is useless.
Suddenly, she loses
that's
value.
Okage. That's Okage.
So as Caps gets more and more items, is able to do that big damage. Doesn't necessarily have a huge burst build right now. That could be happening.
The pillar is terrain to hit terrain, so it's supposed to charge again. I think it does it after like a certain amount of time.
Soraka is going to have no value at all.
Yeah, my main thing is that FlyQuest.
How is he underrated? He was. He does go through the draft a lot. That's why I think he might be underrated. Oh, Hans is 1 HP to start the fight. G2 needs to run. FlyQuest, take him out. FlyQuest, take him out. Bad TP by Bwipo. Now they need to commit to Adacon. I think FlyQuest is going to start Ada, and then they're going to force BB to TP. That way they don't lose too much for nothing. Just get BB to just commit to this fight, and then everyone just get off.
And now Bwipo is just burning him down. Might be a little bit of a bridge too far, but it doesn't actually happen.
Oh, never mind. It's not even what I said. It's literally just free Adacon.
But the Adacon down to 50%.
It's free Adacon for FlyQuest. I thought that they were going to try to fight it, G2, but no, they're just not even going to try. It's theirs.
Yeah, the Bwipo Rumble is now
Okay, we went from 7 roses to 7 roses to 8.
committing to Otacon, and they do get the Otacon. G2 make them pay for it, though.
Oh god, wow, that's really bad. 7 to 8, dude. 11 roses for killing Ada? That doesn't feel very good.
As you rightly said, the use of the Soraka there. Like, I don't really understand how Hansama just lost all his
Kira Takata, thank you for the sub.
All I could see was FlyQuest was full. Like, they walked into that Adacon feeling very comfy, and G2 do their best to cross-map by
-1.
securing that mid-Ada tower.
Hansama
There's still a lot
-1.
of standing gold for both sides, as we're 21 minutes in, and only a single tower has fallen.
This has been such a slow and methodical series for both of these teams. There has been some whoopsies.
Dude, this is not the kind of shit that I want to see between NN and EU. Like, I want to see some stupid shit happening.
We have another engage to come through. G2 may have found Inspired yet again, but this is how the last fight started.
Oh my god, Inspired can't click on it. He can't click on the... Oh, shit, BB went for a
and
flash
down goes the
in on...
Zinzao eventually. Man, that took everything to make that happen. But now G2 with some control on this map, and you've got FlyQuest down to jungler.
All of this deep vision
Can you
from
still
G2
can you
in
explain
the
why
blue
people are
quadrant
going
of the jungle.
cleaver
We
instead
even
of
saw
IE
before
as
the
third?
play
It sounds
took
so
off,
shit.
there
It
were
is so
FlyQuest
shit.
question mark pings there. They did
I
not
hate the cleaver third on Lucian.
Skewmon is just going to get flashed on here, tries to flash the wall,
Yo.
misses. And now you've got the Feather Storm needing to be employed. Another cheeky equalizer to come down, but Bwipo not going to be able to follow up on that one. And so the answer does come through, and finally FlyQuest.
Yeah, I mean, guys, like, the CFO game was actually so much different than this.
Could be dangerous here for G2.
That's interesting as well. There
The
is a
CFO game was really
teleport
cool
on
to
Caps
watch
ready
because
if they
anytime
want
a
to
team
answer the
had an
bottom side,
opening to do
'cause
something,
Whippo,
they
after
took that
the
opening
kill
and
there,
like
flashing onto
tried,
Rumble,
like
Whippo
legitimately
gets
tried
pushed
to
out
enforce enemy
bottom,
team to like
lane.
respond to it.
Galio looks like Broken Blade is going to head down there,
Hello,
so
dear.
not very much time for them to try and take the tower.
I'm trying to understand how Caps went from being like 20 CS down to
Is there
now
more?
30 CS up.
No, you should eat. You haven't eaten, right?
Throughout the game, but he now has a full level over quad.
I'll have your leftovers. It was really good.
At the very least, Whippo being able to secure this tower, it's such an interesting game because even though G2 find themselves with about a 2k gold lead, it still feels very close. And I think it's just because, every time we see a fight, the Soraka can offer so much value.
Go for it.
And as Inspired said, it very much determines, or it's determined by
Nerf redemption so the ARAM stops. You know, Doggo was in LPL, right? He was the guy that put Uzi in the bench.
Is going to be taken here. Bottom lane to follow suit immediately.
That is
The rest of
quite
FlyQuest
the
moving
impressive
on over.
resume.
They accept the turret and they just move on. That is going to expand that gold advantage to about 3.2k. And I feel like last game it was FlyQuest slowly building on their advantage, and this game is G2 slowly building on their advantage.
It does feel that way. I'm still kind of mind blown that Caps now has like a 1k gold lead over Quad. The fact that you could build this up in the side lane, I guess that's what I get for underestimating the EU GOAT. In any case, 35 seconds.
Doggo's very
until the
mediocre
next
in LPL.
dragon.
I think he just needed time to cook.
Because Quad was too busy doing damage.
Because now he's like
Yeah, he's been doing a lot of
genuinely
damage, and I expect
playing
him to
like the best AD
continue to
carrier
do
in the
that.
world. Like he's gapping Viper and
Both
Guma.
these AD carries, I mean,
And he's not just
ultimate
gapping him a
away
little
from
bit
both
by
these
like going
men
up 10
is losing
CS.
a
Like
lot
he's
of HP.
legitimately making fun of them.
Masu's also going for Black Cleaver Lucian here as well to remain in the scrap. So FlyQuest going to have these 4 combat members and then the heal bot on the outside trying to stay out of the Gallia ult, trying to stay away from the Rakan as well. G2, they're the ones with the priority on engages because Rakan and Galio is such a good
Little
combo
bruv.
in trying to stick
W,
on that
Whippo. I
back
feel
line.
like I've seen Rakan W the Rumble like 15 times this game. Okay, third Drake. G2's up 3k, which... Oh, wow. You know what I think, guys? I think that Whippo would have benefited a lot this game from going phase rush instead of Comet. There have been so many fights where having move speed around Trundle Pillar would have either saved him his flash or saved his life. I don't like that sequence by FlyQuest just giving Drake and staying mid. They could have gone top tier 1 instead.
FlyQuest moving towards this top side with that mid outer turret falling.
Okay, so only the top tier 1 left for FlyQuest. I imagine that they're going to want to try and secure that one when they can. It's just a decent amount of standing gold. It should be pretty easy to secure. It's a bit risky for
Honestly, if they get two turrets for that Drake, it's not too bad. I always get nervous when I see NA teams giving up Drakes because on the 4th Drake, like our fights are usually and our setup is usually kind of messy and like not that clean.
just covering Broken Blade.
On the other hand, though, G2 is known for kind of just legit griefing, so let's see.
Just a lot of vision in general in favor of G2 makes it very difficult for him to.
This is like watching golf. I mean, there's 6 kills in 26 minutes, guys. I think both teams may be shaking in their boots, you know? Like, there might be a little bit of just like, I don't know if we can do this, guys.
With the possibilities here of cutting down on that Soraka sustain. I want to see
Ooh, thank you, dear.
what FlyQuest can actually do about the Trundle, though, because Skumon actually had such a good kind of mid-game that it did result in this Trundle being really hard to take down now. And Trundle kind of thrives in these scrappy fights.
Well, he's going to have to try and book it over here. It is Broken Blade with a lot of CC, keeping Whippo busy. Equalizer goes down. The Wish comes in, but he just dies.
They just keep picking on...
Still they're going to look for the fight, though. Crescent Guard comes down. LeBron just explodes in an instant. As
I'm
the
choking.
dodge is fantastic. The
I'm choking.
still dies, not enough.
I'm choking harder than FlyQuest.
Busio and G2 finding the advantage here. Redemption comes down. They've got healing
Why?
of their
Why,
own.
Whippo? Why?
To a 3,000 gold lead.
How is he there?
On the mind as they push this lane in.
G2C
Solidarity with
no
my NA
flash,
brethren.
and they jump
How is he
on
there?
Whippo again.
He died first, again, on Rumble. Just stay back a little bit.
And now G2 know they have the numbers advantage. There's no smite available for FlyQuest. With Annie around, they might try and contest this still. Masu in the area. Let's see what Pokey can get down.
It is a pretty early Baron, but it's going down very, very quickly. A teleport is available here as soon as this Rumble does spawn, and he's teleporting in now, but the Baron is going to go down. Quad immediately explodes as Bwipo cannot get anything done. Flash over the wall there from Busio as Bwipo decides he wants to go aggressive.
Oh my god, Masu.
But Masu tries to get the kill on Skumon,
He's
and
tickling.
it doesn't quite work.
Tickle, tickle, tickle. Tickle, Lucian.
And the Justice Punch to bring Broken Blade forward. He will find his mark as Busio's still alive and getting this healing down, but the problem is they're not doing enough damage.
Dude, he fucking lives that.
And they're just going to back up. The culling is working as intended.
Tickle, Lucian.
Unfortunately, it's just a little too late.
The Soraka healing is just way too monstrous. It feels like G2 find a pick, but then can't convert it into a kill. They still get themselves the Baron, though.
No.
That was the objective that they wanted, and they ballooned the gold lead to 5.7k.
And they re-killed that Rumble.
Holy
again.
fuck. Did
And the
Bwipo
Rumble
see a
did
woman
flash
in China? Is that what
this
happened?
time. So
And he
here's
just
the
wants to go
original
home.
pick. They find Bwipo again. Broken Blade immediately onto him. Locks
Jesus
him up.
Christ. He actually
Long enough for
face
the
checked that
rest of
bush
the
and
team to
died.
come.
It's all
That
good.
teleport's
That
over,
shit
And
happens.
they burst him down despite the Soraka trying to heal, trying to keep him alive. So FlyQuest then still try and fight it out. They burst down Lebrov, but this kill, as Inspired flashes over, still going
Dude,
down.
Inspired is literally
Last
doing
bit of
everything that he
damage there
can.
from Hansama was
Watch
huge.
Masu this fight, bro.
was, and as
I
they make
felt
their
that
way
in my
towards
veins. Like,
the
just
Baron.
like
Looked a little
his
sketchy. I saw
experience
Masu
this
hit
fight.
the
Okay,
pit, but
hitting
he didn't really
Skumans,
have much threat
hitting
in
him,
that situation, given the HP
kiting him
Skumon.
super hard,
And
doing
once the taunt came down
Lucian
onto
weave
Quad,
combos,
it
perfect
became an easy
spacing.
cleanup
Okay.
affair. I'm not quite sure
Boom.
what Bwipo's plan was in this situation.
Oh,
Maybe he thought
okay. I
maybe
guess
he'll
I don't
have
kill him here.
someone
All right,
off
fine. I'll
guard.
just go to the next guy. Hitting
But,
Rakan.
he's not able to
Hitting
do it. He
Rakan.
loses his life
Okay, now I'm hitting
back.
Galio. I'm on Galio. Galio,
Masu,
Galio. Okay, I
if
flashed
Soraka
and he.
wasn't in the game,
Oh,
this
I flashed in a
Lucian
straight line. I got hit by
would've
everything.
fallen.
Wait.
But, just
Hold
wanted
on,
to
but I
get
might
through.
actually live.
Busio doing exactly what he needs to keep his AD carry alive.
All according to
I can
plan.
hear
By the way,
Soraka
Skuman's
hate
back to
in
half
your
HP.
voice.
Oh yeah.
Not quite able to get it.
You'll
But
need to see
still,
the
I think
interview
that
with.
means G2
Oh
are gonna
shit.
have
Okay.
control of the entire map
After
right
the
now.
game,
This fight just blew it
let's
wide
see what
open.
happens.
They got Baron buff. They got a bunch of extra kills
I believe.
off it too.
Okay, well, we're looking for a bit more of a fight here as the heroic entrance comes down. Quad takes a large chunk. FlyQuest still in it, though, as we can see. Masu is going so aggressive. I don't know whether
Masu
it's a
buried
good
at full
idea,
HP.
as there is
Got
the ulti
charmed.
out from Caps to get so much AoE damage, but Masu still alive. The ambulance is working, but Skumon
Uh-oh.
finally gets the jump down. And there goes the AD carry. G2 are a freight train.
I have
Break
heard
the inner
from
turret.
multiple
They'll
credible
probably get more
sources
because they've got Baron, and they're looking at a game
that
number
Inspired
3.
is not the funnest person to be losing a game with.
Against FlyQuest as they finally get a
Now,
big
I'm not trying to be a hypocrite here, because I don't think I'm the funnest guy in competitive for my teammates to have lost a game with.
back away, they can get themselves
But,
Infernal Soul, but this is definitely their game to lose.
you know, I
to
can just see
bring us
it.
the game
You know, I can
through.
just see it in him. He's got the fire. Like, if you're losing the
I
game,
was about to say, what's his name going to be
oof,
in game 3?
It's game 3, Gary, and I hope you guys are ready.
you're going to be in for a pounding in the
If I
post
knew it was
game.
game 3 Gary before, I'd be so G2 biased in this game. Oh my god, I'm really glad you saved that until now, as the priceless moment of the game does come on through.
This game's over. I mean, it's not only is it a 10k lead, but Masu's build is legit reportable. I am sorry, guys, but like, AD carry is a lot about gold efficiency, right? Carry roles are more about gold efficiency than other roles like support or like even like champs like Xin Zhao that are like bruisers, right? It's not like, it's like very like nebulous to pin down like what is actually efficient and most effective this game. On stuff like Lucian, it's a simple math equation, bro. It's a literal math equation. You needed a Mortal Reminder or an Infinity Edge here. There was no room in your build to go Black Cleaver. And that's not like an opinion or like something that you can just like, I think it's just like you either believe in the facts or you don't. You know what I mean? Like, it just strictly does no damage in comparison to the other items. Mortal Reminder would have gone pretty insane, but you know, it's all good. I don't think they would have won if Masu had a different build. I just think it like kind of seals the deal.
Game 1 to game 2, having the Trundle gave him so much more agency. He was having so much more impact on the map as well. And G2 successfully.
Masu is a flat earther.
And this is exactly
actually,
what
yes.
we wanted. Now, Analyst Desk, who's going to win the third one?
Do you think I'm gonna tell you immediately? We're gonna make you work for it. We gotta run through game 2 second, but it is 3 games. After game 1 for G2, a lot of things were answered, Rob, and for me,
Own our worlds. All right, now we're in draft. Game 3, FlyQuest first pick to 0. GG. They won. Oh, shit. Ori's up too? Why didn't they just ban Ori? Dude, you've got to be kidding me. We banned Draven, but not Ori. We first picked a 0. We gave Ori? Bro, like, these are some Thanos picks, by the way. Thanos picks. A 0 Ori matchup in fucking 2025. Like, how did this go to game 3 like this? That's got to be a mistake.
That's an interesting pick. As a volley bear nowhere, got taken down a little bit. It still has good spots.
Right, sorry, my bad.
Want to have aggressive lanes to gank.
Please don't pick Nidalee.
Though, and I am
oh my god, Inspired. Please do not pick Nidalee. Holy shit. Your name is... Last I checked, it's not Korean, so you definitely should not be playing this.
Answer the range.
And is this going to be just a standard jungle?
Jarvan. No, it's banned. Doob. Shit. Ivern? Ivern? Question mark?
On the side of FlyQuest, keeping things pretty
Guys, how do we
basic.
feel about
The
Ivern?
jungle pool
I
is
think
somewhat
he's
thin.
slept on.
As far as like the upper echelon of junglers, I think Pantheon is the last one that's kind of remaining.
Five's saying to
Sejuani? Not a fan. Not a fan. No, Sedge Maokai 2025. Bad. Not good, guys. Not good. Sejuani and Maokai, like right now, they're not in good spots, I think. Those are some weak picks.
So they're keeping their options open.
Okay, so we got... Is it Mundo Jungle? Dude, no fucking way Scuman egos with Mundo Jungle. It's got to be BB Mundo top, surely. I feel like Scuman's just not that guy. He's like got like little bro energy. Like he would not go Mundo Jungle. Like it would be BB, and then Scuman would do some really cringe stuff. Like Scuman might actually go Ivern. Okay, Rel. Standard. Nautilus. Okay, Kaisa, I guess. Right? Kaisa, good here. Maybe Ashe, maybe Sivir. I think of those three, I would play Kaisa. It's a very standard team comp FlyQuest has. Sure, dude, just go Kaisa, bro. It's looking good.
I personally want something with higher damage than a Jhin, but like you said...
What? That's the worst one!
Yeah,
oh my god!
So
no!
For a long time.
What the hell? I didn't even consider Jhin because he's so bad here.
Let's go.
Oh yeah, I mean early on.
Okay, actually, what the fuck? Scuman is playing Mundo.
Oh yeah, I mean
Scuman is egoing and playing Mundo into Sedge. It's a free matchup for him. It's literally a free matchup for Scuman here. Like, it's just totally free. Sedge would take 15 business days to kill Mundo in a 1v1. It would just never happen, literally. So, I mean, like, Inspired's already off to, like, kind of a bad start, you know what I mean? Like, because Inspired's that guy. Like, Inspired is the guy to play Mundo. He's the guy who picks Tryndamere in playoffs and drops a penta. He's the guy that plays carry junglers even when they're not even really that good. But yeah, it almost feels kind of like it got flipped here. But that's okay. That's okay. They can still win. They can still win. I think. You know what? I believe in Masu. I believe in Masu. He can do this. Doublelift on Jhin here. Guess what? Doublelift on Jhin here clears and goes full lethality. So just do it, dude. Just fucking send this shit. Go Ghostblade Collector LDR.
Is the fact that we do see a lethal tempo Varus out here as well. So not going to be going for the lethality route.
Don't do full crit RFC. Do not.
I'm excited about this top lane matchup because for those that
please
don't know, there is actually quite an extensive.
Dude, Hansama's going on hit Varus, dude. This game isn't even that scary.
Given the various
actually.
organizations that both of these teams have been on, and I wouldn't say that it's necessarily a rivalry, but kind of Bwipo has had that advantage over Broken Blade kind of throughout his career. It only really shifted around that 2021 mark, but given that they both played in Europe for a fair amount of time.
Dude, after this game, I'm gonna go downstairs and get a drink.
Matchup between the two got quite heated, and it's cool to see.
No, it's okay. I can just get myself after this.
Comfort picks, I would associate. Renekton, very well known.
Stay
for
right
Bwipo,
there.
and the same for this Jax in favor of Broken Blade. Yeah,
Mundo has fleet. That's normal. Mundo's one of the fastest clears in the game. He can do full clear one smite in like 3:05. Like he is unreal fast. He's not as fast as Zed. Zed's is totally insane, but he's like literally, he's got to be one of the fastest clears in the game. And I never really got my Mundo clear optimized. Like I didn't do any like the super difficult tricks and stuff. But no, it's really good. He also, another thing about Mundo jungle that's kind of cool is he stays really healthy. Reloading.
They trade it for the heal. As you can see, Busio takes so much burst damage back. Nicely played there from G2 after a good hook to land.
Jin, though, just showcasing how much damage he can bring to the laning phase. Varus is considered a pretty lane-dominant champion, but Jin one of the few champions that can kind of go blow for blow with him. But now that Masu doesn't have his support, he's being forced to play quite defensively.
Nice job. Snipe the minion and dodge the...
Oh my god, Masu's playing these trades so good. Oh!
Still gets the knock off even after the cleanse. As Masu makes his way out once again, Blighted Quiver not going to get procced.
Again, both junglers are pathing towards bottom side, so Skumon going to be in position earlier.
See, I don't think Inspired can ever...
One of the big reasons
I don't think Inspired can ever fight Skumon.
Who rely on CC and are not high damage.
And that's why, wow, that the path that Inspired did was just so smart, man. This guy is so 5-head. Like, he did Raptors, Krugs, Red after, so that he could already be half-path towards top crab and be uninvadable. Like, he dodged that scry, by that Mundo hit, by switching up his pathing and not being on Krugs when it would be expected for him to be there. And now he just trades crabs in a losing jaw matchup. Like, he's only a tiny bit behind.
As a result of the push that he's been able to get. So,
Oh?
Does come on through here.
Wait, I think G2 wins. No, never mind. They're TPing bot. Cringe Lords.
For long enough, but they're going for a lane swap anyway, so Whippo wanted to be down here.
That's a really nice play.
Is Jin Nautilus a good combo? It's a 0 damage combo, but it is a lot of setup. I think Jin Nautilus is what you play when you have a carry jungle, because Jin Nautilus has a lot of guaranteed CC and follow-up to plays, but it doesn't have damage. I think the biggest problem with Jin Nautilus Sedge, like at that being your like bot lane plus jungle trio, is you have a ton of CC and no damage. So there's no threat on Lebrav or Skumon whenever they like walk up. It's like, yeah, I'll be CC'd for a year. But if we actually end up like fist fighting, like doing like going ban for ban, like you're always gonna lose with that super low damage 3v3. So yeah, another problem with super heavy CC 3 bans is you get countered by cleanse and Merc Dreads. So that part kind of sucks as well.
There's not much that he can do to stop this, and this will give Whippo a window to look for a roam if he wants to.
Yeah, really early game, like level 1, 2, and 3, Nautilus does do pretty good damage.
So he should be expecting Skumon to be over towards his area.
And he kind of was, so now just going to be vacated.
But, you know, at this point, it's already kind of useless.
Advantage, like you were saying, by being able to clear out the wave so early. But another crash going to come on through here as FlyQuest move this minion wave towards the turret. And we do see it's about 100 gold, I guess, the lead, but that will be evened up as this...
Why is Christian bad here? It's not bad, it's just that lethality is more explosive and it's more possible with lethality to, like, get early kills.
And now he's going to start having that slow push go in his favor.
It's not that crit is bad. It's really just that lethality is like super likely to surprise people with its like early mid-game damage. And it still scales well.
Counter-Strike comes in, the Flash W is going to connect. As the Grandmaster's might is not mighty.
Wow, nice fucking play. Good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Good stuff. BB is actually fucked. BB is actually out of the game. He just flashed and died and lost a cannon wave and a plate. He lost 2 waves there. 1 full cannon wave and 1 regular wave. Wow, that had just completely ruined his game, dude. BB is going to be useless this game. 40 CS at 6 minutes, by the way.
Inspired and Whippo's arms. And the timing is fantastic as well, because Broken Blade has just used his TP. The
very nice gank.
To be secured, and the advantage that Whippo gains after Broken Blade loses all that farm as well, just beautifully done from FlyQuest, as they've now already built up about a 500 to 600 gold lead.
Yeah, got to be a little bit more cautious when you don't have any vision at all down there. And as you say, Inspired pretty happy to grab the objective, though Skumond is going to
Skumond?
take that opportunity to punish a bit. Your jungler shows.
Skumond's literally, like, Inspired is just dead even with him, bro. Ooh. Fancy.
The shockwave.
Series
Nicely
of
done, but
fancy
there's a lot of
moves.
summoner spells now missing in the mid lane, and both junglers can smell it. Skumond moving on over. What does have that wave pushing into him? There's now another fight in this bottom lane, top lane.
Nah,
jungle
BB's
we've
getting
got here.
fucking clapped this matchup, dude.
Good spacing there from Whippo.
BB's getting legitimately destroyed.
After the extra money from the kill.
Oh my god, and now Whippo's proxying, dude.
Every time you do this,
Holy
you get an extra
moly.
30 seconds of move timer
Dude,
to
Renekton's gonna be
do
so
whatever
big.
you
He's
want.
gonna clear this wave in
Inside the
base.
Mundo jungle is
Almost
also
guaranteed.
very
He's gonna clear this
helpful.
wave in base, and he's gonna be a monster when he gets back.
The next time around.
Now, I was talking about tempo vibes and things like that.
Holy
in the previous
moly.
series. This is just actual tempo that he's building up for himself. It's real. It is a thing. And FlyQuest are utilizing it very, very well. Even though it hasn't necessarily translated into any big advantages, they're starting to stack up these objectives.
Yeah, and they use that tempo to have Whippo actually go towards mid. He reset after clearing the wave.
I'm not a huge fan of Masu's build. I don't want to harp on it too much, but I never go Swifties early on Jhin anymore. It's 1,000 gold and it does no damage.
Paris is nowhere near. I mean, Skumond's happy with one. He doesn't have to overcommit to
We
anything
need
else.
damage.
They've denied the 3 grubs, and so small advantage that G2 will be happy with.
Oh, Hansan won for the steal. Nice try.
So FlyQuest do grab themselves 2 points of that those feats of strength, which is certainly a big deal. But not going to be upgrading the shoes just yet. Still need a couple of kills and a first turret. They do want to get there, or of course, grabbing another objective.
Oh, that wave in such a nice spot for Quad, slowly pushing towards him. Even though he's a little bit behind
The Liquid, thank you for the prime.
Wave state. I don't think he's too upset about this situation right now.
And
FlyQuest weighing up his options.
This is so much value for FlyQuest down here in the bottom side. And remember, Whippo, he proxied the wave, then reset, goes out towards mid. They rotate over towards bottom from the Azir that now waits out the teleport. His teleport timer is coming up as well.
Oh my goodness, so much money just going to the wayside. And they need money on Quad. Not only is he going to be the most consistent damage that they have, but also this guy is like 18-6 on this champion. Like, this is one of the Quad champions. And we'll see whether they can get some value out of it. Dominus here in this mid lane.
Whoa.
Is in trouble.
Whoa.
Orianna, but the shockwave is back off
Oh
cooldown.
my god.
Enough distance to get Whippo away from him. Still the
Did
Crocodile's
Whippo
scary.
and Quad literally lane swap so Renekton could lane against Ori?
I love trading ults like that aggressively in the wave because Whippo, he can trade the cooldown.
I kind of like that because I think like Renekton is pressuring the shit out of Ori, but on the flip side, BB is allowed to breathe. I think that's something that you should definitely think about when you swap out of these situations. Like, Whippo was shitting on BB. Whippo was making BB's life a living hell, and now Whippo, or not BB, BB gets to breathe, and like that wouldn't happen if Renekton was just continuously laning bot. Renekton would still be proxying, hitting turret, eventually choking out the Jackson, making him have to base.
He was like, okay, well, the Renekton and the gank, that was painful, but the Azir as well, even pre-first item, already going to apply extra pressure, and so Broken Blade is the one trying to scrap together some extra money.
I mean, Azir's not even winning. That's the thing. Like, it's not even that he can't proxy. Like, that is true. Azir doesn't proxy, but like, he's not even really winning that lane. So I'm worried. I'm a little bit concerned.
The possibility of a gank from Inspired is that much lower. They are going to face check into Inspire though. Busio's right by his side. Looks like they're going to send Whippo actually up to top lane, and now that Jax is going to have to run into this Renekton once more.
Oh, decent interruption. Magnet Storm does nothing. As Lebrov is left looking a little silly after that one. Just really well played defensively there by FlyQuest.
And that's a big ulti gone now for the Dragon spawning in 25. So if G2 want to fight it, it's going to be that much tougher.
That seemed unnecessary, but yeah. Little bit of nerves.
Back in action.
Preemptive vision here laid by Lebrov, setting up for the Dragon fight, just lighting up this jungle and the approach angles for FlyQuest.
Hansama gets flashed on here, does have to use his flash, but now he's a Varus with no flash. Yeah. That's a target.
Busio, good value trade right there for Nautilus. He's got point and click. And Varus, wait a second. They do stop the recall, so they know Inspired is around here.
Quad is going to have his ultimate very, very soon, but they know the timer, and it looks like G2 are just going to be able to burn this one down, so evening up the dragons.
To be honest, FlyQuest getting first Drake and Grubs is like fine for them to give this one. It would feel really scary if G2 had every objective and they're just giving, but like getting G2 just like one Drake here is like totally fine.
We're not quite at first items just yet. Masu here in this early to mid game.
I do feel really bad looking at Masu's items, bro. Like he is so useless right now.
It's troublesome for G2 because Hansama no longer has flash, so that's kind of dangerous. Caps on Orianna is still pre-first item breakpoint because you have to start off with tier as well. And so you're facing this Nashor's Azir in the side lane, and that's just, it's so problematic. Broken Blade, meanwhile, as you can see on screen, they're going for the 2v1.
Yeah, Whippo, this is going to be a difficult one to deal with, especially with the Brock turning up that flash.
I missed it. Sorry, I was looking at something in chat.
It's a lot of money removed from the rift.
How did Whippo die? Sorry guys, I need to look again. How did Whippo die? Okay, so he's proxying, right? He's doing Whippo stuff.
They're going for the 2v1.
Oh my god, he's so fucked, bro.
Especially with the Brock turning up that flash.
Bro, dude. That was dirty, man.
The other side lane, though, is
that was a dirty death.
They just attacked the other side lane.
Dirty Dan.
Whippo for the free money.
He had such a he has such a big advantage, and he just kind of threw it away for no reason.
Regardless of who he's been playing against in the side lane, in his attempt to push out the
I think like really you do have to think about, you know, what information you have. And oh wait, Inspired, look at top, Can't be slowed.
Throwing the first briefcase as we've got a bit of a problem.
Oh, Caps is dead.
Caps is dead. Comes down, but the answering anchor is fantastic. Busio will be traded.
Damn, he traded. Damn it, he traded.
By Caps to make sure it's a 1-for-1.
And that is worth for FlyQuest for sure. They're going to push afterwards. How much? I mean, is he going to actually interrupt? Okay, he is. Quad could just go greed and farm another turret plate then.
See whether he does actually do that. He might also farm a Rel. Instead, he will settle for the plate.
And Caps doing the best of a bad situation, but it's FlyQuest that's continuing to mount leads where they can. That was one of the few areas that G2 had a pretty sizable gold advantage.
I mean, if BB falls this behind against an Eastern top, like, do you guys really think that they would just let him breathe like this and into game, like just like into away a lead by proxying? You know, that's why I'm like worried about G2. Like, you know, they have like brilliant moments, but like, dude, the lead that Whippo, oh my god.
Denying another bunch of minions under this tower.
Don't do it.
Blocker to this lane, and that was like 2 full minion waves.
Whippo, don't do it, man. Whippo, don't do it, man.
Yeah, only one of them goes over as far as money.
Okay, very nice.
Fantastic job in this early game, and it all comes off the back of that gank from Inspired towards the bot side. The one that he got a slight lead against Broken.
Guys, his ult was good. Caps respected it by blue triggering the bush, but if he walks up, he can blow. He can actually either kill Caps or if he had flash, blow his flash. He pre-ults to generate rage from the bush. Like it's completely fine. His ult is literally going to be up in like 30 seconds from now anyways, so it was a good idea.
It's going to be very hard to stick on top of him. Scumon's health bar is starting to look very, very large. As we
Renekton always wants to pre-ult to get rage before a fight.
Have a look at the comparison here between our top laners. Speaking of top laners, it's going to be Quad playing defensively here, getting rid of Broken Blade yet again. Means Emperor's Divide is going to be off cooldown for any potential fights as he just leaps back in once more. This is a little dicey. There's the counter-strike to come on through. Decent stun.
This is what I mean, yes.
Broken Blade does at least get the flash out from Quad.
Part of me feels like BB might have been able to kill, but this is what I mean. Like, I don't like FlyQuest's idea. The idea is not there. I'm not understanding it. Whippo was destroying this Jax and swaps away. Quad was doing well against Ori and swaps away. They had double winning solo lanes and swapped away. Right? Like, I'm not understanding it.
It's massive damage, but it's G2 coming out on top.
Oh my god, it's so fucking cringe. What are they doing? Just matched lanes again. You had every advantage.
And secured the objective. Taking out the front line, securing the Herald. They've swung the momentum massively in their favor. And let's have a look back.
Yeah, FlyQuest, they make the call, hey, we don't have Quad joining because he's so low.
Azir was down 20 CS. Caps has no flash.
And make a fast play.
Or he can't play against Azir with no flash. He'll get shuffled into a gank and die.
And Han Sama just melts through that double front line there.
Okay, no flash. Let's go. Nice. Perfect. Match the lanes. Perfect.
Still, that last play putting
Love it.
into touching distance once more.
I mean, FlyQuest don't waste any time. They get back out on the map, they find a big pick, and now Skewmon sets his
Make a
sights on
turret.
Yeah, Quad
You're dead.
actually grading a little
Muda
bit to
doesn't
make
care.
sure that he gets this turret, and Emperor's Divide comes down, but
Yeah.
there's a spell shield, and Skewmon says what? And once again, it is going to be Quad going
Yeah, Muda doesn't give a fuck about your turret,
They
bro.
did manage to get the turret, of course. He kind of knew that he was going to be in a little bit of trouble, but good cleanup.
Yeah, G2, they use the Feats
Good
turret
death.
as like a little bait. So they know, okay, this guy's
Good death.
definitely going to stick around for the tower. Let's go trap him there. And so G2, they get a kill off of it. But that is going to be the Feats for FlyQuest.
It was a really nice intro
Love it,
from
Whippo.
Quad as well, because
Love
it
it,
looked
bro.
like Quad was going to get away to safety.
Yes.
That's a tower
Get
gonna be
turret,
secured
base,
by
get
Whippo. So
Shojin,
FlyQuest will hold
get
on to the
Merc
gold
treads.
lead. When we look at the bottom of our screen, all of the gold lead really is sitting on
Aw.
Whippo.
Take
And
that
so far in that
rose
last fight,
in the
he got
bush.
shut
It's
down
okay.
so
Don't
quickly.
take the rose.
Summer's
Go
continuing
mid.
to ramp up in terms of itemization.
Beautiful.
Another tower secure.
Forcing enemy double soul laners to go match you. So good. So good, Whippo. Wow.
As he procs that Blighted Quiver, starting to do a fair bit of work here.
Very
as
nice.
1.5 items are completed for the Varus as the Dragon was started, but not actually committed to just yet. It's exactly.
Nah, he won't die.
Pulls Whippo back.
Nah, he doesn't die.
Does have the dominance to get that extra health, but Caps, he will be able to push away this Renekton, and now without all of that power and money in this fight, it could be difficult here for FlyQuest as G2 still going to be pressured away.
FlyQuest gets the Drake.
The Dragon going down. Whippo going to be stopped as well. That back not going to come through. We'll see whether they can get a dent onto this turret, and with the Rift Herald, they will be able to.
Yeah, G2, they have to respect FlyQuest.
Oh no, another
What
one,
the
and this time the
fuck?
Magnustorm comes in. Whippo has to flash, gets
They're losing
himself
3
out of
turrets,
it.
by the
Surely
way.
gets a headache, and will be able to take this one down. Skewmon stands in front of the hook, and Busio.
No, Buzio.
has to cleanse, gets himself
No,
out of
Buzio.
it.
Yes,
Buzio!
Buzio! Yes,
Skewmon away from him,
Buzio!
still able to
Oh
get
my
the
god,
kill, but
open
now
up,
the
yes.
curtains are being called.
What
First
the
bullet, second bullet,
fuck,
third going to miss.
Masu?
The fourth one lands, but it's eaten by Lebrov, and he's going to be just fine.
Oh
G2 limp
my.
away.
Oh, yes.
Back and forth.
Good.
As Masu secures a kill.
Very nice
6-6,
snipe, dude. You
the
choked those
scoreline
first
at
two
the top
ults.
of our screens. Meanwhile,
Holy
on the
shit,
top
but
lane,
finally,
Broken
we hit
Blade
those.
was just pushing.
By the way, guys, BB
Normally that's
just
Mundo's thing,
got like
but the
2,000
fact
gold
that
from 2 turrets.
Broken Blade was able to get so much gold. He's going to go back to base, complete a massive item in the Sundered Sky.
That doesn't feel very good.
And it feels, and for the first time this game, G2 have swung the gold in their favor.
Yeah, with the secondary tower there.
Jax got
that
2 turrets
actually
top. Like,
catches
that does
Broken Blade
not feel good.
completely up. 2 items on Jax. Now he is an actual champion, an actual threat here back in the game. And G2's kind of scramble there around.
Dude,
mid
how
lane
useless is
does
Jhin,
allow
by
him
the
to
way?
do that because the rest of the 4
How
members of
useless
G2
is
have
this
to take care of
champ? Like,
themselves.
are we
This is quite a
watching
team
what's happening in this
commitment.
game?
They think they can catch Whippo off guard,
It's
but a
crazy,
nice slash from
bro.
him gets him to safety. Busio finds what I thought wasn't an ideal angle. I thought he'd overcommitted, but then Skewmon overcommits himself. Flashing in to get that kill was way
Oh,
too
it's so
deep.
close to be
Quad,
dodged
a really
the.
nice
Oh.
response. Ends up being a 1-for-1, and then FlyQuest chased down G2.
Yeah,
That briefcase angle was crazy.
Exactly. Right at the end, Skewmon was able to thread the briefcase before he dies over and gets
Oh,
Busio.
very
But
nice.
by the
Very
same
nice,
token,
Masu.
Masu
Very
then gets a
nice.
snipe, as well after you think the play is done.
And I think it's still probably fine here for G2, but every single one of these games has been too close. Way too close. And we're seeing there is not even 1,000 gold in it between these two squads.
5-pick Jhin, by the way.
Available though. A dangerous place to fight as Whippo in this tribe rush, but G2 with control of the area.
I'm such a Kaisa enjoyer, bro.
Starting off the Otacon,
Oh,
G2
it's a throw.
forcing
It's a crypto throw.
Do have vision, they know what's going on,
Yes.
but it is
Wait,
burning
what?
down
Is
so
it
incredibly
good or bad?
quickly.
Wait, it might be
Mundo
bad.
is very,
Wait, it's
very
not a
good at
crypto
doing
throw.
lot of extra damage
Uh-oh.
to these as
Inspire's not going to be here in time.
hit the anchor.
No!
Steal the answers.
Inspire's not going to be here. It died
Whippo
so
taking a bit of damage.
fast. Okay, wait, hold on. They might get BB, though. BB's fighting Whippo on the side. And he wins. And wait, what happened to Quad? I didn't even see what happened to Quad. Uh-oh. I'm not feeling so good about this one. Masu wins these. Yeah, you're looking useful. Fire whoever picked Jhin.
G2
Fire
win
him.
a massive fight around the Arakan, an objective that has become
What
so
the
scary
fuck?
in domestic for throwing games.
Kaisa,
G2 play
Jinx,
flawlessly. Broken Blade
fuck it,
finally gets
Sivir,
revenge
I
on the
don't know.
side lane. The mid tower
Anything
is
that
gonna
works
fall,
well with
and this game is
Nautilus.
getting out of control as G2 grow the gold
Tristana,
lead.
Tristana,
G2
wow, perfect champ.
Take over at the Otacon, grabbing it and all of this gold. What a massive, massive swing.
This is pretty amazing. We have to remember as well, this game, you go to top 8. And it was looking like FlyQuest had a fair bit of control. You know, that slow but steady in game number 1. The answer
Oh,
back
Sivir
from
was
G2
banned,
in game
okay.
2, but
This is Inspired's
first
fault.
decisive lead we've found coming
This
out
is
of mid-game.
Inspired's fault because he didn't. He wasn't in time for an Atacon
We got another
contest.
battle here as Broken Blade will find another counter strike. It only hits onto one, but it's so difficult
Oh,
to kill this.
fuck,
Jax, he
Buzio's
just dies
just
on top
dead.
of Masu. I think he's gone too far though. Does get the
What?
reaction, and what the heck is this? Jax still gets shut down.
Okay.
Looking frightening. And he was
Okay, that was scary. That was scary.
Broken
Good one
Blade
for one though.
showcasing
Good
his
shit.
comfort on the champion. Definitely a little too comfortable as he dived into many members of FlyQuest, ends up trading his life for Busio, which debatable if that was really worth it. But right now, we set our sights on the next objective. Dragon spawning 35 seconds away. FlyQuest, if they can get that objective, they can put themselves on Soul Point. They still have avenues to turn this game around, and it's important to remember, with Quad in the position that he's in, there are ways for FlyQuest to still win these fights.
Again, props to G2 because for a lot of the objective fights from the previous
Yeah,
game,
Bwipo had an insane lead, but you have to keep in mind, BB got 2 Drakes because they force contested Drake while the enemy team had... BB got 2 towers because Bwipo force contested Drake when they had Herald, so they lost 3 towers for 1 Drake. That macro play by itself might have sold the game. Masu had no flash, he got flashed down. This is disgusting.
Masu just explodes thanks to the shockwave.
This is
and now an
disgusting.
exhausted Quad is just gonna fly his way
It's
out.
unwinnable for FlyQuest, bro.
It should mean that G2 can get themselves this dragon that has just cropped up to even
37 flowers to 1.
The combo is clean, and G2 are playing
Holy
with
fucking shit.
confidence.
37 flowers
this
to
game
1.
is slipping so far away
I don't
from
think I've ever
FlyQuest.
seen
Their
that before.
options are becoming limited,
This is the first
and
time I've
question they
ever
ask
seen a
is, how
team
do they
have
get
1
through this
flower.
Q1? But Masu, he barely steps up.
The
Labrov sees the
fuck?
angle, Caps is quick to follow up, and it ends up being a one-shot.
Yeah, don't think there's much outplaying that one.
Yeah, nice arrow from Hans right at the beginning too. Everything hitting at once. Masu down, and G2 are primed to make it into quarterfinals, and they're doing it with Skumond on his Mundo. Well, the rest of the team here going
Wait,
at
guys.
Lucio again.
Yeah, looking for a bit of an angle there, but Leipzig
Guys,
does get Broken Blade
is this the
over the wall.
2-1 bracket or is
Okay,
this
never mind.
the
Inspired, looking for an angle. Deadly
1-2
Flourish
bracket?
Comes down, another curtain call to come in here as Skumon flashes himself away. Busio's dead once again though. The last bullet not quite enough.
This is 2-1. Both of these games, okay, yeah. HLE, CFO, and okay, yeah, gotcha.
From Inspired, he thinks he's found the angles.
Oh,
Bwipo just flashes
oh
on
no.
top.
Oh yes,
Hans is going to
1
fall down
shot.
the first time in this game,
Hold
and now
on.
this Crocodile is doing what he wants instead of the
Bwipo
Mundo as they
Nectin.
escort
Bwipo Nectin
G2
can
out of the
carry.
river.
FlyQuest are fighting back. They flash. They get the kills onto Hansama. 2 down, though, is not enough to rush an early game Baron, so it's just going to stop at that gold.
Are you
Wait
sure?
a second, maybe
They've got Quad at full HP. I think they have the damage to force this. G2 only
Yes,
have 3 members
FlyQuest gets...
alive.
FlyQuest can do Baron
He's
here.
going to come over here as, yeah, if
Unless Skumond can just walk in and
going down
1v5.
quickly, and so is Skumond, as we can see here. He's just
Dude,
out
unless
far.
Skumond can
This
literally
smash
just
is
walk
aimed
in
out
and just
beyond
like
completed.
do
Busio
stupid
makes
shit
his
here.
way
This is
back.
actually
Broken
gone.
Blade wants to get in here, but this Baron is going down so incredibly quickly. They have vision,
Yes.
but they have no one in the area.
Holy fuck. Actually, Jin Azir is going to scale. Oh my god, Jin Azir is actually going to scale. Holy moly. Do you guys know how bad Jin outscales Varus on him Varus? I mean, any version of Varus, doesn't even matter.
They find an important pick.
Oh my god, that was so big. How did G2 lose this fight? I'm actually confused.
As you can see, Hansam on the right-hand side of your screen.
Oh, I see. We had to go for Gromp there.
He steps up towards the rest of the team. Busio
Makes
drops
sense.
initially, but a nice 4th shot connects onto Labrov. Quad feels like he has the damage.
They actually
and with
legitimately
Bwipo coming
lost
in
the
from
game for
flank,
Gromp.
Great target focus onto Hansama means that he is shut down.
Oh,
and a
thank you,
Baron opens
G2.
up.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Inspired and and Bwipo have flashes. They
Oh my god. Dude, Masu's huge. Masu's huge. He can carry. He can carry. He just needs IELDR next 2 items. IELDR.
To keep them in the game with a Baron.
And you can
Please.
see the expectancy is looking right in the middle at this point, even though it has been looking a little like a heart monitor this game. As you said, Kobe, we might be in for a bit of a banger here as FlyQuest, with this Baron, what can they actually get?
I will say, too,
Or not LDR,
even though
RFC.
the gold is much closer now, G2 had the Otacon, and so with all of the kills that have gone on this game, look at the flower petal difference, 38 over on G2 to the single petal that FlyQuest were able to grab early on in the game. That is a massive gold difference in just pure stats that you're getting, as well as experience.
Ultimately, though, Quad has put himself in such a fantastic position. He's about to take over to level 16. Inspired is in the area to cover as G2 know the threat. They want to eliminate it, but Quad will get away to safety. There is that level 16.
I guess the one thing that G2 has going for them scaling-wise is Mundo Ori. Right, that combo is pretty strong because like Mundo can actually just run in and just kill everyone by himself. But with the threat of Ori ults as well, you can never let him get too close or else they'll just ball him and ult off his face. Okay, hard engage into Rel. Quad got caught by
LeBron. Will be able to get himself to relative safety. Now it's G2 trying to turn this one around because Bwipo is so much of what allows FlyQuest to win these
Riot
fights,
Games, he's
and
back
was
to full
denied.
HP.
FlyQuest try and engage on Skewmond and LeBron.
Oh my god, Riot Games. He's literally back to full fucking health, by the way.
They turn back around. Han Sama hit the Varus ultimate onto Quad, and they kill the Azir, the heart of the FlyQuest comp.
The problem for G2 is there's no objective for them to really convert it into. A siege isn't easy as long as FlyQuest still hold on to the Baron.
Yeah, BB canceled Bwipo's TP off screen.
And both Quad and Busio will be back alive ahead of the Cloud Dragon spawning. Means that FlyQuest continue to buy a little bit of time. It's a mistake that's not going to cost them too much, except a little bit of gold.
I mean, Han Sama's getting outscaled into the ground.
And it basically cost them their entire
It's literally only a matter of time before Gathering Storm Jin just starts the V9, surely.
Not very much in the grand scheme of things.
Like right here, come on, let's see it.
Just nullifying, that does put G2
Let's get it.
in a decent advantage. And now
Third Drake for G2, uncontested. No worries.
Would be a big deal for either of these teams.
No worries.
Goes down fast. 3 items now completed here for Han Sama with his on-hit Varus build. And I was thinking like it was going to be dangerous because you saw what happened. It's just a flash forward from the Crocodile, and Hans dies if he doesn't have the cleanse. And so it can be dangerous, but the way that they've navigated around him, if he lands the Chains of Corruption, there is
No, I mean, Jin can't go heal cut because he bought this item already. Like, he already bought LDR as his second item. So you can't just do that randomly. Like, I do think it's better because they have Mundo, obviously. But it's too late now. He's already committed to LDR.
You know, on a champion that he just jumped on so early on and really put a lot of work into.
It's such a tense game state. Europe, they can see a quarterfinals in their eyes, and it's been so long since we've been there. But North America wanting to shut that down. FlyQuest have fought back valiantly, and they are by no means out of this game just yet. The Infinity Edge finish for Masu could be such a massive item breakpoint for him. He's isolated in the mid lane. He will respect the engage possibility. A quarterfinal spot. The Baron spawning a minute away. We are getting to the late game, and it's all going to come down to a massive team fight.
G2 is 1 Drake away from winning, but it's 4 minutes from now. 34 minutes.
A full minute away. The vision work needs to be done early, though. We have seen the impact of these engages, especially from this Rel. Lebrov got multiple big ones on Masu in the mid lane with his flash. On the Azir as well.
Multiple big ones?
Han Sama's ultimate. But now, it is about the Baron arrival. 47 seconds here, and the map, the
I don't see a Corki.
is dark for FlyQuest. It is dangerous for FlyQuest.
Please laugh. Okay. Inspired's chilling. He's out. Top Crab's gone.
Took very little damage.
He's got a Kennick Rooker.
Yeah. So I don't think Caps even broke through his shield.
I mean, realistically, FlyQuest could give this Baron. and it wouldn't affect the game that much. Like, it's bad, but like running in here also looks kind of bad. Let's see what they do. Whippo's already here. Just contest. Fucking sucks that they got crap, but like, just have to.
Baron is up basically now. 5 seconds time, and that one will get there. And so G2
Okay, is actually good.
be able to welcome her in, and they might be able to start this one up.
Is an unironically good emote.
As Whippo in position on this blast cone, they do get an engage onto Inspired.
Oh my god, BB's on the side! Whoa, dude, he just got caught like just jerking it right there. It literally looked like he lagged out. It's just like he's just standing there menacingly.
They're trying to ward for the flank, but they don't know where he is.
I like FlyQuest's position here. I like G2's as well. Both teams are playing the dance, the flank, the 4-1. You call this in pro play a 4-1 where your one flanker is separate from the grouped up, and like the go button needs to be called at some point to just kind of collapse on one angle. Okay, BB's in an insane spot. BB's in an insane spot. He pussied out. He pussied out. He's a pussy. Yes, Scuman instead. Okay, GG. Okay, GG. Kent's win. Kent's win. No way you're gonna win this.
Gorgeous. Not enough to do all the damage, and Busio somehow got in there.
Yes. Oh, so.
Curtain call as well to slow down Labrov. G2 still with some players alive, but these health bars are so low.
That's what I'm saying. They could have given anything. They could have even given the Baron. It wouldn't really matter. It was 0 Jin. It's late game, baby.
Without activating his ultimate, he just
holy moly.
FlyQuest, they turn on Baron.
A second Baron, almost like back to back
and
25 minutes. And FlyQuest
Mundo just died instantly.
That is absolutely insane.
Dude, now they have Baron overlapping with G2's soul with this next Drake. It's so important, guys. That is so huge to have Baron overlapping with another objective. Why? Because taking the enemy base is not as good of a way of ending the game as Drake. Drake is actually, like, somehow, like, paradoxically, a better way of destroying the enemy nexus than taking inhibs. Right? Taking the base is kind of whatever. It's good, but it's not, like, amazing. Dude, I swear to God, Masu's aim on these ults, bro. I swear to God, bro needs to do a crash course. Sniper Academy, no Whipple, what the fuck? No fucking way he got caught. Oh my God! Oh, please. No way.
Straight out of the replay.
Just like that?
Putting FlyQuest into the death
How?
chamber.
Caps goes on a rampage. He finds such a huge shockwave with the help of Labrov.
How the fuck did that even happen?
May well have done it. There's only Inspired left to try and defend the base, but after 3 long years, I think Europe is back at the quarterfinals.
It was looking like it was
that
going
was
to
a
happen
disgusting
again. It was going
throw.
to look like North America could deny them
That was
one
a
more
disgusting
time, but it's
crypto
the
throw.
top 8 in the eyes of G2 as they look to take down these
Inspired
Nexus
gets his
turrets.
first death right now. My God.
And the Baron curse for North America is
All right, we need to get 5 Europeans for next year, I guess.
Caps, the Western GOAT, finds the shockwave.
How? How did he find the shockwave? Tell me. Explain to me. Whippo's in there taking dam. He gets his E canceled by Rel ulti. Okay, now BB's in there. Now Caps has the ball on Scuman and he... Oh my God. Oh my God, that was so good. Scuman flashed in with the Ori ulti. It's so good, man, because there's no way you're gonna react. That's not a reactable ult, right? Like you're not, if you are a quad, if you are a Masu, you are not going to flash when you see that. You are not. It is not happening. Jesus. Holy moly. Fucking G2 made super play.
Caps goes on a rampage.
It's pre-casting your ult on someone and then them flashing at the moment that it activates. Right? Like, so the ult is cast when they're far away and they flash into it a fraction of a second later to bring the ult in. It's such a good play, but I don't see a lot of people doing that. And okay, someone says I need to watch the Inspired interview. Apparently, it's like super insane. So okay, let's just see here.
It was a beautiful Baron, but maybe the analyst test will.
Thank you very much, Fox. I am joined by Inspired.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so good, dude. Hold on, I need to be back. I need to get a drink. I'm kind of thirsty before I watch this salty ass interview. I'll be right back. We need to get a drink. Bro, I think I just got AIDS. How the fuck did G2 make it into... How did G2 make it out of groups playing like that? That is the most undeserved top 8 I've ever seen, man. Like, G2, like, they didn't even play... Like, dude, I just don't understand. How is that top 8, dude? This is like the most fraudulent... This is the most fraudulent get-out-of-groups match ever. I don't think either team deserves top 8 after what I just saw. Like I don't even like how are we coping, guys? How are we coping that was a top 8 in the world performance from G2? It definitely wasn't a top 8 in the world performance from FlyQuest. I am not pretending that FlyQuest deserved to win that either. It's just like that. Dude,
words, man.
doesn't
You
make
look pissed
sense.
off. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm very pissed off because it was 3-0 in my book. I feel like I don't understand how we could be losing games like that. It's just very disappointing. Yeah.
What do you actually like take from this? I know right now you're probably just angry, but what's the process for learning from this, for moving on? Because you're not out, right? It's not an elimination match.
Yeah. I mean, process, I don't know, like our scrim's been really bad. But at the end of the day, I knew that laning phase doesn't matter as much on stage as it does in scrims, because in scrims we are usually falling behind very hard before 15 minutes, and the game is kind of hard to play. I think today it was really fine. I think even though we made some errors in lanes, I think it was not really that big of a difference and that big of a lead for enemy team, and I felt like our drafts actually made some sense, and I think we had a way better approach to what we wanted to do. And it seemed pretty free to play, honestly. I felt like whenever we're stepping somewhere, it felt easy. I'm not sure how is it possible that we lost. I guess during the game it just felt like we were driving the game and it felt fine, and then something random happens and the game becomes lost. Yeah, it feels very weird because yeah, I don't know. It just didn't feel like we were meant to lose.
Do you have an idea of
That didn't seem salty whatsoever. In fact, that just felt neutral to just matter of fact, and I didn't detect. So far, I haven't detected any like, oh, he's raging, he's deflecting. He literally said it exactly how the games went. Like nothing about that. Okay, let's just see.
like what the focal point is then for that improvement? You're saying right now I don't know, but I can't tell if you mean I don't know, or I don't know. Like I'm not trying to flame anybody. I'm not trying to get into it here.
I don't know. I think we are really impatient as a team. I think we were in a really good spot to play both games that we lost, and yeah, we just make mistakes out of nowhere because we are impatient when not much is happening. And
Whippo got caught. He proxied. He's dying with flash. Or sorry, he's dying in situations where he has no flash. He needs to play more respectfully. Yeah, making mistakes out of nowhere and getting caught. He's not directly saying, Whippo, you played like shit and got caught permanently. He's just talking about impatience.
I don't know if it comes from the fact that practice is going bad. And obviously, if practice is going bad, you kind of feel like you need to do unnecessary stuff in order to win. But I think if you have that mentality, you are already a loser. Like, you shouldn't think that you have to do unnecessary stuff in order to win. I think you should keep calm in the game and just try to stick to the plan as you have as your team. To me, it seems like we have different plans and we are trying to do different things, and that's why we are not connected well together, I guess.
Last question about this
pretty
series
basic
before we
stuff.
Look forward a little bit. Game 3, especially, felt like you guys were on the ropes. You mounted a huge comeback. You found a couple angles.
I like
for
what
good
he's saying.
fights, and then kind of all came crashing down once again. How do you reflect on that Game 3? What led to the initial comeback? You found that creative angle with Whippo. You found this dive onto Hansama. Felt like you rested it back in your hands. What went wrong in those kind of final moments to lead to some of the catches, some of those team fights that turned back against you?
I'm not sure, honestly. I don't remember that well right now. Felt like our champs were spiking really hard. That in mid game, I felt like we were in a really good position because I don't really think Mundo is a good champ in the jungle, especially if we are playing Azir mid. It felt like Quad did a really good job of not falling behind to caps. I think Alan did, Busio did so many good plays in order to put Azir in a good spot, and all we had to do was just group and play out the team fights well, but we just couldn't do it, I guess. I'm not sure, yeah.
What's the outlook coming in? You have a 2-2 matchup. There's a lot of potential opponents.
Guys, he hasn't said anything.
You want to face, or you just
you guys made it sound like he was crashing out. He has been nothing but calm, collected, and just normal throughout this whole thing.
Because I wasn't expecting us to lose. Because I think G2 is probably the weakest team that we could have faced. I think right now all the teams are going to be stronger. So yeah, I don't really mind who we're going to face. I think as long as we play better than we did now, we can win. But if we play to a similar level, I think it doesn't matter who we draw, we are going to lose.
All right. Well, hoping that level
crashing out to normies.
The time, man. Pissed off was an appropriate word, and you gave an interview anyway, so I really appreciate it. We're going to send things back over to the desk.
Thank you very much, Dracos. Thank you very much, Dracos, in the Verizon post.
Wait, did this guy's saying like if you have that mentality that you need to make unnecessary plays to win, you're already a loser? That is not. I don't view that, like, saying that as anything other than just sort of like a random pro player platitude. You know, it's like a proverbial like pro player tries to like spit something that's like sounds somewhat cool, but at the same time, like, that's just the way that Inspired sees the game. I don't really feel like that was like my fucking teammates with their loser mentalities. That's why they made for this. Like, I didn't sense any of that at all. I mean, guys, like, the reality is he was at no point did he single out Whippo for making game-losing mistakes and positioning errors, basically, playing impatiently. He said, we did it as a team. I don't think that he said anything that felt really offensive. But, you know, I guess I have like a high tolerance for stuff like that, too, because I know what it's like to be a pro player, to be hot off of a loss. So, yeah, I would say he handled that all in all pretty well. Caps calls the shockwave. Okay, let's see this.
I will monitor here.
Nice.
Finish. Kill. Please kill them. Please kill them. Please kill them.
Caps is just like, God damn it, can we just fucking beat NA, bro?
Oh my god.
All right, I have to be happy for Caps. That was pretty fucked up. It was a good call by him.
Yeah. I will make time on Azir again. We can help you. Yeah. I will monitor here. You look flash.
Wow.
Nice.
Good call.
Finish.
Good call.
Kill. Please kill them.
Yeah, it was a good play. Like, that play is not really reactable, to be honest. Like, you need to you need to know that the enemy team's looking for it in order to react to that. Otherwise, you're just gonna flash thin air. Scuman's listening in that fight was top notch. Yeah, agreed. It's also a play that they practiced before. That is not their first time doing an Ori combo on like a non-mobile champ. You don't expect immobile champs to do it as well. You would expect Lee Sin to do it. You would expect Nocturne to do it. You would expect Vi to go in with the ball. You do not expect Mundo to flash and, you know, basically cover that distance that fast in that moment with Oriole. So that makes it even less reactable than normal. After seeing this, I think that other teams are going to do the same play. Like, that was a good play. A lot of times it actually happens on accident. Funny enough, in solo queue it happens on accident all the time. Put the ball on a teammate, press R. Oh shit, they just randomly flashed. Nice. They also did it in LEC where BB was playing Mundo. People saying he crashed out are noobs and normies who don't understand competitive play. Yeah, I like the dude, guys. That interview was just so plain. And I'm glad I watched it too, because that actually made me respect Inspired even more, that he could keep a level head after a loss like that.
안녕하세요. 여기 도클라입니다. We're 2 days away from playing against T1. Probably the most important match of my life. I've been learning some Korean. You know, 라면 먹고 갈래? I think it's gonna be more helpful in Seoul than Summer's Rift, but you know, I'm sticking to the process of learning some Korean. I have leg day coming up today, so that's a she-ball for me. And yeah, I gotta go though.
What the fuck is he talking about? Dude, what the actual fuck is he talking about? Did he just say that he has leg day coming up, so that's a she-ball from me? Dude, this guy's actually... He doesn't give a fuck about winning. He is not serious about winning, but he is serious about hitting massive aura farm on Twitter. Please, I am begging you. Don't make me do this. Don't make me do this. Dude, this guy's actually not gonna stop me. Fuck this guy, bro. Can you AD cat? Then I could pick Echo. Me one trick. Okay, I already know what I'm gonna do, right? I'm hovering top Alistar. Let's lose in peace. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. I have a strong and healthy urine stream. What are we doing here? I'm playing mid. Hello, top laner. Do you want mid? We need AD carry mid, aka we need Caitlyn in the house.
I'm on the case.
We need Caitlyn mid bad. Like, that is actually an absolute must-have right here. I'm so reformed. Whew. That's what my AD carry gets. By the way, guys. Echo is looking for ADC mid. This is going to be so free. Guys, I'm so reformed. It's literally the ideal pick. Stop the cap. I think it's Kale mid. Triple ADC, no front line. Perfect. This is just what our Echo wanted. Yeah, guys, by the way, more 80 carries might not be the right move here. More ADC, more damage, baby. Let's go. Let's fucking go. We have triple winning lanes. We better get every Drake. Did I look over the patch notes? Oh, wait. Is there a new patch on live right now? Nope. Didn't look at anything. Do you want to swap mid? Up to you. No thanks. No thank you. I'm gonna dog walk this Kale.
Minions have spawned.
Starting items are a little modified. Oh shit. Wait, this is good for Caitlyn though. This is good for Caitlyn. I hate this game. Italy heals mid.
First blood.
Oh. Oh, I just died for no reason. No! I hate this game. I should have just flashed. I thought I would live. My bad. That sucks. I should have TP'd to lane as well.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh my god, no. Please deny cannon. He has Swifties, so you might make it back in time. Nope. Lucky me. Dude, that Q splash hits me when I don't expect it at all. Also, my Q accuracy this game has been really bad. No, you bastard. You're actually a bastard. Dude, our top's down 40 CS, but It's not even a bad overall play. I don't think I had to flash Swain's W there. I never really know how much damage Swain's W even does, because it's like kind of hard to get hit by that spell in general. I'm 40 CS ahead. Wait, did I get that ranged or did I miss it? Okay, they swapped Paragon mid. Beautiful. I'm gonna go the stupid way because we might do something crazy here. Of course, Kale solo kills Quinn, bro. You get put in the easiest position in the game and you die anyways. Love it. I mean, Urgot's gonna be here. I'm one wave away from an insane buy, so I'm just gonna stay. Caitlyn mid is kind of OP. I think we go ham as fucking sideline here. I'm watching. No need for me to commit and lose something mid though. I'm gonna go. I hard push this. They're deep as fuck. Can we kill this? Nope. Let's go get Heralds. Fuck, it's hard to walk up with no front line. I'm starting to move, but... Oh, well, that's what happens when we have no front line, I guess. Hard fights to play out. I mean, like, somebody gets hooked, we're all just gonna die in 1 millisecond.
Your turret has been destroyed. Oh. We should do this before they TP in. Oh shit. Didn't even realize these things were still here. I can take top maybe on the reverse here. I'll just die if I face check him. He could just cheese me. I think I lose pretty hard 1v1 if it's like all in my face. Looks like he base. I probably base now too. Whoo! He does base. Okay. Let's get Infinity Edge. I think I need to get Rapid Fire third this game because I usually greed out and like get that last, but I can't do that. As long as we keep getting Drakes, the game's going fine. Play for added though, it's on bot. I don't have TP. I have enough time, I think. I think I'm just gonna go ham as fuck on top and just let him die.
If you don't have enough time, stop watching TV. If you're looking for the love of your life, stop. They will be waiting for you.
Holy fuck, that was scary. What I get off of this is so insane. Wow, I get so much off of this. Wow. Seriously, I get 2 fucking turrets? Yeah, I'm chilling. I'm gonna full run here. I'm not gonna even fuck around. I'm not even gonna fuck around and find out here. I'm just gonna base. Whoa. Whoops. That's not good. Supersonic Urgot came out. Oh, I think you're okay. Yeah, you're chilling. Treatment ult. If I was alive to trap this, I would actually kill everybody. I'm sad that I died. I'm sad. Whoa. YTP. Let's go, Drake. Makes sense. I'm gonna stay with my team this time. We're gonna wait for bar. Oh, we're basing. Okay. You want to go? Oh, whoops. I fucking fucked my auto because I thought he was dead already. I think we should go for their red here. The red is super huge for us. All of our champs use it super well. He's going for top crab. I think we give that. It's already one shot anyways. I'm going to beeline it for enemy red. Nope. He skipped crab and he's going red. I want Bard on this shit right now. Flanking is Caitlyn. I didn't even take their red. I'm fucking sad. Fight ulti dies. I ulted for Nautilus. That was so stupid. Why did I flash? Bro, I actually have like no awareness. Like that's what I realized. Like when I don't play the game a lot, I just have no awareness. Like fucking Quinn is literally beelining it for this guy, right? And I just didn't know. Like I'm just not looking at my minimap while I'm playing. So let's just kill this guy in base. Well, now I don't have flash. Feels bad, man. It's all good. We're like 1 off of winning. Okay. Surely. Oh, Quinn's in there. I can't TP in. I've up in 3. Yeah, this is pretty fucked. Let's get bot crab before it's too late. Nothing. Maybe I set up the traps of doom here. Trying not to Baron the wave. Getting XP though. Hehe. Oh. Oh. It sucks. It sucks, guys. It's tough. Ezreal got caught. We can win on next Drake still. Please don't die to Urgot right now. I think Urgot's on bot crab probably. Is he not? I kind of want to go for bot crab myself, but I know it's kind of a throw if I walk into him. A lot of ward spots. Let's just get this. I kind of hit the point in the game now where I can kill anybody in 2 autos, but we just need to make sure that like I get lucky with traps or we get CC off onto traps. I can't really get any stronger than this. The last line I'm going to go is definitely a Merc Sim, but you know, it just is what it is. If I just get not assaulted, my game's over. We just have to play around terrain and play around the red here, yeah. We should go here. Don't give it up. Don't give it up. Okay, you can split them. I can't split as Caitlyn. It's just so bad. This is like my ideal situation as the enemy team walking into us as 5. Dude, we should go. Nidalee 1 HP. No Zhonya's. Kill her instantly, and then I can just walk forward here. Nice sweet one. That was weird. I shouldn't have trapped the other guy. That was weird. It's like I trapped both, but it actually got me killed. I should have just played on the first guy only. The damage was good, but I actually died for some reason. Fucking Kale saved him, that's why. The Chinese Echo says, me good. Dobby is free? Did Dobby the house elf do a good job? Dude. Very good. I didn't click that. Oh shit, I didn't claim my last battle pass. It auto claims for me? Oh, okay, nice. That's good. The J4 skin? You can check if you have the J4 skin. Okay, then that's let's just go ahead and see. Let's see how my J4 skin's doing. Jarvan. Nope, I don't have it. It's fucking over. Why buy rapid fire cannon when they have so much frontline? Caitlyn's passive scales off of crit. It doesn't... so no matter what item you buy, as long as it gives crit, you get extra damage on headshot. And also, rapid fire just is absolutely broken. Like, it's just a broken item on Caitlyn. Because you can just lock the fucking auto in and do... where the fuck is it? Oh my god. I hate this. This app is actually terrible. Can anyone recommend me a better recording app than Insights? This app is just awful, bro. Bring back lowkey.gg. Dude, lowkey.gg was actually so good. I can't find it. I can't even open it. I can't use this program that I'm tilting. I'm tilting. I'm literally tilting right now. Come on, bro. Where is it? Where's Insights? Insights. It's not even in my task manager. How? What does it mean? How does that... Overwolf. End task. Overwolf. End task. Dude, honestly, the world would be a better place if Overwolf didn't exist. Legitimately, dude, I don't have the replay. I don't have the replay. It's not there. Fuck you. Specifically. Yes, you. That guy right there, standing there in the shirt. It's all good. It's all good. We don't need it. We don't need it. It's all good. At the end of the game, though, I walked up to Nidalee with headshot rapid fire and got her to 30% HP. And that's why Echo one-shot her, and we ended up winning that fight. $2,600 comments for NA versus EU, bro. People really, really wanted to see this. AD pref, but I can sup. Sorry, can't English. I need to put a microphone in front of Wibbo now. He needs a hot water bottle and some ibuprofen. Oh my god.
I'm on the case.
2 times Nash into a complete wipe. Dignitas would be proud. Oh shit, that's so funny, bro. None of the EU teams really impressed me in scrims. The difference is that we play without fear. We never second guess ourselves. That's what you need to be the best. The last few years people were coping about beating Asian teams. This time I feel we can truly compete. Wait, that is a Bwippo quote? I mean, it is true. Bwippo looked very fearless. Yeah, that is, you know what? He's onto something. People forget FlyQuest have never beaten an LCK/LPL team. They are the most overrated Western team ever. Don't forget Bjergsen's TSM 2015. I'll never forget Evil Crush and Burn and Doublelift destroying hope of a whole region with his solution into Victor Int. Good times. Hey, that was 2016 Worlds. That was not 2015, bro. Get your history right. Wasn't even worried. The thing is that, like, the only people that are up 12 hours ago at, like, 7 a.m., I guess, 6, 7 a.m., 6, 7, are, like, EU. Like, I don't think a lot of NA, I mean, maybe, actually. It's like 10 a.m. on East Coast, so maybe, yeah, maybe there's a lot of, there actually might be a decent number of American watchers. Dude, did you guys see that video of the reporter who's like trying to report on something at like a sports event, and like the guys in the background are drunk as hell, and there's just one guy going 6, 7, 6, and he thinks he's like the funniest guy in the world, and eventually like even his own friends are like, okay, dude, stop. Okay, seriously, dude, stop. It's not funny. It's so bad, bro. I actually cringed to death watching that. It was I couldn't make it through the video. It was so bad. Barrier Alistar did look good here, but I like the heal as well. In all honesty, though, guys, like, I know that... some pussy dodged. I know that it's, like... I know that it's, like, untimely to say this because FlyQuest just lost to G2. But I don't actually think that any NA or EU team looks like legit contenders against Eastern teams. None of them do. In the past, I would say that Team Liquid maybe... like very low chance, but like previous iterations of G2 definitely could take games off of top Eastern teams. But I didn't really feel it. Like I didn't feel that X factor in that series from either team. Are you mad FlyQuest lost? No. I would have liked to see them play better. Like there's like a difference. Like I'm not upset at the outcome. The outcome was they played poorly and lost. I'm upset at the fact that I don't think FlyQuest looks like they've leveled up from the World's experience very much. They still kind of play the same, which is good. Like generally playing the same way is good. I'm not trying to say that that's like a criticism of them, but I would have liked to see them go to Worlds and level up a little bit. I know that's really hard to do when you're losing a lot of scrims, like Inspired said. I'm pretty familiar with the experience of being the best NA team and then going to Worlds and then losing every single scrim and losing a lot of confidence. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like a broken record talking about the way that FlyQuest plays. It's not a punch-up type of style, in my opinion. It's not like a... There are some teams that, even though, on average, they suck balls, they can punch up. You know what I mean? Like, they have that wild card, like, we just do, like... We don't do the best play. We don't do the second best play. We do, like... the 6th best play possible, but we execute it like miraculously really well, and it's like very confusing and it's very unique. If you like, okay, like a good way to think about it is this: when you play against a top Eastern team, they are consistently picking the first or second best options available in the game and executing them nearly perfectly, right? So it's like 99 percentile decision making with 99 percentile mechanics. Those guys are going to outplay you when you try to do the same plays that they do and then just execute a little worse, or you do like the third best option. But if you do like something weird that they're not expecting and you're surprisingly good at the execution, that's how I feel like previously the Western teams would randomly upset Eastern teams. It's just like, what the fuck? Like they just look unreal, right? They're just like kind of like G2 was just kind of like clowning on people doing unorthodox, still viable, but certainly not like the most optimal decision making and like doing it really well. Yeah, just be a little weird, I guess. But like that's not usually how you win your region too. So it's kind of like paradoxical, because by doing that, by being so inconsistent and by not actually learning the best plays that are available, you are unlikely to even make it to Worlds or to win your region. Like, right? Like, because throughout the gauntlet of being tested, playing through multiple different teams, they're going to pick apart your weaknesses. So yeah, that's my 2 cents. I'm going to ban something. I'm going to ban. Actually, I'm going to ban nothing. Fuck it. Can I ADC, please? Dude, we have 2 fills? No shot. Please, please. Swap declined! It's okay. It's okay. I'll play Lux for you, my sweet. Ziggs. Bard looks good. Bard looks good. Bard kind of low-key fucks Ziggs. Low-key, high-key fucks Ziggs.
I'm thinking I don't need to play Bard, though. I could actually try some other stuff. Yeah, Seraphine's okay. Poppy looks good, too. I don't think I've played Poppy. Yeah. No, Bard looks completely completely insane right now. But do we need front? Like, that's actually like one consideration is like, do we actually need front? Bard looks really good versus Victor Ziggs, though. I think I'm going to try it out. Font of Life. Bone Polating. Overgrowth. I wonder how troll it is to be doing this. Attack speed, double scaling HP. I don't know. Trudge. I just don't want to die. Free boots is fine, I think. I'm cool with the free booties. I'm not going to go electrocute. That's not the way our comp is going to play. Our comp doesn't play like hit and run. The way this game is going to go is when the fight starts, we are going to stat check them as long as we live the initial burst. We just need to live. Kane, Ziggs, Nautilus, one shot. The drink is tasty. It looks tasty. What is it? It is San Pellegrino Zero Blood Orange. I didn't even know San Pellegrino did like 0 calorie stuff, but oh, 3 chimes. Let's go. Wait, that's not a chime. Control one. Maybe this game. Maybe this game's gonna go crazy mode. Yeah, Blood Orange owns. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have let him auto me, but it's okay. Level 1, you always want to trade with Guardian. I just need to dodge this guy's hook by faking that I'm in the bush. Okay. And I missed. He's going to queue these minions for sure. Trying to bait. Usually against Ziggs, you want to bait him to queue off the wave so it doesn't hit the minions. Nice try. I think I might just go E level 2 to conserve mana. And I'm trolling already. Oh shit. Can't believe I got hooked wall taking tower.
Don't want to die to Kane when he's like guaranteed going to be down here. Where's my chime? Oh, Kane's not even here. Do you have presence of mind? Because if you don't have presence of mind, dude, I outplayed that. I played that so well, by the way. You probably just want to base and have them TP back, and I'll get some of these minions for you. I tried. Oh shit. I'm being so annoying to the Ziggs. I do want to base though pretty soon. Whoops. Monka Q. Oh. I'm gonna go on an adventure here probably. I'm trick shotting this bitch. Oh my god. I have Q in one. Yes! I'm out this bitch. We're kind of working their bot lane. I can't lie. We're kind of working them. Oh shit. Nautilus is mid. Nice dodge on the hook. I'm gonna ward up for you now. Coming. No, actually, I'm gonna go here. No! Yes. Oh. Dude, I'm gonna be such a bastard here. Oh. There's no way. Dude, there's no way. 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 No! Okay, it's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I fucking whiffed my ulti, man. I'm sad. My bad. Why does this guy have such early sorks? It's like so not normal for Victor to go early sorks. It's weird. Oh shit, I shouldn't even show on that. This guy predicts me to walk straight. Legitimately insane person. What am I doing? Chat, what am I doing? It's hard for me to help mid right now. It's kind of just easier for me to help my jungler. Oh, we should go here. We go. I don't know why I keep... Oh, shit. Should be okay. I'm trick-shotting on it. I'm trick-shotting on it. I don't know what I did, but it worked. Woo! We doing tricks on it, baby. My bard. Guys, like, I'm so 1v9 in this game, no? We triple killed bot lane 3 times. Then it went mid for counter gank and it actually worked. I turned their engage on our Ori into like a winning fight for us. It's too crazy, it's too crazy. I don't know what I'm doing and they don't know. It's the duo of not knowing. And by the way, like, I'm going like Guardian / opposition because like you gotta always think about what comp they have. Like, I think sometimes going Electrocute's really good. No way! Way they FF'd in the middle of an all-in. What the fuck? That's okay. That's okay. We'll just 15 in the middle of an all-in. It's all good. There was a Fiora. That's how I feel. That's actually how I feel. Bard to challenger. When I okay, like I didn't end up starting the support to challenger thing, but I think if I wanted to hit support, if I wanted to hit challenger on support the fastest possible with the highest win rate, I would play Karma, Janna, Lulu, Soraka, Yumi, and Sona. I'd play all the kittens, and I would basically just play to dominate lane and scale. It's very similar to playing AD carry. Win your lane, and then scale. Those enchanters scale super well. But if I wanted to make the support climb interesting to challenger, right? Like if I wanted to actually have like good viewership to play support, I'd probably play like Bard, Blitzcrank, Elise. You know, I play like playmaking stuff that's kind of like interesting to watch instead of just boring. Like, okay, like I'll lock in the Braum. I'll play Nami this game and buff up my teammates. That's not like the most exciting. I do think though that's the best type of champ to win with. Yeah, Leona's not good. Leona's not good. Leona gets hard countered by a 2200 item that's like really efficient for supports to build. You know, like Leona is rendered pretty useless in solo queue the second someone gets Mikhails, and if the enemy support is any good, they'll just rush Mikhails, and then you're just fucked. Blitz is boring. Nah, you're capping. Show us those 3 pictures on your desktop. No, you're talking about these ones? This is me and Soren. This one, he's, I don't know what he's doing. He's got his hand out. Trying to cup my nipple maybe, but he's missing pretty hard. That's not where my nipple is. Here I gave him the heart. He gave me the thumbs up. It's pretty cute. And then there's a 4th picture, but that's in my personal folder. We took that one later.
All right, guys, let's do Laldol. Male Mana Melee. Male Mana Melee released before 2013. I'm going Hakrim. Nope. There's really not that many champs from the Shadow Isles, but kind of confused right now. If only I knew my lore. Maokai, maybe? Boom, baby. Boom, baby. We're that good. It's your birthday, Scarl. Let's bake a murder cake. I mean, dude, jokes.
It's your birthday, Scarl. Let's bake a murder cake.
Never played Kled before. Wow, these are way too easy. These are way too easy. Skull. Gangplank? Hammer. Board? Renekton? Whoa. That was a good... I don't know which one this is, though. Is it Blood Fury? Hold on, let's see. Blood Fury Outback? Hold on, let's see. What does this look like? This kind of looks like Blood Fury to me. Let's try. Boom, baby. Okay, now we will go Pokédoll. Pikachu. Go. Okay, nope, none of these. Evolution Stage 1. It's bigger than a... Okay, it's taller than a Pikachu, but it weighs less. How about Ghastly? No, not Ghastly. Fuck, what am I trying to say here? How about Ekans? Ekans Forest, though, I think. Nope, that's not it. Oh, wait. How about Ghastly? How about Ghastly? Dude, I should have guessed Ghastly instantly. I would have got it one shot.
I'm on the case.
Okay, let's see here. Dude, what the fuck am I looking at? Bro, I'm fried. I'm fried. All right, let's pull up chat. What'd you guys say? Sea King? Whoa. Whoa, that's what I'm looking at. I'm looking at Sea King's Dumpy from behind, bro. Okay, wouldn't have got that. I probably would have... I literally would have got, like, sat there for hours probably before getting that. Okay. Which Pokemon is this description? When it swings its burning tail, it elevates the temperature to unbearably high levels. Magmar? Is that... Nope. Ponyta? Nope. Flareon? Nope. Charmeleon? Charizard. Okay. It's got to be Charmeleon. It's got to be Charmeleon. Damn. Too many fire Pokemon. Wait, it's Drowsy, right? It's Drowsy. Oh shit, no, it's not. What am I looking at, bro? Is this Arthur the Aardvark? Like, what is this? Guys? Charmander? Oh, you're right. Wait, I'm actually trolling, bro. This is but like it's just the art is just so goofy and like it's so hard to tell, man. The art is too goofy. Let's go connections. I'm about to speedrun every single one. Okay, a writer, a tailor, a carpenter, and a... Oh, shit. I don't know. Okay.
Thinking. Water, fire, gas. Wait, hold on. Water, electric, gas. These are like utilities. Water, electric, gas, and telephone. Oh, I'm good. Okay. Now, what's next? To shape? Hold on. Shaping something, molding, tailoring, and fashioning it into something. Okay. Now, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Sabrina Carpenter. Nope, that's not anything. Pasta water? Fire water? Army water? No. Pasta shapes? No. Arm. Okay, I'm gonna have to look at chat actually. I'm a little confused. I can pick.
I'm on the case.
Why is it Pharaoh Fire Cat Army? Chat's cheating? Yeah, possible. Fire ants. Oh, they're types of ants. Oh, fire, carpenter, army. What is it? What kind of, what's the last type of ant, guys? Yeah, I'm watching the Lakers game right now. It's so lit. Pharaoh ants? That's a thing? Yeah, I never would have gotten that. All right, what's this? Copyright, copy pasta, copy cat, copywriter. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Curse you. How are you so good? Dude, should I go lethal tempo this game, guys? Or should I go press the attack like my Giga Chad teammate did last game? I think I'd go press the attack like my Giga Chad teammate. Dude, First Strike is ass. First Strike is actually ass. Like, it's such a bad rune. Yeboseyo. That's what you say when you answer the phone in Korea. Would have Ephraim. This guy's completely insane. This guy's completely nuts. Like, I mark my words, unless this guy's chat restricted, he's going to type some insane things. How do you know that? Did Eugene teach you? No, I just spent like... I think I've probably cumulatively spent like 3 years in Korea. I also had a Korean girlfriend when I was younger, and she didn't really speak much English, so I learned a decent amount of Korean. Learned the alphabet, learned how to type. Basically learned how to like read and write and type. So that helped. Also, my teammates a lot of the times were Koreans, so just being surrounded by it. Played with him yesterday, chill guy. Yeah, dude, I'm sure he's really chill. Let's find out if this Ignite Singed is gonna be very chill or not. Honestly, the greatest facilitator to learning a language is when you remove motivation from the equation, and then the way to do that is immersion. right? Like you will not, you don't need to decide whether or not to find the motivation to learn how to order coffee in a country, in a foreign language, if you're just living there and you need to get coffee and there's no one around to help you. So that's why, like, if me and Lean have kids, we're probably going to have them learn Chinese by, like, spending some time in a Chinese-speaking country. Or we'd send them to immersion school. One of those. But I'm kind of down to just, like, move to, like, some Asian country. It doesn't have to be China, but... I learned Spanish from just working in kitchens my whole life. Yeah, exactly. Like, you kind of have to, right? Like, it's not like a decision that you make to learn Spanish. You just immerse. And, like... You know, once in a while you'd be like, yo, what does that mean? What if I don't drink coffee? Then you're fucked. Gotta eat food, dude. Everyone's gotta eat. Hey, Maokai, it's not cool for you to go AFK level 1. Please. Kill him. Kill him. Oh my god. Is that not kill, guys? W, Q him backwards, ignite, we kill? I outplayed his headbutt with my E. Oh wow, I just missed that minion for no reason. I'm sorry. That looked like a kill to me. W, Q, auto, ignite, aftershock damage. We kill that. Dude, we fight. I don't give a fuck what happens here. Here we go. Ferk. Rest the attacks that OP. Kaisa somehow started with 2 kills, so that makes me kind of upset. But the wave was good for me, so that makes me a little happy. Happy-ch. Happy-ch. Oh my god. Good flash. Good flash, Sion. Getting back. Getting back. This Kaisa's there. So you just need to live. Yes, top lane solo bolo. Oh my god. Kaisa doesn't farm. Kaisa get farm challenge. Oh my god, I blocked the W on cannon minion because I saw Kaisa going here and now she's just so sad. -1, bitch. 9 CS. 9 CS. Uh-oh. She's at 10 now. We lost. Kaisa has passed the 10 CS mark. Oh. Why did he do that? Guys, why did he do that? Why? What was the point in doing that, bro? Oh my god. Oh no, you did it again. You did it again! Why? Why are you trying to manage my wave? You fucking great person, human being. I love you. You're so good. Please don't touch it. I can't tell if this guy's like some sort of mad genius, you know, my support, or if he's just a complete moron. I'm leaning towards he's a damn genius, and I'm just like don't understand. It's kind of like a Picasso, you know. They didn't appreciate his art, and I don't understand Cube's art, where he just like pushes the wave when we could be freezing, but he just does it. And it works. And there's no explanation. He's just a genius. I'm just gonna ult in here. Yeah. Okay. Never mind. This guy's not Picasso. He's Picasso. He's Picasso. He's Picasso. Manifest. 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 I just base. Kaisa's level 5, about to be level 6, and we fight in river when Kaisa can just ult in. Very nice, guys. Really nice. Very good, man. I can't believe I just let him base. That was actually mega beta mentality.
Please, please. The thing is that we can't dive Kai'Sa bot, so... Walk past some roses. It's all good. It's all good. Now I need to not die to Kayn. He broke my freeze again, but I'm not tilted, by the way. I'm not tilted. Okay, stop. Probably basing coming bot. I need to push out this wave here. It's like I have a dog. It's like I have a dog and I'm like shock collaring him like, Malachi, get in there. Place. Alistair's in the bush. Get him, boy. It's fucking freaking me out, bro. Okay, actually Kayn is red Kayn, thank God. Don't go in. Why would we not go in? Because it's for sure that their jungler is bot side, by the way. For sure that he's bot side. Please. Don't be silly. I'm sad. He's so salty. My bad. Oh, what the fuck? I'm trolling. Oh, I'm sad. I did it for the ego, like just to kill Kai'Sa, but it was not worth to give shutdown to Kayn. GP behind. We're okay, I think. I'm okay, at least. No one important died. Yeah, can we fight this, guys? No? Damn. I have barrier and I didn't use it. I'm sad. I didn't think he would get that auto off. Oh, I'm so bad. I think I killed both there, to be honest. That auto actually reaches, by the way.
think I'll just take over mid here. Makes more sense. Dude, what is everyone doing this game? Are we watching the same game, guys? Like, these guys are playing like fucking more. Kill him! Dude, you don't... no, you don't have range, actually. Go, Maokai. W! We go here. Flip him. Nice. Playing good. I should take this rose here. Whoa. I'm back. I'm kind of being back to locked in here. I mean, I'm one wave off. Take red and take it. Take this wave and then base. I probably get canceled here unless he blocks for me. Okay, nice. Crazy, too crazy, too crazy, too crazy, too crazy. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It's too far. It's also the one time in the game it's good that we got flash. Like, very good, actually. Do this, and then we go down. Okay, Maokai's actually just brain dead. I mean, that's all there is to say. I can tell that this guy just doesn't play with his brain. Right? It's like so obvious. 10 seconds before objective, right? 10 seconds before Drake and Atacon. How is he playing? He's running into the wrong side of the map with no vision. That's how he's playing. You're in thing. You're in thing. We are. Are you guys watching the game? Free Atacon. Free Atacon! Chase the cane. It's okay. No, it's fine. Actually, you know what? It's actually good. This region is so fucked. No wonder we lost to G2. This region is so fucked. These guys are the highest rated possible. I'm 800 LP right now. I'm 800 LP GM. This is literally the highest elo lobby that's available on the server. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is America's finest. I hold my tongue. I hold my tongue. If I speak, I am in big, big trouble. I'm gonna take the red, bro. I guess Belveth, you carry. Walking into them. We're walking into them. We're walking into them. Do you not understand that that's their jungle? Wait. Do you understand these fucking nuts? Boom! Oh, oh. And I'm dead. All right, my bad. My bad. I didn't see your react to Yone's ulti. That was my fault. Sorry. Oh, what am I doing, bro? I actually, dude. I think I'm just too tired. Like I can't focus on anything that's happening in the game. Like I'm like looking at my Caitlyn ult while Yone is ulting me. If I dodge his ult, he instantly dies and griefs the game. It's all good. 400 gold off of Mortal. I need just 100 crits, and then we'll probably be okay. Like it's playable. What the hell? Sometimes that's okay. That was buggy. That was buggy, guys. I don't know. Why did I net that way? It's chill though. We got top crab. That's big. Third Drake for us coming up. I'm gonna power drop right now. Actually, I'm not that strong. Kai'Sa's huge. Yeah. My bad, I guess. No, never mind. I don't even know why I'm saying that. You guys. are disgusting human beings. Lovely human beings, I mean. Speech impediment. You guys are all lovely. I love you all. So good. The future of Annie looks bright. Kane is sitting in our whole team. Yes, that's what happens when we fight, when the enemy team is sitting on a pink ward fighting us over the wall and I can't go without being in danger of getting one shot by Yone. That's why you don't take dog shit fights while I'm mid. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Can win. Can win. This Maokai is really smart. Can you guys believe this Kai'Sa is going to win the game after that performance? I don't know. I don't know what to say. Truly better ADC always wins. Just a fact of life. Better ADC wins. Okay, Yone has no flash. Come on. Let's get it, boys. And I'm dead. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay. Yeah, my bad. My bad. My bad this game, guys. Actually, we kill this guy. I'm getting this cannon if it's the last thing I do. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. And I lost that cannon. Get this. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I didn't see Alistar. Until way too late. Oh, it sucks, bro. Damage. Oh? Hold on. Who got the 1K? Maokai got the 1K. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That's huge.
We should go here, I think. I think mid first. I died? Whatever. Fuck, I have something in my eye. We got Drake, so it's not too bad. He has Zonias, I think. Oh, shit. Velvet. See, the thing is, Kane does 0 damage with his build. He doesn't kill people with his builds. So he can just stand here and he can be an annoying fucker forever, but he won't kill anybody unless Talia kills him. And Talia kills him. Nice. Okay. We have to stop this. Because they're going to go. We have to stop it. I'm going to get a red bot. Dude, please don't take the mid wave, you fucking moron. Oh my god. -1. -1. It's all good. Getting pressured by my own support to take the waves. Oh, I just lagged out. What the fuck? Oh, did I have barrier at the end there? Few hits. Did I have barrier, guys? I think I died with barrier up. I need one more auto on one of them to kill. We can give... Please, please, let me get this. It's not really fightable. Get our red, I think.
Bro, we're just gonna let him have it. Maybe get red pot and upgraded boots, which means one more midwave. Oh. Oh, I'm dead. Wow, I'm bad. I actually just keep getting hit by Yone ults. It's crazy. It's not bad. It's not bad. We could have defended the big game at least for one more regular fights. Wow. Dude, I can't hear Yone's ult at all. It's only visual. I'm going to play this with sound. I'm just not paying attention to Yone at all. Not even a little bit. I am not looking at him whatsoever. I'm only looking at this Kayn. And here I should flash the ult, but... Yeah, I don't know. There's just literally no sound indicator at all. It's only visual. Fucking blows, man. Fucking blows, man. Yeah, it was unlucky, but I should outplay that for sure. Also, I should just pay attention to their Yone. Like, the Yone is the only one that really matters. Okay, GG's, guys. That was my last game. I am going to go get some dinner. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. And we're going to go... I think we're going to watch the Worlds games tomorrow, too. Let's just see. LoL Esports schedule. Yeah. Oh, shit. Okay. Koi versus Team Secret Whales, Genji versus TES. This is a 1-2 bracket over here, and this is the 2-1 bracket, I think. So they're playing different brackets same day. But yeah, we'll watch these games and then play some more solo queue. Thanks for watching, guys. Love you all. Had a good time today. Always a good time. And I'll see you all tomorrow.